All right, thank you for letting everyone know, Red Baroque. Okay, hello, my name is Captain Richard. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, thank you for the stunning applause, everybody. Yes, my name is Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard. Also on YouTube at youtube.com/Red Baroque. Yeah, thank you, Red Baroque. So, all right, welcome, everybody. Is it DocUX? DocUX. Excellent. Yeah, it's the intro, which is it's basically false advertising. It makes this channel seem like it's gonna be very epic. You know, most of the time it's humdrum, except for yesterday. Yesterday was kind of a weird banger of a stream. It was awesome. Hey, Admiral Nolan, welcome, buddy. Hopefully your day is nice and Admiral-like. And yeah. Doc, that's it. Okay, got it. What? So how did you come up with your handle? It's like Doc X. So it's Doc with some extra vowels and consonants. Like yeah. Hey, Captain, how you doing? No Tangia today? Well, no, there should be some Tangia. Well, maybe a little bit of Tangia. Maybe not like yesterday. I don't know if we could repeat yesterday. There were over 220? I think there were 220 Tangia alerts yesterday. See that Assassin's Creed Mirage and Valhalla are on Luna/Amazon Prime for free to play. Oh, there you go. Now, well, I'm assuming, well, if you have a subscription to Luna, then yeah, you know, it's like saying, it's like, oh, it's for free to play on Game Pass. Is Game Pass free? No, but well, you know, it's free to play if you have a subscription already. It's weird to say it, right? Not gonna lie, I thought of random stuff, then came to this. It's like, yeah, all you have to do is just, you know, you lick your hand, and then you go on your keyboard. Next thing you know, you have a handle on Twitch. Yeah. Let's see. Khadgar, you stop that. Wait a minute. Hold on. No, wait a minute. No, that's weird, Khadgar. Something's wrong. Okay, so Khadgar, after yesterday's stream when you were like, hey, you know, there's a way to time yourself out, I specifically went in, Khadgar, and I turned that off. So there's something wrong. Yeah, Khadgar helping me beta test Tangia because I went in and turned out. Hold on, let's do this right now. Yeah, what's up with What's up with Khadgar? Yeah, better, faster ways. Now let's go to timeout. What did I miss? Oh, I missed that one. Yeah. There's timeout for 15 seconds, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, and 2 minutes. I missed that one. I missed that one. Yeah. Okay. Well, I've got it turned off for now. Oh, that's fun. 200 Tangia alerts, those are rookie numbers. I know, I gotta pump up those numbers, good fellow. Now, be advised, hold on, it's a...
Roger, I gotta fix this. Roger, HQ, be advised, Tangia alerts are now, monetarily appropriate for their, length, girth, and annoyingness.
Let's see here. Hold on, I've got many questions. Oh, I thought there was going to be something after that. A Renegade, thank you so much for the 16 months. Now legally old enough to drive on this channel. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm having a little stuffed up here. How's the wrist today? It's starting to get better.
Nut on my head, nut on my nose, nut in my mouth. Crunch, crunch, oh!
I don't know where the crunch, oh would come from. It's more like, I don't know, like oomph. Holy crap salad. No, it's Stingy. Wait, it's your birthday, dude. Hold on, wait a minute. Stingy, wait a minute. Stinky, it's your birthday, Stinky. You're not supposed to gift subs on your birthdays. People are supposed to gift you subs on your birthday. Wait a minute, which might be kind of hard because you're already a sub. Hold on. You know what? That's something I've been meaning to add. I wanted to add a nuke animation to Tangia that I can use. With the push of a button, I can make a nuke explode in the background. Maybe he's a Dom? maybe. Or please do thank your gift sub-gifter. Look, somebody asked me about how are the drugs today. I took some more tramadol. Dude, at like 10 o'clock in the morning, and it's still kind of whispering to me. It's like, yeah. It's still whispering to me. It's like, you're not all there, Captain. You're definitely not all there. You know what I mean? I like how some of these alerts definitely got a little more expensive, and people are like, we don't care. You know?
Lizard.
And I know it.
My neck is sore from yesterday. I was like headbanging yesterday, and my neck is already sore. Slackjack says, I took some acid in the 90s that is still whispering to me too. That's the right word to use too. It's just what is that one even called? Hold on, what is that one called? Oh, hold on, I gotta fix that. I gotta turn this up. I spent 2 hours last night working on alerts after yesterday's Tangy apocalypse. What is this? That's right. Hold on, I guess we'll turn that. It's a little quiet. Yeah, save changes. Yeah. All right, so hold on. Let's do this. I'll play that again. Is it a little louder now? Hold on. There we go. That's a good volume. Yeah, yesterday was pretty gnarly, man. Yeah, some big man people DM'd me. They're like, Cap, yesterday I had to stop watching because I couldn't stop laughing. They were like, yeah, people tell me it's like I was on the verge of throwing up. I was laughing so hard yesterday. Some people were like, yeah, Cap, I had to stop watching because it was so annoying. But other people were like, yeah, dude, I had to stop watching because I couldn't stop laughing. So, all right, if the meds are still that bad, you should have split it in half. Yeah, well, good fellow, why would I do that? You know, I don't know. I think, yeah, I'm starting to get, like I could, if I tried to do this on Monday, I would have been howling in pain. But, yeah, tariffs on the alert. There are tariffs on the alerts. So yeah, they actually, I did set it up where, now when alerts get played, if they get played very quickly in a short amount of time, then yes, they start going up in price. They don't get doubled. It doesn't go from like 1 to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 95, whatever. It goes up very incrementally. It's like it goes from 100 to 125 to 150 to 175, that kind of thing. So, and that's, I wish I could customize it, but that's as much as Tangier will do. So yeah, I have to be honest, those pills are pretty strong, and the biggest thing is like just this morning I woke up and my wrist was pretty sore, but like I can do this now. I've been wearing my wrist brace most of today. I can't really use my mouse like I need to for gaming.
Please give me cock. Cock. It's cock. It's in English, but it was not cola. It was cock. It was cock. It's cock actually, right? Please give me cock. Oh, please give me cock. I want a cock. Please give me cock. Cock, and ask them the price of cock. How much is this?
Well, right now it's about 200 bits. That's...
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door. Silence! I kill you!
Why is that an alert, by the way? I slipped. Alright, well, the plan for today is purportedly to get into some more of the Singing City 2. Some of these are pretty terrible. Okay. But anyways, all right. Thank you for the hype train. But everyone, please do wish our good buddy Stinky Diaper a happy 22nd birthday. They turned 22 today, according to them.
Tylko jedno w głowie mam, koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam w krainę zapomnienia. W głowie myśli mam, kiedy skończy się ten stan, gdy
it's a little loud, hold on.
sam, bo wiedzie biały węż.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, kind of get a little Polish cow action up in here. But yeah, please do wish Stinky Diaper a happy birthday today. It is their 22nd birthday today. Hey, Captain Denton, for one, Captain to another.
Water.
Yeah, a little water. Not a bad idea. Like I said, I'm probably not going to take any more of those pain meds tomorrow unless I'm horribly addicted now. But they give me bad dry mouth too. Tom, that's okay, man. If you're already a sub, that's all that matters to me. You know what I'm saying? 47, really? I thought you were in your 30s. I had to be. Yeah, I'm wearing the orange for it. Yeah, there we go. Never forget the time I went to PAX West and I saw a whole bunch of people cosplaying as like the employees from Lethal Company. Yeah, I took a picture with them. I don't know. Hold on. I wonder if I could find that real quick. I don't know. I went to like 6 or 7 different PAX Wests or PAX Easts. Hold on. I wonder. Could I find that on short notice? Was it like PAX? When did Lethal Company come out? Was that 20? PAX East would have been 2020, maybe. Yeah. When did Lethal Company come out? Maybe I could find it quickly. Yeah, because I remember there was a whole group of people cosplaying as the dudes from Lethal Company. And yeah, they had a guy who had a boombox that was playing that music. Yeah, when did I thought Lethal Company came out? Didn't Lethal Company come out during the pandemic? Was it when I went in 2024? Oh, hold on. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Oh yeah. Here's one group. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. There's one group. Yeah. So yeah, this is one group, but there was an even bigger group, and they were one. They had a guy with a boombox. Let's see if I can find it here. So I've gone to a lot of gaming conventions. You know, like 2 or 3 maybe. Let's see. Where is the thing? I'm pretty sure, yeah, there was another group, and I got videos. Huh? Yeah, there we go. You know, they had some Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, there we go. They had Dami Mommy, and they had what was the emo the goth elf? Yeah, it's like that's like what was her name? Snowflake? Oh, hold on. Oh, it was the level 1 Tangia party. Here we go. Hold on, we gotta make it where like Karlak and what's her name? Like Snowflake? I can't remember her name. Well, let's see if we can put this out here. I can't remember her name. Oh, Shadowheart. Yeah, it's when the shake machine at McDonald's is working again. Yeah, there we go. Shadowheart. God, oh. No, here we go. I couldn't remember her name. There we are. Fantastic. No, there was another group. I don't know if I'll be able to find it on short notice. Let's see here. Yeah, there was another big group, and I think I had video of it. Let's see. Hold on, Matt Picks. I won't be able to find it. But anyways, like I said, I got to meet a whole bunch of folks. I've been to, let's see, if I go up, hold on, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've been to PAX East 8 times. Went to PAX South 1, 2, 3, 4. I went to PAX South 4 times. Went to PAX West once. PAX Unplugged once. Yeah, I've been to TwitchCon, I don't know, 10 times, 9 times. Yeah, I have to be honest. I don't think I'm going to go to TwitchCon this year. Tangier really messes up your webcam. Yeah, it's because this system is getting kind of older, man. It's an i9 system, the stream PC, but it's a 7900X. So think about the current generation. It's like, what, 14th gen, 15th gen Intel? This is a 7th gen Intel, so it's kind of old for a PC. I could ask Main Gear if they'd be up for sending me, maybe a new PC, but they literally just gave me a new PC back in November, which is my new gaming PC. So, yeah, Shadowheart. I was like Snowflake. I couldn't remember her name. Alcinora, I'm very scared. Thank you. So, yeah, Evie. Yeah, thank you for 380 streams. All right, where were we? Tangia? Yeah, Tangia. Okay, sounds like a plan. All right, let's go ahead and continue with Sinking City 2, and maybe continue with more Tangia weirdness. Thank you, everybody. Again, yesterday, I don't know what our official record is with Tangia parties, because in September of last year, by the way, Twitch announced that September officially starts, I think, August 28th? Or August 29th, so it actually doesn't start. It's kind of like Oktoberfest. Oktoberfest technically starts in early September, even though it's called Oktoberfest. So same thing with September here on Twitch. It technically starts at the end of August. So I have to hurry, man. DigiStances gave you a new PC. They are our PC partner here. They provided me a system back in 2017 or 2018, and then once again in November. Yes, they are giving away a PC right now. Also, yeah, Guahir is helping me with Tangia alerts, and also Guahir now has the power. He has the power of the He-Man. Remember, Guahir, with great power comes great responsibility. And I can't do it, really, Guahir, so 300,000 Tangia bits and things. Real quick, let's do this. Hold on, yeah, give me a sec, chat. Martian says, by the way, what's the code? Type in ! secret code. Remember, you can't tell anyone the secret code, but if you want to tell them, just go ahead and tell them. I'm not really pressed about it. So yeah, by the way, other than the fact that, Main Gear's been very nice, they provided me with a system. Type in ! specs if you'd like to see the specs of my system. A very high-end system. You can type in ! IGD to enter the Intel Gamer Days PC giveaway that Main Gear is doing in conjunction with Intel. So it is part of Intel Gamer Days, which is a big promotion from Intel, promoting gaming in general with all things Intel. So if you're on Team Green and blue, NVIDIA stuff and Intel stuff as well. But they have a big giveaway. They're giving away a Main Gear MG1 Sapphire plus some of the custom panels, peripherals, gaming mats. They're giving a monitor, a desk, and also the same gaming chair that I'm using right now. It's the Herman Miller Embody Logitech G Edition gaming chair. I'm literally using the same chair right now. It's perfect, best gaming chair I've ever had. And it's not really a gaming chair either. It's more of like a really professional office chair that you can use for gaming. And this prize package is worth over $8,200, over $8,000, and it's open internationally. It's completely free to enter. All you have to do is go to the Main Gear, entry website. Maybe check out some of the systems that they have on sale. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more. And scroll down, and the entries can be found below. All you have to do is follow them, on their website. You sign up for the newsletter, follow them, join their Discord. Maybe check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Pornhub, all sorts. Oh, maybe not the Pornhub. And then also down below, yes, which some of you maybe found out, there's a secret code that you can get for me and another content creator named Mumu Clover. I actually don't know what that code is. You have to go talk to Mumu. But my secret code is IGD Richard, all caps, and that is worth 69 entries. Thank you to my reps over at Main Gear. They're the ones who chose that number, not me. True story, actually. True story. So, and that's a lot because all these entries are only worth +1, but my secret code is worth 69. So you can also follow me on Twitter where I have that posted right there. It's really, really obvious. Just kind of a fun extra thing. That chair is 100% a rebrand of their existing embodied chair. I've got mine before the rebrand, and I love it. It is the same chair, couple slight differences. It's got some embroidery, it's got some extra tags and some things, and very, very, very slightly different construction. It is like 98% the same chair, though. Martian Dill says 8,000 worth and all taxes are on the winner according to TOS. Yes, you must abide by your country, state, county, town, I don't know, cult, if you're in a cult, all that stuff. So my PC was a gift from Main Gear, so thank you, IRS. Leave me alone. Cap, do you watch your pleasure content on the interwebs or download and organize into folders like Mark Wahlberg and Ted? pleasure content, like my YouTube channel, or what do you say? Pleasure? Oh, God, pleasure content. Wait a minute. Wait, download. Who downloads pleasure content? Wait, what? Download. Who downloads any of that stuff anymore? God, it's the internet. I mean, you know, there's like streaming media. I mean, I know, you know, maybe if your internet goes down. It's IDG Clover. Oh, okay. Wait, wouldn't it be IGD Clover for another 69 points? I'm not allowed to enter. That's the whole kicker, because I'm technically a corporate partner of Main Gear. I'm not allowed to enter. It says 2 entries, but I had to do that so that way I could show you the whole list. Main Gear Computers is based out of New Jersey. They are a boutique PC builder that has no corporate overlord. You know, kind of like how Origin PCs, which was, you know, a good company, they got bought out by Corsair. Dell very famously bought out Alienware, and so on and so forth, where basically companies get snatched up and they get sold in bulk at like Best Buy or whatever. Main Gear has stuck to their roots. They're a wholly self-owned company that builds boutique PCs, and they're very good at what they do. Always highly reviewed by a lot of independent resources or independent sources. Linus Tech Tips, Gamers Nexus, Captain Richard. You know, all the really highly critically received reviewers out there. So yeah, feel free to check them out at maingear.com or type in !maingear. If you use promo code Captain Richard on checkout when you buy a system, you'll get a free 1-year warranty that's already included. You know, that's also a thing, just letting you know. But yeah, they do have some promos going on during Intel Gamer Days, so if you do not win the big grand prize package, you can still get some discounts on systems. Plus, you know, they come with like some goodies like software and games and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, IGD Clover was a mistoyo. Good fellow gamer Dutch say that. It was a type yai, a type popo, a type pee pee poo poo. Need a new bit for Main Gear? The warranty one is getting old. Look, sometimes they do stuff like if you use my promo code, you get a free custom like front panel, or you know, you get maybe like a small discount or an extra year warranty. But yeah, sometimes I have to say it's like, yeah, use my promo code to get a free 1-year warranty that's already included. Yeah. Yeah, Bainstart. Yeah, so please do enter, because I would love to see someone from this community win this whole getup. Because if you do win this setup and you're, you know, someone from this community, you can say publicly, like, you know, via social media that you want it because of this channel. You know? Yeah, and then I get bragging rights. Yeah. Oh, we're being rated by Kara. Oh, welcome, Kara. Hello, madam. Oh, how blessed I feel. Kara's trolls have been released into your chat. Ooh, trolls, maybe some fine British folks. How's the weather over there? Are you all still cooking over there? A little sweaty? Yeah. Digistan says, not seeing where to enter in the website. If you go to the Intel Gamer Days website, all you have to do is scroll down. It was at the top, and then they realized people weren't seeing, you know, all the, you know, kind of like the sale info, because they're also doing some PC sales and stuff. You do have to scroll all the way to the bottom, and that's where all the stuff is. You do have to subscribe to their newsletter and visit the website before it shows you all the other entries. So, 100-bit Tangia again? Yes, also no. What was the question? No, the temps have dropped. Yeah, it's getting a little cooler over here in Florida as well. You know, it's funny. You were here for what, like 2 weeks almost, a week and a half, and the temperatures actually are starting to come down. You know, not that summer's over, but yeah, just a little bit of cooler weather. You miss Florida? I love it here. I'm not from here originally, and you know, Hankin is basically from Florida. He's lived here long enough, but I love it here. I love it here. I'm going to be spending some time in Germany in October, but yeah, I love it here. Hurricane season not over. Nope, October is prime time for hurricanes. That's why I'm going to Germany instead. Yeah, I'll dodge some hurricanes while I'm there. So anyways, for those of you just now tuning in, we're going to get into some Sinking City. Kara was streaming that today, I'm pretty sure. And then, like I said, we were just talking about how my PC partner, Main Gear, is doing a big PC giveaway. Type in !IGD, India Golf Delta, and feel free to get your entries in. You can use promo code IGD Richard in the secret entry location. If you'd like to see my secret entry location, first buy me a couple drinks, and then 2, click on where it says enter a secret code, and then I'll show you my secret entry location. So yeah, All right, there's that. AV exclamation point secret code in chat will also do it. So, yeah, but please do go check out Kara Marcy. So, Kara, I have to be honest. I have a question for you, madam. This is just a proposal. This is a proposal. So brace yourself. I love that. Have you ever been curious?
Wukong voice.
Let me ask you this. Let's see, videos, recent broadcasts. I am curious. So let's pull this up here. Just from a professional, not or unprofessional, however you want to go about it. Have you considered potentially using a green screen? So I see that you're in a room and you have your webcam is pretty close to you, and you have, behind you is a room with like white walls and that kind of thing. So there is a company called Elgato, which you're probably undoubtedly familiar with. They make a basically a retractable green screen where you can set it up behind you, and then it basically is really easy. It's set up with like a spring piston system. I'm ruining the professionalism that I give behind me. I'm in the process of doing my room, but as a consideration, oh, okay, gotcha. So, most streamers, either they just do not do a green screen, and then they, of course, like Hankin, he has all sorts of goodies and stuff behind him. Some people get a nice neon sign that says, like, Kara Marcy is just simply the best, yeah. Or they do what I do, because you already have pretty good lighting, I would say, and then they just set up a green screen so you could set it up where it's like, it's my room, and then I must go live, and then presto, the room behind me disappears, and now there's just a game. So I was going to suggest, if you're thinking about getting a green screen, consider getting an Elgato one, because it basically it eliminates all the room behind you. So given, like, when you're playing a game that's very dark and very moody, and it kind of sets the stuff, when you have a very bright, like, well-lit room behind you, it could be kind of high contrast, so to speak. Yeah, got a code boss? I do, actually. If you use code Captain, I wasn't gonna suggest specifically Elgato's thing, but yeah, you can use promo code Captain Richard. I don't know if Hankin works with Elgato. Maybe ask him first. But yeah, you get like 5% off if you use promo code Captain Richard with Elgato. But I quite like, they have two different sizes. I have both the large and the small one. I used my small one more often than my big one, go figure. But the small one's nice because it folds up and it has a piston loaded one, so it'll just sit at whatever height you put it at. So yeah, it's very nice. But yeah, if you're planning on just using like a decorated background with some lighting or have you, then don't worry about the green screen. But I think your setup in particular would work very well with a green screen because it's already very well lit. It's good stuff. So anyways, that is just a suggestion. I think everything is very wonderful otherwise. Yeah. Alrighty, well, there it is. And it's super light and it works phenomenally. I would suggest maybe do a stream fund for it. In pounds, I'm not sure how much it would be in pounds. I think they are normally like 150 in America dollary dues. But yeah, I would just do a stream fund. I will chip in. Since it was my suggestion, I will chip in for it. I'm sure maybe Hankin would as well. Maybe other folks would as well. I think it would work very well with your stream. So, okay. All right, well, I've been live for 36 minutes, and I have yet to be eaten by a zombie, so let's go ahead and do that right now. And again, please do go check out Kara Marcy at twitch.tv/Kara Marcy. Let's see. All right, let's pull this up. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I love it. I mean, not to be too much of a shill, I've been partnered with Elgato, gosh, for years and years and years now. They genuinely have really good stuff. But their green screens in particular are very nice. Yeah, Amazon has like their typical like cheap jobs that they have. When I first started, that's what I bought. I bought, kind of like a cheap like $40 green screen setup. And then admittedly, when I partnered with Elgato, they sent me both the big one and the small one. And I've tried them both, and like I said, they work very well. And it's nice now to set up like some crappy contraption every time you go live on stream. Okay, let's see. Let's set this up right. Meow. Gosh, I've still got like a head full of painkillers. Delicious. What am I streaming today? Oh yeah, the Sinking City. Oh, gosh. It's like I could plug all day about Elgato stuff, but I can't remember what game I'm playing. Evie says, on the giveaway, if you do the visit on YouTube option, it takes me to the Battlefield YouTube channel. Well, if it counts as an entry, you know, it should be okay, you know. I'd like to think that should be all right. All right, we're logging in right now. Thank you for your patience. Gotta be like a doctor and have patience. All right, so The Sinking City is a sequel to the original Sinking City game, which admittedly I have not played. That said, Sinking City 2, for the most part, from the reviews I've seen, you know, spoiler-free reviews, said that this does kind of operate like a standalone game. You don't have to have played the first game in order to be enthralled by the sequel. Looks like Elgato doesn't make the green screen anymore? What? What do you mean they don't make the green screen anymore? It's one of their best sellers. Hold on, let me take a look here. Elgato ain't making a green screen anymore. What do you mean they don't make a green screen anymore? Let's do that. What the? Hey, don't do that right now. Wait a minute. Parts, accessories, bundles. What the? Let's see. What? They discontinued it? What do you mean they discontinued it? Oh my God, why would they discontinue it? Okay, so the only thing I can think of is that they probably discontinued it because they're coming out with a newer version of it, and this is something that they've done in the past. Yeah, so, let's see. Hat voll aus dem Portfolio von Elgato gestrichen. Einen Moment. Bitteschön, einen Moment. So, for instance, when they come out with cameras, they will do, say, like a Mark II version or like the Stream Deck. You know, they have like the Mini Classic or whatever. They'll come out with a Mark II. So, although I may not be able to comment publicly, typically, well, not always, but typically when they discontinue something, especially something that's a popular item, you know, their green screens have actually been pretty popular. So if they've discontinued it and they don't have a direct replacement right now, it's probably because they're getting ready to release like a newer version of it, like a Mark II version of it. I don't know if they have a dark mode version. Hold on, let's see. I'm gonna click on this. Is there a dark mode? Videos and anime. No, they only have a way to turn that off. So, yeah, no, their green screens have been pretty popular because they're fantastic. Again, they're expensive, like I said, compared to some of the cheap crap that you can get off of Amazon. But yeah, I'll ask. I mean, like I said, typically what reps will tell you is like we can't comment on future products, but then secretly, you know, I'll be in meetings that are like, okay, yeah, here's some of our new products. You cannot talk about this. There are products that I literally can't talk about right now from some of our various brands, such as and my other channel partner, and then also my other partner, baddragon.com. Yeah. So anyways, I might not have muted that correctly. So, yeah. No, there's no way. There's no way. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Spoke a joke. Let's see. Wait, why was it timed out? You shouldn't have been timed out there. No, there's no way. There's no way those permanently got discontinued. They've been a popular item. All right. Well, my apologies, Kara. We'll have to see. We'll have to see, but I'm definitely going to ask because their green screens really are fantastic. Hold on. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I'm surprised. Hold on, let's do this. Green. Yeah, green. Yeah, green.
Please give me cock.
Can you stop that?
It's cock. It's in English, but it was not cola, it was Coke. It was Coke. It's Coke actually, right? Please give me Coke. Oh, please give me Coke. I want a Coke. Please give me Coke. Coke, and ask them the price of Coke. How much is this?
I mean, on my here's.
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
No, come on.
Watch your profanity.
Yeah, exactly. Watch your profanity. Let's see. Hold on. I'm actually perturbed because I literally have both of them, and they're both fantastic products. Like I said, typically, you know, if it's a popular product but they actively discontinue it, it's usually because they're getting ready to come out with a newer version of it. Let's see. Let's see. I gotta be careful, you know, about doing this live on stream. Okay, so I'm at my rep Elgato. Let's see. Let's see. Fantastic for doing porn. No. With newer models, or are they being discontinued? All right. Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. Like I said, I'm kind of probably doing something I shouldn't be doing. You know, just like literally ask product information. But if I can share this online, like I said, I care. That's why I'm an Elgato partner. You know, because I genuinely care about their, you know, the brand and their products and chat and green stuff and, you know, dudes. Yeah, you know. I was literally just plugging their products to another content creator because I like them so much. You know what I mean? And I got a little bit of green egg on my face because I was just suggesting it. Turns out the damn products have been discontinued. I would be shocked if they weren't getting replaced with simply just a newer model. Because, like I said, they're both very, very well made and they're popular. Yeah. Okay. I don't see you drinking that seltzer water anymore. Oh, Waikiki Smoke. I do every day. I just, I don't know. I guess I just got out of the habit of drinking it live on stream. I literally have some in my fridge right now.
That I betrayed you?
That's my rep at Elgato. No. I'm disappointed you have set the good ones at 500 bits. Evie, I had to, man. Otherwise, what happened yesterday would happen every day, which would make me very, very wealthy, but it would make my stream impossible to watch on a daily basis. So I tried to make the structure... very, very fair. I simply went based on time. I went, oh, what got discontinued? I was just telling Waikiki, I was just telling a friend of the stream who's a content creator that I think they should start using a green screen, the same green screen that I use, and then someone said, it's like, well, Cap, the green screen that you use has been discontinued, and I was like, what? And then they came up, and then we came up, and so I was like, what the hell? They've been discontinued. So then I went and sent a message to my rep at the company that makes the green screen to say, it's like, hey, what's up? Why did they get discontinued? And then hopefully, because again, sometimes, even though like I'm a product partner, sometimes I have to wait until internally we have meetings. We have meetings about products. They say it's like, okay, you can't talk about this until the embargo date of 1925 of May, or like September 80th. Anyways, so if I find out ahead, or like if they tell me and I can say it publicly, then I will let you know. But if they're like, it's like, yeah, I can tell you, but you can't tell anyone, then I won't be able to say anything. Or if they say it's like, I can't tell you and you can't tell anyone that I can't tell you, then I'll have to keep my lips shut. The wonderful world of working with brands and products as a non-employee is a fun thing you get to navigate when you work as what is effectively a self-employed contractor. Evie, I know, it's. One of the things I gotta do is I gotta figure out how to make it where my mic and the Tangia alerts actually are timed together. I really gotta switch out of the game category for the rest of my life now, you know? Yeah, I just never have to stream in a game category. I'll just be in special events every day. Chat, should I get a He-Man t-shirt, like, for September? Just get a He-Man t-shirt that just says Captain Jerkface? Or wait. No, get a t-shirt made where it's my face photoshopped onto cartoon He-Man's body. Maybe get some stickers made. So on my YouTube VOD yesterday, I had something like 17 copyright violations. So my YouTube stream was like extra demonetized, which seemed to be okay because it didn't really matter. You know? The Twitch stream more than made up for it. But yeah, all right. Well, we're off to a great start. Hold on, the syncing. I keep forgetting to set my game category on YouTube. The biggest thing of why I stream on YouTube now is just because like I can keep my VODs on YouTube for forever. I think in like a month I make about $42 on YouTube, so it's just mostly just for VOD storage. No offense to those of you who watch on YouTube. You know, I can actually have subscribers. You know they call. You know, the funny thing is that TNG thing, I really love seeing that on other people's channels because it's just an interruption. Somebody will be doing something or saying something, and all of a sudden it's just like dunk 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 dunk. Oh my! That one I love when it's on other people's channels because it's just so annoying. It's just this blatant interruption. Okay, here we go. Okay, there it is. Evie, that's a good idea. Hold on, let me put this. All right, so chat, one of the things I got to do is I got to start taking notes. He-Man September. We'll make that a sub goal. He-Man cosplay sub goal. That's a good idea. I mean, I'm already very physically fit like He-Man, honest. Let's see. Yeah, I had, yeah. So Twitch, thankfully, is a little lenient when it comes to Tangia stuff, but, yeah, YouTube is really not. Yeah, I don't know. I had something like 57 copyright violations. Cosmo, yeah, you know, it is a trade-off. It is a trade-off, so we'll have to see. Okay. All right, yeah, let's jump back into the game that I haven't even started yet after 51 minutes of streaming. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Hold on, chat. Just... Yeah, Evie. Okay. Yeah, I might have missed something while He-Man was playing. Was this a game stream today? It might be, Captain Leo. No guarantees. We know it's Stinky's birthday today and more Tangia. Maybe, just maybe more game stuff today. So, alrighty. Okay. Alright. Did we play Stinky's birthday vid? Oh yeah, let's do that. Stinky, are you watch? Oh yeah, I guess you took your birthday off today, which makes sense. Let's do that. Yeah, let's play Stinky's birthday song. Alright, one last thing before we hop into the gamey game today. Let's play Stinky Diaper's birthday song. It is a great video. Hold on, let's play. Alright, let's do this. Alright, everyone get ready to sing the birthday song. Alright. Happy birthday to... No, forget that song. We're playing this song. It's your birthday today. Stinky! It's your birthday today. Stinky! Yeah!
Let's celebrate! Celebrate, we will! Control and you cut the cake! Cut the night is yours! Destiny awaits! Oh, wait with me! Share toast with your closest mates! It's your birthday today! Stinky! Stinky! It's your birthday today! Stinky! Stinky! Grab your goodie bags! Open your gifts! Blow out your candles!
Yeah, there you go. Epic birthday songs. All right, so there we go. There is that. All right, once again, happy birthday, Stinky Diaper. Yeah. I love that, though. Happy birthday. All right, let's get actually into the game. All right, continue. Woo! All right, here we go. 55 minutes, just under the wire. Yeah, we made it into the game. Yeah, EV, we're not sure. All right, thank you, Half Nelson. All right, good stuff. All right, so Sinking City is a game that we're still trying to figure out the overall plot of the game. Apparently, there is some kind of cult that is worshiping some kind of worm that has. Hold on, let's go outside. Karate Kid kicking the cake. Yeah, so a big flood has apparently flooded this city, and after the flood happened, there's these, like, I don't know, these weird, snake things, these wormy bacteria snake things, and they have the ability to infect people. Originally, they would just, like, I don't know, eat the dead, but now they can infect the dead and cause them to come back to life as zombies, and now they can even partially infect the living, and there's a guy who severed his own eyeballs and let the worms, like, eat his eyeballs, and now he's able to see through the worms, and he's able to, like, communicate through the worms. And there's a possibility that the worms are, well, basically supernatural. Yeah, Kara, worms. Yeah, you know, nothing like a good bit of worms. Yeah. You know, yeah. So, oh yeah, you know, Kara, maybe if I get stuck somewhere, you could tell me where to go. That's what me pee-pee looks like, yeah. So, Evie has about 73 wieners, and that's what they look like. Sounds like the movie Slither. You know, I've never seen that movie. I've always wanted to. What about you, Kara? Are you partial to spooky movies, or are they not your cup of tea, so to speak? There you go. Let's hop right in here. I was wondering how far you got. I got to second base with the church here, you know, just... so I found the trident, which is a large piece of machinery here. I've got printing plate C, and I've also got a bad rash. I love horror. I do love horror movies. Growing up, October and Halloween, you know, over here in the States, we have Halloween fun, and that was always my favorite time of year. So I love spooky movies. I can barely breathe, yes. Why are alerts so quiet? Which alerts? There are quite many. I lost count. I think we have something like over 200, 300 Tangy alerts. Oh, the X. I heard it. Hold on, let me do this. Here, replay. Ah, you're right. It is a bit on the quiet side. Hold on, let me see if I can turn it up a bit. Doodle-da-dee-da-dee. All right, there you go. Bing. All right, there you go. Next time it gets played, it'll be a lot louder. Okay, so now... All right, let's go back to the storage room. Okay, so I've got the trident. Am I able to put the trident away? Okay, so I've got the trident put away. I'm gonna put the plate away. I've got gunpowder and chemicals. So I can make ammo and I can make heals. I would like to make some heals at the moment. It's a little quiet. I turned it up. I'm starting to, you know, get a little bit better at setting up Tangia stuff. Let's see. You know, shout out to I almost said his real name, Guahir, for helping me test some stuff, and also, you know, thanks to Grandmaster Tangi himself, Hankin. He was helping me with some admin stuff. Of course, you know, I think it's like, yeah, you know, it's really easy to set up admin stuff. What you do is you hire people to do it all for you, and it's like, yeah, no, yeah, setting up Tangi is great. Yeah, you just get other people to do it for you. Thank you, Hankin. No, he was actually giving me some pointers on how to, you know, combat some of the insanity. Alright, here we go. Oof, yeah, like I said, it's like I've got little white pills still kind of like I'm being on the periphery, like, hey, remember us? And I'm like, yes, go away. Alright, here we go. I'm just trying to remember if there's anything left I have to do. So we got the trident. There was a safe I forgot to open, which makes me sad. We've got 6 rounds of ammo. I'm pretty injured. Oh yeah, we have a map. Okay. Ah, that's right. There's an altar. Yeah, so there's a graveyard gate that I can't open because I don't have a key, and there's an altar that I can't open because I don't have a key. Was one of the pointers to get slightly insane? Yeah. You are right on the money. Okay, so we did learn the combination to the combination lock, which I believe was 1672. And, yeah, just because I'm stoned to the gills all the time on medication now doesn't mean I don't remember things. Also, what? Let's see, I believe it was 1672. Okay. That was actually a really good animation for a lock unlocking with a chain falling down. Oh! Now this guy certainly didn't give me a lot of time here. Oh, and of course there was someone behind me as well. Oh, and yeah, that didn't... I'm already low health here. Alright, continue. I'm playing on normal difficulty, by the way. Not too light, not too, well, not too hard. I'm gonna start right where I left off, which is right here. I wish I could pick up this thing. Hold on, maybe, let's see, maybe I can move it? No, I can't move it. Yeah, Kara, I read your mind from all the way across the pond. Okay, so let's see, I got 6 rounds, I can take 2 hits, and that's it. Yeah, just as par for the course on this channel, I usually just pick normal difficulty. Yeah, which means I don't play story difficulty, but also don't play hard difficulty right off the bat either. So that way, if I choose to play another time, I can go harder. Yeah. Are you doing the bad ending or the good ending? I'm not sure. Wait, that's right, I have to push the button first. But now I know there actually is a bad ending and a good ending, which I didn't know before. This is what I don't enjoy about doing combat in this game. Those things can jump through the window. Because you have to shoot the pustule, but the pustule doesn't come out until the zombie's already right next to you, right? I don't know, I find that to be a bit of an aggravation. Because it's like the pustule is the obvious weak point, but the weak point doesn't show up until the zombie's within hitting range of you. So it's like, how are you supposed to deal with that? Unless there's like a... I mean, are you supposed to wait till it gets close and then dodge, then shoot? I chose hard difficulty, but it's a great excuse for how many times I have died. Woman preferring things to be hard. Go figure. Let's see here, there's the pustule. Ow! Hit me right in the noggin with a mason jar. There's the other pustule. There's actually a Hankin suggestion. Okay, fair enough. Let's see, here we go. And I am now out of ammo. Here we go. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. How did that thing come back to life? Hold on. That's the first time I've seen one of those things come back to life. Has he done the bondage part yet? I don't know, I'll let a zombie punch me in the mouth. Does that count? Now, wait a minute. I shot a zombie, and then it came back to life. Okay, so I think we've established... Oh, shit. Oh, the door closed. Okay, so I think we've established that the zombies, basically, they can't be killed permanently. Because I shot the pustule, I shot the other pustule, then I shot it in the face, and it went down, but then the worms just went back into it. Unless, I don't know, maybe you have to stomp it in the head or something. Okay, well, once again, I am very, very low health and very, very low ammo, as in no ammo. I'm trying to remember which game I played. Was it Requiem? That the gunplay in it felt very, very, very clunky. It's like they intentionally want the gunplay to be bad. I still had fun with the game, but it just felt very clunky. Alright, well, I guess back to the boat. Let's see. So, I have to figure out the code for this thing. Alright, let's go all snakes. Well, I guess I should probably read first, yes. That's also the only part of the game I've seen. Okay, gotcha. So, Oh man, I have to start all the way back here again. Fascinating. What's nice is you can put this away. That's actually kind of nice that you can put this away but it still lets you use it when you get to the puzzle. It's a nice little time saver. Okay. Oh, good. Maybe that means I can conserve my ammo and not waste it on zombies that won't die anyways. Alright, here we go. Back in the saddle. There we go, 16. Oh, it's 70. Alright, and unlock. Like I said, it's a very good animation for that. There we go, I'm gonna make a run for it. He runs like he's holding in a Duke or two. He's like, oh, leave me alone, I'm turtling. It's just... Alright, go back in here. Alright, now that we've done that whole bit, I'm gonna save again in the spot I just saved. Yeah, accept. So that way I just don't have to do it again. And then now... Let's go back to the spot with the trident. Where was the spot with the trident? Yeah, there's a thing where, what was it? We did pick brainy mode for the puzzles, which means you don't get any hints while doing the puzzles. So we did do that. So I'm on normal difficulty, but hard mode on the puzzles. Oh, I guess I must have died and then forgot to put this stuff away. Ah, crap wagons. Guess we do have to go back. Oh, those are zombies. I'm gonna try to conserve my ammo and my health. I wish you could reset the traps. That would be nice. Okay, back to the stash box. Here we go. We grab the trident. Yoink. There is a very, very small pay-to-win thing that you can... Oh. There's a very small pay-to-win thing that you can get. It's $6 or $7 that apparently gives you a... Oh, jeez! It gives you a little bit of ammo. Oh, hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. It gives you a little bit of ammo and I think one small upgrade. God, this guy runs like a toddler. I think that's another thing that bothered me about Requiem. I think it's Requiem. It's like, yeah, you basically run like a toddler. Okay, which door was it to go outside? Was it this one? Which one is the one that has the, do I have to kill those things? Okay, let's see, which way do I go? There's a bear trap. Ah, there it is. That's what we're looking for. Game looks great, and I like the atmosphere, but the combat mechanics are not impressing me. Yeah, it's just, you know, they make your character's combat feel really clunky on purpose, because otherwise it would be like The Walking Dead, you know, where Rick is able to kill 1,400 zombies because he's angry. You know what I mean? They just intentionally have to make combat very clunky, otherwise the game doesn't work. Can I say one thing about the difficulty? Sure, you can say, I don't know, 14,000 things about the difficulty if you want. Yeah, it's just they have to make it clunky, otherwise it doesn't work as a game. Or as, well, you know, depending on the type of game. Because then you have other games where it's like, yeah, the goal of the game is to kill 30,000 zombies, and you know, but this isn't that type of game. Just like that, you know, gun responsiveness feels slow. You know, your character run speed. It's like, you know, there are hyperactive 6-year-olds that can run faster than this. It gets hard late game, and some bosses, yeah, I can imagine, especially when your character's run speed is about, you know, 1.5 miles per hour, because it looks like he's prairie dogging. You know, he's not going to make it to the bathroom in time if he runs any faster. Yeah, clunky. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Here we go. Here's the trident. Okay, so I have to figure out the formula so I don't, I basically don't electrocute myself. They should add baby steps controls to make it more gentle. Yeah, you have to control each foot. Okay, so, so the thing is, I have to learn the spell. I wonder if this is some kind of teleporter. I got 5 rounds left, and I gotta make them count. Oh, Big Al, thank you so much for the,
Al donated $6.66.
If you ever thought a taco couldn't be a monster, you're dead wrong. So... Alright, let me see if I can kite one of these zombies into a bear trap so that way I don't have to waste any ammo. Okay, here's one of the Zambonis. Is this a zombie game? Technically, it's supposed to be kind of more of a, like a Cthulhu-esque, like a kind of like a Lovecraftian 1920s horror game type game. Right, come here, stupid. Alright, there we go. Just keep following me. There we go. Okay, so I just gotta lure this guy into a bear trap that hasn't been used yet. Ah, here we go. Here's one. Alright, come here. Alright, come on. Right here. Yeah, come on, come on. Well, that didn't do anything. Hey, wait a minute, it didn't do anything. There we go, the worms come out of him. Dude, that bear trap didn't do anything. I mean, there were these other, like, I don't know, mutant spiders that these bear traps worked great on them. And now I have 1 bullet left. Yeah, it's a horror game. No, it's called The Sinking City, and it's supposed to be kind of like a Lovecraftian type game about a city that's being flooded. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of supposed to be kind of a Resident Evil-ish kind of game. Alrighty. Yeah. Alright, but yeah, same thing. It's you know, you're constantly struggling for ammo, constantly struggling for health. Yeah, it's basically like a welcome mat. Alright, now if there's 1 zombie left, so let's go ahead and see if we can get rid of the zombo. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save. Since I'll probably die. I mean, I literally have like maybe 1 or 2 hit points left. It's a tentacle hentai game. Oh, that would explain the reason why I can't stand up right now. Clunk. Alright, here we go. Chad, I only have 1 save spot left. You know, there was a game one time I played that was not exactly like a Resident Evil type game, but I just used 1 save slot the entire game, and people would come by, it's like, dude, why are you only using 1 save slot? I was like, I don't know, do I have to use more than 1? They're like, yeah, what if you mess up? I was like, I don't know, and I ended up beating the game just using 1 save slot. I don't know, it seemed to work okay. Cap, did you see Alien Isolation is coming out soon? Soon is a relative term. So, wait, you mean Aliens Fireteam Elite? That comes out next week. I don't think Alien Isolation 2 has a release date yet. Hold on, let's see. Alien Isolation, because I think one of their reps just confirmed just yesterday that they don't have a release date yet. Yeah, Alien Isolation 2 does not have a release date yet. You're probably thinking of Aliens Fireteam Elite 2, which does have a release date, which is next week. And in fact, I was just talking to one of their publishers earlier today. Yeah, I was talking to them on. Well, I was trying to get some, trying to get my press copy. Have you played the first Singing City? I apologize, but I have not played the first one. Yeah. It just says coming. Well, yeah, coming soon could be tomorrow. Coming soon could be 14 years from now, and $1 billion later. You just never know. Coming soon is soon means nothing in the gaming world. That's why the whole soon TM thing became such a joke, right? I think it originally, that whole thing came out of World of Warcraft originally. So. Doc, Doc, type in, Doc, you could ask for that 2 hours ago. Type in ! secret code in chat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Soon is a joke in the gaming world. That's why, yeah, soon TM is when a gaming company uses it so much that they basically should trademark it. That's the whole concept of where the soon TM, because TM is short for trademark. That's where that meme came from. It's like, yeah, when a company says coming soon, it's because they say that so much they might as well trademark it as a catchphrase for the game or the project that they're working on. So yeah, yeah. I think what was it? Was it originally WoW, where that whole meme came from? Yeah, buttsack. Yeah. Soon is a nebulous term. I mean, coming soon really. With movies, I mean, they actually mean it, right? But with video games, it's such a nebulous term that it's a joke in the gaming world. It was EVE Online. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Let's do this. All right, let's see. Okay, let's ask the all-powerful, the omniscient, the all-knowing Google. All right. Where did the soon TM meme come from? Yeah, it says, okay, so this is, yeah. Okay, so here's Google AI's summary. It says the soon meme comes from, or soon TM meme comes from the gaming industry, specifically popularized by early online multiplayer communities like World of Warcraft and EVE Online in the early 2000s. Gamers used it to mock developers who would reply soon to endless questions about release dates, but take months or years to deliver. Adding a trademark symbol TM treats the vague word like an official corporate guarantee. The concept predates modern MMORPGs, evolving from 1980s Usenet and sci-fi writer Jerry Purnell's phrasing for delayed software. Blizzard community managers frequently use soon for upcoming patches, prompting players to adopt soon TM as a sarcastic catchphrase. Jokes spread to other live service games with slow update cycles, such as Warframe and EVE Online. Let's see, just post here even saying that EverQuest had problems with that in 1998. So I think generally speaking, where it accelerated probably was World of Warcraft and EVE Online. But again, it's when companies say soon too much, it almost becomes like a trademarked phrase for the game itself. That's why the TM stamp, in legal terms, that means, home of the Whopper, TM, that's a trademarked phrase for Burger King, or never give up, never surrender. That's a trademarked phrase from this channel because it's a phrase I invented. I might have seen a couple movies before that, I don't know, but yeah, that's how that whole meme came to be. So. Let's see. Yeah, soon TM, right. Yeah, Captain Leo. And so, yeah, and then, yeah, there's some SC folks that would try to convince you that, no, it came out of the Star Citizen community. It's like, no. Yeah, that whole meme existed well before SC was even a concept of the brainchild of Commander Roberts. But it's applicable to a lot of different games, especially long-lived projects, because it's like, yeah, if you just keep getting people trying to convince it, no, coming soon, and it just doesn't happen, it's like, yeah, soon, TM. So, yeah, I'll be a pro streamer soon, yeah, TM. All right, but no, yeah, so next week is when Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 comes out, and like I said, I was literally talking to one of their senior influencer manager from their publisher, Daybreak Games, literally just this morning, so. Yeah, 2 weeks. So, oh god, the whole time I was talking about that, there was a Twitch ad break playing. Yeah, now Grand Theft Auto 6 does actually have a release date. Now, so Doc, I don't know if you've been following some of the hecticness. I don't know if Doc, can you hear me right now? Because purportedly Twitch is actually playing ads right now, so... But anyways, for those of you who can hear and see me, thank you for being subscribers. Remember, subscribers never have to watch ads on this channel. You just have to watch ads everywhere else, unless you have Twitch Turbo. So, yeah. Yeah, deleted by Knight Rider. Knight Rider, yeah, you know, I still talk to Knight Rider from time to time. He used to be a moderator here. He had to stop being a moderator because it was a conflict of interest, which is totally okay. But yeah, he was a moderator here and a couple other channels, and then he had to retire as a moderator when he became an actual company employee. But yeah, he's the guy who developed our original stream intro, and yeah, he still comes by from time to time. Yeah, he posts pics of his car. He's a car guy. Well, one of the scariest drives I've ever been on was when I was with him and him driving around Boston, man. he used to have this, like, I can't remember if he turbocharged it, but man, he was just driving like a maniac all over Boston. It was awesome. Now he drives responsibly, yeah. After he bought like a 400 horsepower Mustang. Okay, let's do this. What am I doing? What was I about to say? Something? Yeah, we call it efficient. Yeah, he drove like halfway across Boston in 10 minutes. Is that Emote Madness from yesterday over? Yes, Rolly Shot. Isn't that right, chat? Yeah, Tangia Madness is totally over. Well, let's go kill another zombie. Oh, there he is. It's funny that thing saw me as soon as I came out. Alright, hold on. Wait for it. I can't miss, chat. Oh, you see that? I tried to trip me up here. Alright, got him. Oh, oh, he knocked me down. Alright, we got him. Alright. Okay, chat, I am now, I'm one hit away from absolute death. He-Man. You know, it's funny, I can play as many emote alerts or Tenji alerts as I want. I just don't. Because I don't... damn worms. Yeah, these are the things infecting the city. Any old school gamers, old school, I say old school, but remember in Half-Life 2, the oceans were filled with these things. Have you paid any attention to the latest space development sim drama? Yeah, I have, and it's crazy, man. It's crazy that Hello Games would announce the 10th anniversary of No Man's Sky and announce Cosmos, and we haven't seen anything about the latest expedition or expansion. Yeah, exactly. Space development sim drama. Yeah, you know, it's weird for them to pre-announce an expansion for No Man's Sky and then not actually give it to us. Guys, I'm the only one without anything next to my name. Yeah, Doc, you know, it's totally optional to either have a, you know, a chat badge, subscriber badge, bits badge, you know, TwitchCon badge, all the badgy badge. Yeah, light no fire. So, dude, we're probably not going to see that game until 2030. And I don't mean that in a mean way. It's just, I saw an article where they interviewed Sean Murray and he said he's just happy working on the game at his own pace. You know, him and his team. So we're probably not going to see that game for a very, very long time. Of course, he's not selling like $8,000 ships while we're waiting. You know what I mean? Yeah, check it out, man. If only we had some horse dewormer, you know, we could cure COVID and this problem at the same time. Yeah, what's it called? Ivermectin? Yeah, wouldn't that be great? A little ivermectin? So, yeah, cures COVID. If you're stupid, you know, and it also cures this stuff. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's go back to the boat. Yeah, Mark says, so how we doing? We unfortunately we got a lot of worms. Once again, I've got no ammo, I'm low health, and You're not alone, brother. I have no tags as well. Martin Miggs, on my screen, you have the NASA tag next to your name, which is a pretty cool tag, if I do say so myself. Don't forget to shove a UV light up your bum. Yeah, that sounds great. I don't know, Chad, is there anything here that I missed? Look, if I go step on a bear trap, I would probably die right about now. I will say, this game is conducive to chatting with Twitch chat because I can just run in circles doing nothing. So... it's just one of those games where it's like, yeah, everything is scarce for a reason. It's supposed to be, you know, a flooded, abandoned city where everyone evacuated and supplies are scarce. But yeah, these worms are, there's a cult that, like, worships the worms. They think they call the god, like, the star god or something like that. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. So, yeah, there's a key that opens an altar. Okay, so chat, there are two things. There's an obelisk that has a puzzle. There's the pier. Yeah, so there's a graveyard gate, which I don't know, it needs a key, which I don't have. There's an obelisk with a puzzle, and I don't know the answer to it yet. And then there's an altar that needs a key, which I don't have. There are still people living in the sunken city. Yep, there are other people in this, and in fact, we have to go to a party to rescue someone. Yeah, we have to go right there. Let's do this first. Let's take the boat and go to the other side, just so we can kind of undo more of the map. Also, there was a safe that I forgot to open. We forgot to open. I'm not sure if I can go back to it. I'm going to try, but I'm not convinced I'll be able to go back to it. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a very, very large tentacled creature. What was it? Oh, what was that? What was that creature called?
No earthly way of knowing.
Someone was waiting.
Which direction we are going. There's no knowing where we're rowing, or which way the river's flowing. Is it raining? Is it snowing? Is a hurricane a-blowing? Not a speck of light is showing, so the danger must be growing. Are the fires of hell a-glowing? Is the grisly reaper mowing? Yes! The danger must be growing, for the rowers keep on rowing, and they're certainly not showing any signs that they are slowing! This will go far enough, White sir! Stop the boat!
You guys are weird, man. Oh, we just hit another Tengia party. I like there's like a dude twerking. Got those blueberries right in my mouth. All right, thank you. That's a level 2 Tangia party for today. This Tangia party brought to you by it was Frizzo STL with the Stop the Boat plus everyone before them. All right, I just wanted to stop here. And, okay, so yeah, this is just the other side. Guys, what the hell happened while I was gone? I left for 2 seconds, there's a party. Yeah, Doc, you never know. Yeah, what happened was I took a lot of drugs and I started seeing colors. And then everyone in chat started seeing colors, and then colors were seen. You know, they say, taste the rainbow, so we did. Yeah. Alright, Peabody Ave. That's where you can pee on my body. No, wait, no, no. I don't know if we're going to be able to finish this game, but I am having fun playing it. Oh, by the way, War Dogs is doing a closed beta tomorrow, but they decided to lift the NDA, and so there's a distinct possibility I may be streaming a very exclusive first-hand look at War Dogs tomorrow. Although I could stream more of this, because it's a fun, weird game, but yeah. Citizen Steve's got War Doggies downloaded, yeah, so they decided to make the closed beta able to be streamed. So that was nice. I'm gonna do some donuts in the water. Evie says, I actually got into that playtest. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, and it's a bit rough too because for those of you who may not have heard, Call of Duty, my Call of Duty 4 is also doing a beta test this weekend. So yeah, War Dogs and decided to, I guess, you know, go toe to toe with Call of Duty for a playtest weekend. Applied for their playtest, no answer. Yeah. We could be war puppies more realistically. Arr, can I pet that dog? Can I pet that war dog? Yeah. Oh, do I have that? That would be a fun one for tomorrow. Oh, is that a Tangy alert? I don't know. Guahir, are you still here? Guahir has admin access. I need to give admin access to the other mods as well, but I don't know. Is like, can I pet that dog a Tangy alert? If it isn't, I need to get that one up and running. I'm learning. It only took me a year, but now I'm understanding the ins and outs and upside downs of Tangia. Can I pet that dog? Where's the Carl Papa? Now look, I've been to Hankin's channel at its worst, and there have been times where Hankin basically didn't have to be on stream for about, I don't know, 20-30 minutes because it was nothing but Carl Papa. Although, you know, that and bad lip reading. I just requested access. Hope I get in. Logi looks like it could be fun. Logi? See, Logi to me is short for Logitech G. I've seen the brain rot. I've been the brain rot. I've seen the sea beams glitter off the what's it, off the rings of Orion? I can't remember what that speech is. You know, the speech from Blade Runner. Maybe I'll add it. I do have a Tangia suggestions channel on my Discord, and I've still got to add a bunch of those. The logistics. Okay, yeah, Logi. Little small thing internally in our Logitech G team, we just refer to Logitech G as Logi, or just G for short. You know, because we're constantly saying the brand name. Okay, so let's take a look over here. It's kind of nice just boating around a little bit.
No, can't risk damaging my boat.
Alright, so we have to move the whale. Attack ships off the shoulder of Orion, yeah. Now that would be a cool Tangia alert, you know, just have the speech from Blade Runner. Like I said, I should be taking notes here. Hold on. Nuke animation, He-Man costume, Captain Archmage feet pics. Okay. Blade Runner speech. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I can add anything under the sun. It just takes a bit of time, you know, because Tangia, in order to have like the spot Tangias, they require the video format to be 1:1 ratio, right? Like, so it's, you know, most videos are either vertical or horizontal, right? Well, Tangia requires it to be a square, like literally a square, and if it's not a square, it won't accept it. So how do you make a video a square? Well, you have to go into a video editor program and then reformat it into a square with the transparency. And how long does that take? Well, the first time I did it, it took me 3 hours. Now I can do it in about 20-30 minutes. I heard if you level up your Steam account, you have higher access chances of being accepted to playtest. I have a very reasonable Steam account level now. Yes. Hey, Goldfire, welcome back. I have geese pics. I'll accept it.
All right, you old rust bucket. Let's see if you got one last job in you.
I think that person was talking to me directly, you know?
Out of fuel and missing a gear.
Of course. That's a lot of work. I would think Tenji would just make an editor. That would be nice if, yeah, they had a built-in editor, but I don't think they do. A whale is blocking the route to Devil's Reef Hotel. I could use the crane to lift it out of the way, but it's missing fuel and a gear. Perfect.
Starting to really hate those things.
Yeah, me too.
So, gasoline and a gear. Where do I find them?
Oh my gosh. Oh, what's this? Yes! Alright, there we go. Got a little ammo. I just bought it to get in the beta. They stayed on the War Dog store page. You can refund after the beta if you don't like. Interesting. Yeah, the incessant ringing is unnecessary in my opinion. Mouser's Cheese. Ah, that's a good name for a store like that. Alright, here we go. Frizzo, are you from St. Louis? Out of curiosity? I see the STL. You're either into 3D printing or you're from St. Louis. Just a hunch. I thought that was cocaine for a second. Jeffrey, there's all kinds of loot in the buildings around here if you know where to look. Check the fire station. I bet they have stuff to help you survive. If you visit the printing house, you'll probably find some machine parts. With the flood, you'll have to go via the church graveyard. I'll leave you the key. But stay away from the church itself and the Devil's Reef Hotel. There's something wrong there. Peter. Okay. Alright, so the church graveyard. So we need to find that key. From St. Louis. I've been to St. Louis. Yeah, I used to live in Fort Leavenworth, Kansas, which is, of course, not far from Missouri. So, yeah, I've seen the arch. Oh, there's the graveyard key right there. The dead don't stay buried in Arkham, but they still like their gates locked. Officer's note, case 213. So that means we have to go back to the graveyard to unlock that door. I kind of want to do that right now. Let's save. Oh, yep, there's a big gear right there. Okay, let's save and go back to the graveyard. Oh, wait. Please be heals. Alright, there we go. Oh, finally, some delicious pills. That's kind of like what I took this morning. Okay, I gotta stop taking them pills, man. It leave me a little too loopy. Loopy. Alright, we're loaded. Yeah. There we go. I got 16... bullets. Alright, here we go. I think it sounds kind of bubbly. That's actually kind of fun. Like a... Yeah, it's supposed to be kind of a... yeah, like I said, kind of a Lovecraftian, Cthulhu-esque madness. Like I said, the game's a bit slow, but I am enjoying it. Alright, so there's the graveyard keeper key. So is anyone here functionally a zombie? Just wanted to check, in case we have zombies in our midst. Oh, we have something to listen to here.
Hello, citizens of Arkham. It's 56 degrees out there, winds a nor'easter, and I'm the one and only Mushroom Jack. Now let's talk about Mayor Peabody. Big Joe Peabody sure was something else. Mayor for 3 terms, Arkham born and bred. The kind of fellow who got things done, an unstoppable force. Hell, he even shoveled sidewalks after the blizzard in 22. So when the flood hit, you'd have been forgiven for expecting Big Joe to make it right. But Peabody had met his immovable object. Floodgates that didn't stop the flood, relief crates that were locked despite their essential supplies. No explanation for the water and his town in ruin. Big Joe grew convinced the cause was supernatural. And desperate, he sought supernatural aid. There was a woman, Lorelei, with an affinity for the water. Perhaps if he negotiated, persuaded, pleaded, she would help. Peabody strode into the hotel, thinking his title helped him, but it only made him a bigger prize. Turns out some things can't be bargained with.
The narrator kind of sounds like that one comedian, God, what's his name? Oswald something? He's kind of a shorter guy. He's a comedian. God, what's that guy's name? The Blizzard of 82? Blizzard of 22. This game takes place in the 1920s. Oh yeah, Patton Oswalt. Yeah, he kind of sound like Patton Oswalt a little bit. Yeah. You drink your tea and you like it. Sounds like the British in the 1760s. Yeah, we all saw how that turned out to. Oh, hey! Oh my goodness gracious, my beautiful lady, look at this. Field surgeon, a shotgun trusted by Maeve Cutter, who endured the trenches of Verdun. Ooh. Offense is the best defense. M. Cutter. Yeah, buddy.
Like it was waiting for me.
Oh, can you imagine if we had just straight up missed that somehow? Aw, yeah. Question is, does it have any ammo in it? Oh, it does have a little bit of ammo in it. Alright, no better CQB weapon. Alright, these zombies don't stand a chance. Okay, alright, good. Oh, there we go. Let's go ahead and shave the game. What was it? Was it Resident Evil games that sometimes you would have to find an object and bring it to a point to save before the game would let you save? I gotta be honest, man, that's a terrible mechanic. It's like, yeah, you have to find an object to save. Otherwise you can't save the game. I don't know, man. Yeah, ink ribbons. That's a terrible mechanic. I thought that was one of the Alien games. In Alien Isolation, you just had to find, just, you know, the save locations were, yeah, like these tape boxes or whatever they're called. It's a stupid song. Alright, here we go. Nice day for boating, wouldn't you say? Ah, boating downtown? Never thought I'd be able to say that out loud, but here we are. The alleyways are flooded. The main alley's flooded. Ah, Bierson Chambers Private Investigations. They can investigate why the town's flooded. Ah, my family moved here in 1862. Been here ever since. Zin 3, hey, Zin 3. Zin 3's like, I like motorboating. Slackjack says my pants are flooded. Alright, so we got the shotgun now. Okay, here we go. It's like Pantera, you know? We're gonna open the cemetery gates. The cemetery gates. You know, Pantera is touring again, of course, without two of the core original members, Vinnie Paul and the one and only Dimebag Darrell, because they're sadly no longer with us. And they actually, it sucks because they actually came to Tampa, where I live, but it was, I don't know, it's like on a weekday or something, and ended up not going. I've seen them live, I think, twice, though, and that was back when they were actually, you know, the full band, but, I don't know, it would have been kind of cool. They had Charlie Benante from Stormtroopers of Death, but also Anthrax drumming, and then what's his name, Zach Wilde on guitar. He's pretty good, but he just can't quite emulate Dimebag style. Chris says, I managed to see them in 1984. They were really good live, man. They're really good live, man. It's just not the same, man. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be some kind of jump scare in here. You know there is. Yep, see that? That, my friends, is what we call jump scare bait.
Oh, God.
Come on, dude. Nothing could live through that. What? Dude, it took 3 shotgun blasts? I tell you what, man. I tell you what. These games are ridiculous. Oh, what? Okay, so chat, we got 2 directions. We got right. Ooh. I mean, there's food. I mean, this must not have happened too long ago, because this produce still looks pretty good. I mean, the lettuce, the cabbage doesn't look good, but those onions and potatoes don't look too bad. Here we go. Give me the loot. Alright, we're gonna take them pills immediately. Gulp. There we go. Finally, man. I'm starting to get back to normal. Alright, so there we go. So that's an entrance. Let's go the other way. You might say to yourself, it's like, why, Cap? Why do you do that? Why do you always go back and check the other direction before committing to one direction? I don't know. I just like to make sure I cover all my bases. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so we got 2 boxes down here. The stinking city. Who farted? Yeah, who farted down by the harbor? How was that? I think it fell off the roof, but I was looking the wrong way and we missed it. Oh, whatever happened here? I think we missed it. Hey, metal scrap, we can make some more ammo. It's so funny. This is basically a Resident Evil game. You know, it's just not a Resident Evil game. It's so funny. Okay, now we're loaded up, so that's pretty good. Alright, so yeah, so there's the dead whale. I did read a couple non-spoiler reviews. Mad Buddha says, sup, it's almost Valheim time. It is. Yeah, I ordered a couple things today. May be related to Valheim. Yeah. Scrumdunculize. The Scrumdunculizer. The Skrunkdunkles. They put out a little blurb today, not really anything new, just kind of reminding people about the release date trailer, showing a couple builds. Said they're going to have maybe another little teaser trailer for Gamescom, and that's basically it. Gamescom opening night live is Tuesday at, I want to say 2:30 p.m., 2 p.m., 2:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. And I'm going to try to co-stream that. I'm actually, I was already approved as an official co-streamer. The only bad side is like I have a doctor's appointment, and it's in downtown Tampa. So hopefully I can get back in time. I don't want to be late for that. If I have to, I'll cancel my appointment, which would be stupid. It's like, what's more important, you know, living or, you know, gaming? This coming Tuesday? Yeah, next Tuesday. Yeah, next Tuesday, which is also this Tuesday, which is also technically next Tuesday. Where's Evie? Evie, are you here? So Evie, what do you think, buddy? So today's Thursday. Oh, I gotta recharge my watch. I'm gonna take my watch off. So today's Thursday. So opening night live is it's on Tuesday. I'm pretty sure it's on Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, so would you say it's this Tuesday, which is the upcoming Tuesday, but you could also say it's next Tuesday, which is the Tuesday of next week. I'm trying very hard to ignore you, which is not a bad idea, you know. Cap, don't do. You mean next Tuesday? Yeah, so it's this Tuesday, right? This upcoming Tuesday. Mad Buddha says I'm coming every Tuesday. Man, lucky man.
Don't put pickles in my butt. Don't put pickles in my butt. I told you once and twice before, my butt is not a pickle door. Pickles are crunchy, pickles are tangy, but that one's not for me, baby. Pickles are mean, pickles are green. I don't want that pickle messing with me. Don't put pickles in my butt. Don't put pickles in my butt. I told you once and twice before, my butt is not a pickle door.
Let's see. It's definitely next Thursday, Tuesday. Oh, okay. Thank you, Stinky. I like that pickled door. Well, anyway, all I know is Tuesday, 2:30 p.m., I believe that is the opening ceremony. And there are some other events, like I think Future Game Show, they're trying to show something before opening ceremony. So I believe Jeff Keighley is hosting. Jeff Keighley's like trying to be the host of all things video gaming, whether you like him or not. No offense, Jeff Keighley, I'm just saying. It's just a colloquialism. Yeah, because he's hosting Opening Night Live, Summer Game Fest, and the Game Awards. And, I mean, he'll host your bar mitzvah, your birthday, and, I don't know, your first night with your wife after your wedding day. You know, he'll host anything you want, as long as gaming is involved. Remember when they raised the level cap to 70 in WoW, took a week off work, and canceled a doctor appointment? I know, man. I might have to call. Oh, let me do this. Let me see. I have to get to my appointment 15 minutes early. All right, chat, give me a sec here. Just think happy, I don't know, Blizzard thoughts. Tampa General. My appointment is... Yeah, it's at 11:30. That's probably going to take an hour. 12:30. It's going to take me an hour to get home, so 1:30. So as long as I make sure my stream setup is set up and ready to go, and I cheat on my diet and get some food on the way home, I can get home and just start streaming when I get home. So, yeah, I should, theoretically, this should work out, as long as my appointment doesn't get delayed. But, you know, sometimes you have to sit in the lobby because, like, the doctor's still busy, it'll be 30 minutes. Opening Night Live, Onell, is the traditional kickoff to Gamescom. This year it returns on Tuesday, August 25th, with a pre-show starting at 10:30 a.m. PT, 1:30 p.m. ET. Yeah, it's 1:30 p.m. ET, but I think the official show starts at 2 p.m., I want to say. Jorthar says, are the Tangy alerts fixed / ruined? I went through something like 200 alerts, and I tweaked the volumes on a bunch of them. But the other thing is I tweaked the, the price of them, because I had like 200, 300 alerts, and they were all, basically 100 bits, and it wasn't really fair to the stream itself. I would say me, but more so everyone, because like a 3-second Tangy alert was the same bits amount as a 3-minute Tangy alert, and that's just not really fair, right? So, Gamescom livestream? Yeah, Cosmoro. So just like the Game Awards, just like Summer Game Fest, it's an opportunity for, game announcements, updates for big games coming out. We may hear something about Alien Isolation 2, Grand Theft Auto 6, I don't know, Mad Buddha 5, it's just big important news, so... WoW was fun, but became too much of a grind. I stopped playing. I've been playing off and on since 2008. I'm only 21, so I started playing when I was a baby. So, how much Kojima ass-kissing do you think will take place? I used to think that, Jeff Keighley was just a massive Kojima-san fanboy. But it turns out, I mean, they really are friends in real life. I mean, if you see their social media, they actually do, like, hang out a lot. So it's like, it's like I plug Henkin a lot, Henkin plugs me a lot. And then we also talk about streaming, Golly. Wow. It's just, if they're friends in real life, then, they kind of want to just, plug each other a lot. You know, peg each other a lot. Let's see. Yeah. I'm not wearing my wrist brace right now, but I think we're doing okay. Oh, the GTA 6 gameplay reveals on Thursday after opening night live. Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, people are complaining about they paywalled a game trailer. I'm surprised they didn't make a boop. I might record that and then make my own version of it. You should make these more expensive. Which ones? Most of them are still only 100 bits. I was actually considering making the really short ones like 50 bits. That's an old joke, Cap. You're a slip. What? I'm sorry. I've still got like a head full of medication. I take like eight pills a day now. So. Oh, shit! I'm sorry. There's like 4 different conversations going on in chat right now. Let's see. Oh, great. Oh, there's something in the water. There's something in the water. Oh yeah, that's a sound clip I should make for this channel. Yeah, there's something from Alien Romulus. Hold on, Alien Romulus water. There's something in the water. Apparently, the hole in the ground is not the only one you fell in at the Ren Fair. The whole, huh? I'm sorry. You'll have to explain. Like, yes, my grasp of nuance is not the best right now. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Here's some of the, like I said, the Cthulhu-esque stuff. Whispers from Yuggoth. Real accounts of the supernatural. There we go. Healing herbs. Okay, so we don't have the key to open that. There's something in here with me. Yeah, there's something in here with me. It's like the trash compactor scene from Star Wars. Oh, okay, gotcha, Avalanche Master. I'm sorry, I lost the context. There's something else in here. Yeah, so you can see Weird Wonders of New England. Yeah, you see all the Cthulhu stuff? Whispers from Yuggoth. There's something swimming in here with me. I need a pulse rifle. I like the posters, though. Oh, there it is. Yep. Okay, cool stuff. Hank and I plug him, he plugs me, and then we talk about video games. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah. I know. I was just making a joke. Or was I? Okay, so now we know where the emergency chest is. Herb must be the healthiest dude in town. Yeah. Jeff has a bulge for anything made by Kojima-san. You know, I have to be honest, I haven't played a lot of that dude's games. I mean, I get that some people are just really, really, really obsessed with his work, but... yeah.
Maybe that would work.
Yeah, okay, so there's the cog. Everything's going swimmingly. It's like you say that guy's name and like some dudes nut their shorts, you know?
What was that?
Okay, I only got 3 shotgun shells. I would like to play. I would love to play a game like this where the weapons aren't terribly nerfed, you know? Of course, it'd probably make the game too easy. Oh yeah, look at the, they're coming out of the walls, man. Coming out of the walls, man. Let's book. Of course, to make up for it, you know, they'd probably have to add even more zombies. How are you doing these days, Zen3? You doing alright? Zen3, did you see the No Man's Sky 10th anniversary video when it came out? Crap. Yeah, because like I have to aim down sights. You have to hold down the right mouse button, and yeah, just like after a while, it kind of gets a little bit sore.
I'm tired of wet boots.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You were here when I played it. All right, Roger. Oh my god, I watched the live stream. Wow. Which live stream? So today's a little quieter than yesterday's banger night. Yeah, yesterday was. I did not have that planned. That's for sure. Oh, on a previous day. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we need to get in this. Oh. Okay, we need to find the key. I almost wish this game had come out in October, you know, because the games list is kind of packed right now. Would have been nice if this had come out in October, you know, a proper spooky month. The Hellraiser game's supposed to come out in October, and hopefully that doesn't get delayed, because there's no better time of year for that game to come out. I have to be honest, it doesn't look like it's going to be a Game of the Year contender, but I'm actually looking forward to it. I really am. I was growing up, I was a... Huh? Wow, what was the delay on that? The thing walked by and he was like, huh? You know? It's like that cat Tentacle. Huh? Huh? You know what I'm talking about? Let's see. They did a dev live stream like 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry, what? Who? I'm sorry, which, for what game? I'm missing. Oh, SC. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what this character was like just now. I was so confused, Mad Buddha, because we were talking about No Man's Sky, and then you said they did a live stream. I'm like, when did Hello Games do a live stream, and how did we miss it? Oh gosh, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night too. I've been having trouble sleeping. All right, so. Oh, SC. Oh, yeah, okay. Ah, yeah, all these space games. Oh, time to go. Now, it sucks that they're smart and have been, well, you know, they've been programmed to not camp the door, because if they would camp the door, I would just shoot them. So Banger Leslie, I spent 2 hours, man. I was listening to Hankins' channel while he was getting inundated with Tangy alerts. While he was doing that, I was trying to work on my own Tangy alerts. It took me 2 hours to go through the whole list of every single alert I had enabled on the channel, to listen to playback volumes and to kind of like adjust bits amounts. And it took me a while. Yeah, if I seem a little bleary-eyed, it's because it did take me a while. I was up until, I don't know, probably 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, I was probably up till 2. Then I tried to go to bed, and then I just couldn't sleep. Please, Doppel, no. No. I'm very fearful that Kraz will come over here. Don't tell him I said that. Oh, no. Look, we have a nice, comfortable stream. Yesterday was the thing, but we have a nice, comfortable stream here. 10G is a lot if you don't curate it. That's a lot if you do. I did. Yeah, that's what I did. I retweaked everything. And then I tried to set the price increment thing. I don't know. I did everything that you're supposed to do that I didn't do before yesterday's stream. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Come here, fat boy. Did that get him? Oh, I didn't see the red barrel there. I could have used that. That sucks. I didn't see that until it was too late. Doppel, no. Alright, well, there goes it. There go the shotguns. See, the thing is, at least in Resident Evil games, you can sneak, but there's no sneaking in this game. I guess you could turn your flashlight off, but then you could barely see what you're doing, so... That's another thing I don't like. You have to wait till the pustule pops out, but it's like, say this is you and this is the zombie. The zombie closes the gap and the pustule doesn't pop until they're like right here in front of you, so you have to keep backpedaling until the pustule pops out. How can you sneak in the water? It's impossible. I know, but yeah, there's no sneaking period. Like, your character can't crouch and sneak like you can in Resident Evil. So, I don't know. Maybe this game takes place in the 1920s, so maybe sneaking hadn't been invented yet, you know? Just, I don't know, just one of those games, I suppose. Let's go ahead and take some pills. Alright, still got 11 rounds left, so that's something at least. Okay, there we go, got some more ammo. 16 rounds again. You load 16 rounds. What do you get? Another day older and covered in zombies. Doesn't exactly have the same ring to it, does it? Arkham Sentinel, March 25th, 1929. Adventure awaits for Arkham's academics. Professor Jonathan Howells of Miskatonic University set off today for an archaeological expedition, supported by a close-knit team of researchers and undergraduates. As for where he's going, I can't say, he says with a chuckle. So why all the secrecy? Professor Howells believes that he has located cyclopean ruins of stunning scientific value. Ruins, he says, that may shed light on our pre-human planet. Before Homo sapiens, there was the Neanderthal, and now we may well have discovered their elders. And with that story concluded, it's time for music. Here's In the Mood. So, I played in jazz band in high school. I used to play old jazz standards. I used to play some jazz non-standards as well. What about you, Guahir? You probably played in jazz band, didn't you? I was trumpet in jazz band. I managed. Okay, very good. Wait, oh, there it is. Okay, so we need the key. We need the key to the newspaper locker because 1, there's a chest, and 2, there's the emergency resources key. Yeah, steel gear. There's a container. Various wind. Hey, Scott Lee, welcome. Da da la da da. Yeah, I was primarily a percussionist. I used to cuss the purrs. I was a percussionist. World's smelliest trombone, yeah. The stinking city. Da 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 la da dee 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 da da yada ba doo dee dee dee. Storage door. Oh wait, hold on. Chat, Wait a minute, looks like the stink is rolling in right now, as a matter of fact. Oh man, I'm getting lightheaded just smelling it. Phew-wee. Oh my goodness. Oh man, it smells like 7 layers. That beaver's eating Taco Bell. Yeah, jeez. Because there really is a Tangy alert for everything, isn't there? I like how this is a Tangy alert. It's literally just fog, you know, just steam up the whole screen here. All right, get this smoke out of here. All right. Use my other hand here. It's kind of ouchy. All right. God, so much smoke. I think it's the first person to use that one. Dang.
I have some pet ducks, and I'm gonna see if I can communicate with them. Okay, ready? Let me try again.
All right.
There we go.
Hi.
Stupid horse penis.
All right, good to know. All the alerts are still working, apparently. Cassie, Mother and Father have asked me to come home again. They said you were worried about me, like they always do, but they lead it on extra thick this time. I guess that somehow they heard about everything that's been happening here. Wish they could understand, though. I'm not going to leave you, especially not when things look so bleak. I'm staying here with you, even if it will be the death of me. I love you, darling. You are Thea. Oh, God, Thea. Whoops. Sorry. My mistake. Ooh, shotgun ammo. Yes, here we go. All right, shotgun ammo. Doesn't need an explanation. All I need to know is where to put it, which is in my gun. All I need to know is where to put it. Ew. Damn worms. That
ain't right, but it's fun.
Oh, that's a bit sad. So her family wanted her to leave, and she refused to leave, and then, well, she became worm food. Then she became bullet food. Or a bullet magnet. Oh, hey, there we go. There's the printing plate. A peculiar double-sided printing plate with 3 movable pieces, each engraved in a hypnotic pattern. Okay, so we've got 2 out of the 3 pieces that we need. Incident during study. Okay. Alright, that's okay. We'll read that later. When we put those pieces together, we'll get the whole story. Yeah, now we know what happened to Waldo. I crushed his skull with my boot. That's right. Give me the old boot stomp. What time is it? 2:15? I should probably stand up. So yeah, man, September, man. I gotta remember. I might get a little timer thing to remember to stand up and stretch my legs every 2 hours. They say if you do sit a lot, you know, you gotta stand up at least every 2 hours. I said it's important for circulation. Last night I walked for 2 hours after the stream. I'm sorry, not 2 hours, 2 miles. I did, yeah. So like I said, after well, yeah, that's what I did. What did I do after the stream? I took a break. I made a little snack. I had some Triscuit.
Stand up. Stand up with your knife.
I made a little.
Goodness.
I made Triscuit micro pizzas. I took a Triscuit and then I took 1 slice of salami and 1 slice of pepperoni and I diced them up into little quarters. And I sprinkled a little Italian cheese mix, a little garlic, a little Italian seasoning, and I stick that and just, you know, cook it and so it gets crispy, melty. And then I ate that. and then I worked on Tangia alerts for 2 hours, and then I went for a 2-mile walk, and then I hung out with Hankins' channel for a bit longer, and then I went to bed. And then I couldn't sleep for an hour, and so I was up until 3 a.m., and then I woke up at like 10 a.m. this morning, so yeah. So yeah, basically got like 6 hours of sleep, 6.5 hours of sleep. But yeah, I've been doing that, man. I'm still trying to exercise. Just trying to keep my circulation, you know, up and running. It's not easy. But yeah, I'm trying to stay good, because man, September. We're going hard on September this year. September.
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
Why did somebody feel it was important to make that?
Ready, man. Check it out.
Uh,
Ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Sanity? What sanity? Aren't you playing the right game for that topic? Rad Trucker.
Raven Hunt, yeah. Alright, here we go. Toggle tasks. Fix the crane, move the whale. Okay, how do I switch floor? Oh yeah, just... Alright, so let's see. Main office. Okay, so we still need to make it to external door, which means we haven't found the key we need. Penis. I know. I gotta resub to Coin Fury, because I like that he's got his alert or emojis that just say penis. Oh yeah, go check out Coin Fury TV here on the Twitch. He's a pretty fun guy, pretty high energy too. He's a high energy dude. Yeah, he's been doing that. What is it? The stream racers. I've seen it before. I just never implemented it. He kind of remind me that the stream racers is a thing. Need to get that set up. Maybe if I have to take like a, if we do some long September streams, I can run that. If I need to take like a, like an extended extended bio break, if you know what I mean, or a snack break, eat some yogurt or. Yeah, got some Tangier alerts for the weebs out there. Hey, Captain Leo, how you doing, buddy? How's the video coming along? Like, do I go down here? What's down this way? Oh, okay. I had to do that so I could backtrack. Yeah, like I said, tonight I'm gonna work on adding more Tangier alerts, because I did have some requests for Tangier alerts, so I'm gonna get those added. So yep, it'll be another night of probably another couple hours working on Tangia, and then I'll go for another 2-mile walk, and then I'll go to bed. That'll be my night tonight. Not for lack of trying. Okay. Floodwaters rise. Evacuation ordered. This is August 15th, 1929. This is an alternate history game. Yeah. Overnight surge breaches levees by the riverfront despite minimal rain. Water now floods 5 city blocks. Authorities urge citizens to relocate to higher ground. Cathedral, I was going to say something. Cathedral, oh, we just had a Twitch ads. Cathedral District is fully submerged. We're baffled, says Chief Firefighter Walter Pembroke. Where's it all coming from? Mayor Peabody vanishes. Where is Arkham's leader? Witnesses claim Mayor Peabody was last seen on Tuesday at dawn, entering the Devil's Reef Hotel. No official statement has been issued by City Hall. He just walked into the fog, said one resident. We saw the fog earlier on stream. Are we forgetting the 2-minute pre-sleep fap after the 2-mile walk? Desmatic, yes. Yeah, my injuries have prevented me, and it's been troubling, I tell you. Just inventory full. Oh no. Oh wait, actually, let's do crafting. I can make some handgun ammo. Oh, shotgun ammo. Damn. Well, poop snacks. I guess we'll just make the handgun ammo, which will allow me to pick up the shotgun ammo. Oh, but I'd like to make the pills. Yeah, limited. So you have limited health items, limited ammo, limited inventory. And then when you finally have too much of something, you know. There we go. Okay. I tell you what, man, this son of a gun game. Let's see. Need a hand? Yeah. All right, chat, let's do this. I'm going to take a little, just a little 10-second, 15-second break here. I'm just going to stand up. Stand up. Oh, I'm just going to stretch my legs. Oh, listen to the rain. I love the sound of rain in Florida. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. I literally just stood up. Come on now. Okay, we're good to go.
Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave?
All right. Many Tangi alerts. All right, the ad break is over as well, so thank you for your patience. I tell you what, man, yeah, I'm starting to feel more limber. You know, I can actually, you know, just, I don't know, I can actually like lift my legs and stuff and squats and toots. So, yeah. I walked a sub 9-minute mile, which was pretty good last night. I was surprised. I mean, my pace definitely slowed, but I was like, let's just, you know, I was kind of like, let's just get this over with. But then I looked and I was like, holy crap, I just walked a sub 9-minute mile. It was like power walking, you know, like you see those guys, they look so weird where they're like shuffling their hips, you know, their hips. But, yeah, my watch dings every time I hit a mile and I look down, it was like 850 something. I was like, damn, man, I walked a sub 9-minute mile. It's pretty good. Was Kara chasing you singing Toad songs? I wish. That'd be nice.
There we go.
Wait, wait, hold on. Wait, what? What was that? Hold on. What was this? Tentacle in me. What is this?
Put your tentacle in me. There we go.
Wait, what sound alert where did that come from? Let's see. Override volume. It's a little quiet. I'll turn it up a little bit. All right. Yeah, there you go. Who is that? Is that her? All right. I guess we'll never know. All right.
Put your tentacle in me. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, very good. Did you wear spandex? I don't think I own any spandex. I usually just go naked.
Not to worry. I have a permit. This just says I can do what I want.
Yeah. Oh, good. There's a save room here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah, really? Yeah, there's something for everyone, right?
Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with him. Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with him. A Balrog of Morgoth. What did you say? A Balrog of Morgoth. What did you say?
Better not do that with my right hand. Please tell me there's a 24-hour limit to that one. I hope so. And of course, thank you, EK. That just hit the level 3 party. No, TJX, not. It hasn't been nonstop. Hey, we just found the APH key. Nice. Oh, here it is. All right, chat, get your dance emotes ready. Oh, here it comes. All right, turn it up. Let's go. Alrighty, very good. I like how that one has such a huge build-up, and then the actual song's only like 8 seconds long. Alright, let's... Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, nice little pet there. Alright, we got the big key, so we need to dump some of our inventory. Okay, hopefully I have access to the stash. Okay, good, we do. Alright, cool. So we need to drop this. Okay, we got the medicinal herbs. Store that as well. We need to learn how to make heals. Store. Printing plates. Okay, we got the shotgun. We need to keep that key. Let's see. What does it take to make heals? To make the pills, we need chemicals and herbs. Or should we save it to make night ore? A fragment of smoky mineral that recharges the nightshade. But what is the nightshade? Does anyone know? I don't know. Has anyone else been playing this game that knows what nightshade is? I don't know what nightshade is. If I knew what it was, maybe I could plan ahead a little better. I tell you what, man, the pills have been taking me, had been making me terribly, terribly thirsty. I get like dry mouth all the time now. Nom 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 nom. Okay, still don't have any extra open slots there. I feel like we're still very early in the game because, man, there's all these slots we have to unlock. All right, so let's do this just in case we do something stupid. We'll save in case I die. Okay, so we open the director's office. Looks like there's a chest over here. More chemicals, that comes in handy. Oh man, I hope chemicals stack. It'll be dumb if they don't, but then again, I think that's exactly
Jealous. I always wanted a secret room.
Our secret room. The APH key. This better be reusable. So what do you... So this is some... Yeah, this is a... what do they call this? A print press? Printing? Or this is like a screen printer is what this is called. Nightshade is something you unlock if you haven't heard of it yet. Okay, so... Ooh, got powder. I would like to go see a symphony play Peter and the Wolf live. That would be fun. The main office. Why is the main office in red? Only because there's something I still need to do. Still need to doodly doo-doo. Crafting chemicals and gunpowder. Chemicals and gunpowder makes Shotgun ammo, but I need 2 chemicals. So let's see if I can do that right. Meow. I gotta smash my way through these doors. Chemicals, I do have 2 chemicals. Take out. Oh, they do stack. Fantastic. Oh, but I was gonna make some heals, though. Screw it. Let's make shotgun. I don't know, chat. More ammo? More ammo. Alright. Who needs heals when you can have more ammo? Look, having more ammo will mean I will need less heals. Alright. Alright. Let's kill some zombos. I'm liking this game now that I realize I can just bust through these doors. I kept trying to wait, like open them manually, but now I can just bust right through them. Good lord, about to bust. Oh. Oh my goodness. I'm switching to the pistol. Pistol's technically better long range than a shotgun. Doesn't seem like it would be that way, but it is true. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Really likes my microphone for some reason. Hey, Khadgar, welcome. Okay, so that's the entrance, but we need to go back.
Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Good morning.
Good morning. It's nearly 1 a.m. here in Germany.
1 Uhr. Dort. Ja. Es ist fast 19 Uhr. Yeah. Let's see. I keep trying to crouch, but there's no crouching. It's just like the game does it by itself. Alright, so I need to... So I want to go back... Yes, I need to go down. Yeah, baby. I remember... Yeah. Oh, it is. You're right. That is. Eins Jahr? 12 Monaten? Yeah, danke. Time to break out at least 12. We need 12 million or less sub-hypes, as I like to say. Okay, so how do I need to be able to get back down. Yeah, because there's some goodies downstairs. Ah, here we go. Yeah, thank you, folks. Yeah, sub-hypes indeed. Oh, looks like we got some more zomboys. They can pick that guy off. No, oh, it's a lady, actually. I really do hate these worm things. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we got some big bad Beetleborgs. What's this? Oh, yeah. Hey, that's right, yep. Once again, happy birthday, Stinky Diaper. Alles gut, Nutowski. Alles gut. Das ist okay. Ich bin froh, sehr froh. Ugh. here we go. Ryan, I'm not, I was wearing my wrist brace, but yeah, you can see I'm kinda doing okay. I don't, oh yeah, I can kind of move it this way, but not really that way. So yeah, it's just a sprain. Like I said, I got an x-ray just to make sure, because I've actually broken bones and not really realized it, until I got a, x-ray. I remember I broke my foot, a bone in my foot, and I didn't get an x-ray until a week later. Because I kept limping, and I was like, man, what's wrong with my foot? And so I finally went in, they're like, yeah, you have a hairline fracture in one of the bones of your foot. I was like, well, that's not good. My foot is kaput. Yeah, so yeah, it's just, I probably, so it might not even be sprained, I probably just hyperextended it, you know, basically it's where you stretch something further where it's supposed to go. But it probably didn't tear. You know, sprain is like where you tear the ligament, I guess. But yeah, for me, it was probably more of just like a hyperextension where it's it probably just stretched further than it was supposed to. It didn't like, I don't know, didn't tear. Like yeah, like I can do this and it's okay, but this is kind of painful. Like I said, I probably shouldn't be doing this either, but pain meds. I'm still kind of enjoying pain meds at the moment. Go away, Baton. I was sanding last year and messed up my wrist with it. Took 10 months to heal. Be careful with that stuff. Yeah, you know, just my dude. So Kirinov, I think my wrist will be okay. It's my ankle. I sprained my ankle back in February, and it still hurts. You know, they say it takes, you know, like about 2 months, 2-3 months for a bad ankle sprain to heal. It still hurts to this day. I went to Walmart earlier and just walking around is still just a bit of pain. Last night I walked 2 miles and still just a bit of pain, you know? So, jorking it. Let's see. Gives you more. Well, I mean, I've been wearing my wrist brace. Mostly I've been wearing my wrist brace. It's like an immobilizing style wrist brace to make sure I don't like sleep, like turn over in my sleep, and next thing you know, I'm like bending my wrist, wake up screaming. Brr. Yeah, I think I didn't sprain it. I think I just like overextended or hyperextended it. Yeah, going out of warranty. Yeah, I guess I'm past my warranty. Yeah, my ankle still hurts. Sucks. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, so we got the pen. We've got the pen. We've got the pen, pineapple, apple pen. Alright, let's see. Okay, my inventory's full, so we gotta go back. Oh, we knew that was gonna happen. I like that though. It's like, oh, you must be out of warranty. I like how this guy knows how to load a shotgun quickly. Nothing better for shooting space bugs or, you know, alternate dimensional beings than a shotgun. Okay, let's see where we are. Alright, so we still got a box there. Oh. Guess I still gotta figure out how to get into that room. Question is, do I remember how to get over there? Get over there! Flesh Spooter, yes. Hello, I'm Peter Speederman. Did anyone here watch Spider-Man Brand New Day? And if you have, without any spoilers whatsoever, did you enjoy it? Hello. How you like to go out here? I understand Stady Stink is in it. Bring me feet pics of Spooderman. Oh wait, what the heck? Wait, how am I supposed to get in there?
Feet. Show me your fucking feet.
Wow. Wait a minute. How am I supposed to get back in there now? Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, what the heck? So this is how we got out of this room. And now we need to get back in, but the door is closed. Oh, okay, gotcha. I want to change the sound of that. I want it to be like the da-dun-dun from Reading Rainbow, or yeah, you remember that sound? There's like da-dun-dun. I need to find a sound clip of that. Well, that's no good. Whole reason why I came back here was to go through that little door, and now it's blocked. Man, I tell you what, video game's gonna video game. All right, hold on. Let's see. So how do I get back into that room? Okay, so let's look. So that window is open, which means... See, I'm thinking like a detective now. You didn't like it, really? Hold on, let's pause the game right here. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Of course, that sounded like it was recorded in like 1995. You know, that's that's it from Reading Rainbow. Well, yeah, just I don't know. It sounds like I said, it sounds like it was recorded with, you know, a Windows Media Recorder in 1998. So that's okay. I don't know. Maybe that's the best I got. I'll have to find like I don't know, see if I can find that show on DVD. I'm glad I went and saw it in the theater. It was a blast. Did you get some popcorn while you were there? Also, are you still paying off the loan from buying popcorn at the theater? Take a Duke in a book, Reading Rainbow. Oh, all right, so this means... Okay, so if we're here, that means we need to get into the boat. Oh no, it looks like we need to get to Sentinel Street. We have to get to the other side of this blockage and get up this thing to get back into the building. Hey, Keymac, welcome back. Keymac, we're shooting flesh spiders, worm zombies, and, I don't know, punching water. It's difficult, you know? Yeah, we're fighting Tangy alerts as well while we're at it. Your theater does $6. Really? They actually showed that movie for $6? That's not bad. Maybe I should see it. I mean, I was just talking yesterday or the day before about, I think it was yesterday, how that movie leaked to Twitter and other places. But it was like a really low res crappy leak. So I watched like maybe the first 10 minutes of it. I was like, yeah, I don't want to watch this movie. It was like 360p resolution. All movies on Tuesdays, free small. Oh, that's, yeah, wait a minute. There was a movie theater that was across the street from a college of where I used to live. They would do that. Yeah, it was like Wednesday nights or something. They would have...
4 to 9.
Yeah, like $5 matinee Wednesday. They would show new movies super cheap, but only like during the day. When most kids were in class anyways. What kind of game is this? This game is basically, it's called The Sinking City 2. It's very, very, very much like Resident Evil. It's like Resident Evil meets H.P. Lovecraft meets Timu Indiana Jones. That's honestly pretty much right on the nose of what this game is. Yeah, it's and you know, and I don't mean that necessarily in a bad way. It's just that's literally what this game is. You play this guy whose name escapes me, who is a guy who you know, collects ancient artifacts. You know, he knows about like ancient cultures and all sorts of stuff. He even dresses like Indiana Jones. He's got this like super hot girlfriend who's also an archaeologist, and this game is set in the 1920s, and so I mean it's literally Indiana Jones meets H.P. Lovecraft meets Resident Evil. So, and that's okay. I mean, you know, sometimes products can wear their influences on its sleeve and actually be really good. So, so anyways. Alright, so I gotta figure out how to get outside. There's also the linotype room. So I have to figure out how to get back into the press room. Oh. Yeah, there's all these wormy things. So the story is that we've gained so far is that there's a city that's slowly but surely being flooded. They already evacuated the city. Something like 90% of the populace has already left. But because this is a Lovecraftian type game, you know, Cthulhu, big tentacle demons, there are these worm things that are infecting people and turning them into kind of tentacle zombies. And there's even one guy that we found that has tentacles coming out of his eyeballs, but he's actually like, no, I'm still human, but now I can communicate with the worms. I had an uncle who ran a movie theater when I was growing up. It was great being able to see movies after they closed with friends and eat all the leftover popcorn. That sounds amazing. That would have been so awesome. I worked at a movie theater briefly when I was in high school, and same thing, when they closed, you could have trash bags full of popcorn. I mean, like you know how you'd pay $11 for a large popcorn? It cost the movie theater like 25 cents to make a bucket of popcorn. And so at the end of the day, I mean, I would literally leave with a trash bag full of popcorn, go home, take a shower because I stunk like popcorn butter. I'd set the trash bag up next to me, log into World of Warcraft, and then I would sit there and just like eat popcorn while doing dungeon raids and just sit there, nom nom nom. And the funny thing is, I never really got sick of it. To this day, I still love movie theater popcorn. Yeah, exactly. Those full clear trash bags, exactly. So And then sometimes I had a fat friend. He was Fat Guy Dave. He'd be like, "Hey man, can I get some popcorn?" He's like, "Yeah. How many bags do you want?" He's like, "I don't know. Don't they come in buckets?" I was like, "No. How many trash bags of popcorn do you want?" And he's like, "I don't know, 2." So I would literally be like, "Yeah, here's 2 trash bags of popcorn." So, it'd be day old, but yeah. So my friends would have like like popcorn fights. They'd be like, "Okay, go out to a field somewhere," and it's just popcorn. Birds will eat it afterwards. But like, just like having popcorn fights. It was fun. So yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't work there because I was working like Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday night, and I wasn't getting home until 1 o'clock in the morning. I had to be at school at something like 7 a.m. because classes started at 7:20 a.m. And so that just wasn't conducive for a high school student. So my parent, I think I only worked there for a month, and my parents were like, "No, you can't work here anymore." I love movies, I've always loved movies, and they said, "Yeah, you can't work here anymore. It's gonna ruin your I mean, I had crappy grades anyways, but they said nope, can't do it." And then after that I went to military school, so funny how that works out. Oh wait, actually I can't remember if I went to that's a good question. Did I go to military school first or after? I don't remember. I'm only 21, so I should be able to remember it just a few years ago, but I don't know. I actually liked working at a movie theater. Yeah, people there to see movies. I'd like to talk to people about movie trivia when they're standing in line. It's like, so how many movies did Mel Gibson pee on? Or just, how many movies did you get to see Rebecca remain naked? It's like, well, I can tell you. Oh boy, can I tell you? No, I like I said, I really like movies, so. Movie theater popcorn is so good, yeah. If you the key ingredient, whether it's cooked in canola oil or coconut oil or have you, there's this product called Flavacol. And it's not something that you would normally find on the shelves at your local grocery store, but it is the key ingredient that makes movie theater popcorn look and smell the way it does. You can order it off of Amazon. It's called Flavacol, and what it is, it's basically butter-flavored powdered salt. And you have to use it very, very sparingly because it's really, really, really condensed salt. It doesn't have iodine in it, so it can't be used. It doesn't provide iodide. But it's called Flavacol. Look it up. It's not expensive, but if you're willing to make popcorn by hand, the traditional way with oil, coconut oil or canola oil, however you want to make it, Flavacol is what makes movie theater butter movie theater popcorn taste like movie theater popcorn. What high school starts at 7:30? I used to go to school in Fairfax County, Virginia, which is right outside of D.C. And school at the time, the classes started at, I think, 7:15 a.m. And everyone hated it. So, is it potent cheese smell? Cheese? No. It's just a type of flavoring. It is what you know. Flavacol. It is what gives movie theaters that, like, just insanely addictive, you know, flavored popcorn smell. It is like a universally known product for what is used for popcorn that you smell in movie theaters and carnivals, at amusement parks, or what have you. I mean, there are other brands that do the same thing, but this is like what's used in the industry, so to speak. It's just called Flavacol. It's made by Gold Medal. Gold Medal, you probably know them for making flour and other products. And they make other stuff too, but Flavacol is like one of the big dogs in industrial popcorn making. They spray crack on it. Yeah. So, anyways, but yeah, if you don't have like like a giant pot or industrial sized popcorn machine, you can get like this. You can put a little bit of it in a shaker, but you really have to use this stuff sparingly. It's like extremely condensed flavored salt. Flavacol, made with real opiates. It's hard to describe, but when you cook with this stuff, like when you make popcorn with this stuff, you'll know exactly. It's like, oh crap, this is it. This is what I'm smelling when they make popcorn. I mean, yes, it's the oil that they cook it in. Different movie theater chains use different oils. Like AMC might use canola oil. Regal theaters might use coconut oil, but it's a combination of those oils plus Flavacol, which makes movie theater popcorn. And then they have different corn suppliers, but it's mostly this. So yeah, it's just the combination. But yeah, it's just it's what makes movie theater popcorn taste and smell different than your just general run-of-the-mill microwave popcorn or the generic popcorn you probably might make at home. So yeah. I have a big tub of this stuff, and like I said, it's good. It's really good, but man, you put too much on there, it'll shrivel your tongue. It is like hyper condensed salt. It's mostly because it's powdered. It's not granular. It's like a fine misted powder. So you have to use it sparingly, and you have to stir it really good. Otherwise, it's just. Yeah, I used to use Flavacol, good stuff. Yeah, it is the stuff that they use for making movie theater popcorn. Bill Cosby uses a special sauce. Yeah, it's the it's the no more complaints out of her sauce. All right, that was the popcorn minute. Like I learned how to make basically like movie popcorn at home, to where it's like just really right on the money. I must have made like 20 pots of popcorn, perfecting the recipe. One of the best things you can do is you can preheat. Oh wait, I missed a little goodie up here. Preheating your popcorn. Oh, damn, inventory full. Preheating your popcorn is a good way to go about it. Wait a minute, hold on. If that's there, then where is... Okay, so if that's there, 2F, main office. That's the emergency relief crate, so we have to get inside the press room. Sorry, I'm thinking about popcorn. Only not even supposed to eat popcorn anymore. But, okay, hold on. We got to go back to the safe room. All right, sorry. I'm just kind of rambling at this point, but I like rambling. All right, here we go. So let's see. We'll do. What are we doing? All right, let's put this away for now, since we can't use it. We'll take the healing herbs, and then we're gonna make some Doloricide pills. Dolores committed Doloricide, which is actually great, because it's a good thing. I guess maybe we save those pills until next time I get injured. Yeah, so in the early days, when they asked if you wanted butter on your popcorn, it actually really was real melted butter. It was clarified butter, but nowadays all that they put on your popcorn is just butter flavored oil. because it's cheaper. You know, it's oil is cheap, butter is expensive, relatively speaking. But when you make popcorn at home, you can make your own clarified butter. Or you could just put butter on there. You know, if you're fancy, you can make your own clarified butter. I never bothered. I did a couple times. I was like, you know what? I don't care if my butter's lumpy. You know, because, you know, melted butter, it's a little cloudy unless you clarify it. And I was like, you know what? I don't care. I'm not that picky. But yeah, you know, you can make your own clarified butter. It's just for what? It's just tough, too. And I know this sounds stupid, but what you can do is... It's... I kill you! Okay. I'm just trying to help. Just trying to help people learn about butter, you know? That'd be a great sound clip. I'm just trying to help people learn about butter, you know? Alright, well, it is what it is. Fine. I guess I'll just play the game and won't tell people about butter.
Talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face.
I made just one little sausage patty for breakfast, and I just kept saying that to myself over and over again. What about buttered sausage, huh? Except instead of him saying, you know, get it out of my face, I was like, oh, what about buttered sausage, huh? What about buttered sausage? Get it into my face. I was saying that this morning. I was eating sausage. I made myself a bowl of grits, pre-packaged grits. It was 100 calories. And then one small sausage patty, like raw preformed sausage patty that was also 100 calories. And then I had, I ran out of milk. So I had half a cup of milk, which was 50 calories. So my breakfast was about 250 calories, a little high in fat, but it was only 250 calories. I've been counting calories, man. It sucks, but yeah, I've been counting calories. Butter and sausage. Yeah, butter and butter accessories. Alright, I've been running around in circles. I'm just trying to optimize my stuff. I'm almost at full health, and I got lots of ammo. Okay, so we have to figure out how to get into this side of the building. Because we have to get that cog. We need some fuel, and we need a cog. So somehow, I have to figure out how to get inside this room. So let's do it. Okay. Well, actually, hold up. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. Okay, so wait a minute. This is the window. Oh, yeah. Because remember... Yeah, so this is the street. So how... Yeah, and then... So this is the room that we have to get into. Yeah, so this is the room. The hole here was closed. Beef. Be awesome instead. So someone give me a quick recap of Game 1 and what's happened in this game so far. I never played Game 1. And what's happened here in Sinking City 2 is that this guy, we'll call him Jeff because I don't remember his actual name, his girlfriend has apparently succumbed to some kind of spell. Because they were dabbling in the dark arts when they shouldn't have. This guy is kind of like a Timu Indiana Jones, who also is he's kind of like an archaeologist that, you know, they kind of dabble in the cultist arts, and they poked around in forbidden knowledge and magical books. And now his girlfriend is stuck in some kind of demonic dream world, and he's trying to get her out. So this sinking city is a city that's being flooded, and because it's being flooded, these creatures, these demonic creatures, these worms, are covering the city and also turning dead people into zombies. And part of it is, you know, if it's a bit Cthulhu-esque, is like, you know, they tend to be kind of like these aquatic demons, like squid-faced aquatic demons. And probably why the waters are rising is to make it more of a suitable environment for aquatic demons. So now what we're trying to do is we're trying to get access to books and spells and tools that we can use to bring our girlfriend's, basically her soul, her consciousness, back into her body and then escape the city. But the first game and the second game apparently are technically, I guess, in the same universe, but the second game apparently is like a standalone game. So hopefully that's a quick summary of where we're at. So yeah, Timu Indiana Jones, he's basically trying to collect all the parts. He got the book, and now he's trying to get a couple different objects, like a dagger of damnation, and then like a, I don't know, like a butt plug of shame. He's trying to collect all the parts that he needs to conduct a ritual to bring his girlfriend's consciousness back into her body. Yeah, she's stuck in like this permanent sleep mode. Indiana Jones meets Ash Williams. Yeah, except he doesn't have a chainsaw for a hand. And, but yeah, you'll see, he kind of looks like a Indiana Jones light. Yeah, I'm serious. That's literally the goal of the game. He's got to collect all these different weird tools. So the question is, I kind of don't know where to go now.
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
Yep. Yeah, wish.com. Yeah, you see this guy, he's got the leather jacket and the brimmed hat. So this mask, I forget what the mask is, but he's got this mask that was like a sleep mask for his wife. But yeah, he keeps it on his person for some reason. Did you add the Transformers fart to Tangia? I don't know. If Khadgar, if you put it in the Tangia suggestions box on my Discord, I'll look for it and I'll add it. Thank you, Mad Buddha. God, that's so mean. Redworm, it's the game is a bit slow, but I actually am enjoying it. I mean, it very clearly is kind of like a Resident Evil ripoff, but it's a well-made ripoff. Okay, the question is, it's like, how do we... I don't know how to get...
I have some pet ducks, and I'm gonna see if I can communicate with them. Okay, ready? Let me try again.
What was that movie called? It was like Big Punisher? Yeah. It was actually kind of a cute movie. Oh yeah, I think he said he needed to charge up the mask with her sleeping mind, then use it for something else. Oh yeah, something like that. God, man, like I said, I get dry mouth super bad from these pills. Oh man, I need to turn on my AC and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Like the way to get into the printing press, it's almost like the game locked us out of it for some reason. You know what I'm talking about though? The one that you have on your soundboard, you played it during your KCD runs. The Transformers... Oh, you mean this? That's never been a Tangia alert. That's just been on my soundboard. And the reason I made that is because we used to play Framed, which was a movie guessing game, and the way it worked is I would challenge myself I was play against chat. It's a game where, hold on, let's see, I'll give you an example of this. Hold on, God, we get so distracted every day. Let's see, framed.wtf. I haven't played this in a while. Okay, so the timing on this fogged. I was just about to show people stuff. Oh yeah, whatever happened to that? What happened was, we used to play 2 games every day. Hold on, let's see if I can show people this. So there's a game called Framed. It's, if you're a movie buff and think you're good and know movies, there is a movie, it's a movie trivia game. After Wordle blew up, a whole bunch of games came out. They're like these games where you have 6 guesses to guess a thing. So we used to do a thing where we would play Wordle every day, and then we would play Framed every day. And Wordle, where I would try to solve Wordle live on stream, and I would try to solve it, and unless I couldn't solve it within the first 5 guesses, I would let chat try to help me solve it on the 6th guess. And then I think it was the same thing with Framed, where I was actually very, very good at this. I would try to solve Framed within the first 5 frames, and what it is they take a frame of a movie, and you have 6 guesses, 6 frames of a movie to guess what the movie is. And if I couldn't, I'm hit. Wow, it got me, DX2. Jesus Christ. Wow, I think that's the first time someone's used that one. That's a little alarming, isn't it? Yeah, that's like I said, assassin just got me. Yeah, man, center mass. Oh, that's a little scary, isn't it? All right, so anyways, you have 6 guesses, and if I couldn't get it within 5, then I would let chat.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. I know, it's nerd film for film nerds. And so my whole take was that my score was like anywhere between 1 through 5, and then if I couldn't get it, chat score was 6. And my goal was to make it where as long as any of my guess scores were higher than chat score, I was in the lead, like if it took me 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever. So let's see, I don't know, let's say Transformers. Oh, and what the soundbite was is like I couldn't look at chat, and I would tell people that I have to, okay, chat, I got to put on the horse blinders, so let's put on the horse blinders. All right, and then after that, I couldn't look at chat anymore because I didn't want chat spoiling the movie answer for me. It was to see if how good I was at movie trivia. And the reason why we stopped playing is because we had done 365 games of Wordle without a single loss. We had 2 games where it was down to the very last word and very last letters. But with 365 games of Wordle, we had never lost a game. And I was like, okay, guys, after a year straight of Wordle with no losses, I think we have proved that we are really, really good at this and we don't need to play it anymore. And then at that time, we also retired from Framed, and I had soundly proven to chat that yes, at least then, yes, I'm a very, very, very prolific movie watcher. I know a lot about movies. So, which, you say it's like, yeah, a lot of people know movies. It's like, no, I really, really, really know movies. But this was, I don't know, I've been kind of busy as of late. So, anyways, all right. So let's see if I can figure out what this movie is. I will do Transformers. I don't know. Let's see if I can beat chat. All right. Submit. No. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, this is a military movie. I wonder if this is the movie we just watched. Is this possibly Black Hawk Down? Oh, not Black Hawk Down. Okay, so possibly a war movie. Might not be a war movie. Let's see. Maybe let's try. I took kind of a joke guess with Transformers. Let's see if it does. Let's try Zero Dark 30. It does give you some guess. So like right now, I'm not looking at chat, and that's why the horse blinders thing, and that's why I put that on. And it's been on there, even though we don't do Framed every day anymore. It's been on there. Submit. Let's see. Okay, so I've tried. First one was a joke. So let's do this. Oh, I know what this movie is. Oh, crap. Yes, I've seen this movie. Oh, crap. What's this movie called? Yeah, it has, stars, Jake Gyllenhaal. Oh, I know this movie. Oh, God, the brain fog is real. Oh God, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Jake Gyllenhaal plays a sergeant in it. Oh, I need something to help jog my memory of the actual name of the movie. Oh, this is gonna bother me. Oh, yeah, because I remember this guy. He was like a vehicle mechanic. So I've seen this movie. I can tell you right now, I've seen this movie. But the name of the movie. Oh God. Let's see, name of war movie. Oh gosh, I'm struggling to think of the name of the movie. There was one time I knew the movie. One time I was able to describe almost the entire movie front to back. It was a Christopher Nolan movie, and I was going completely bonkers because I knew the movie. I was describing the whole movie to chat, and I just could not remember the name of it. Oh, what's the name of this movie? I'm drawing such a blank. The thing is, I know I've seen it before. And yeah, they get this firefight, and this guy, like, he ends up helping in the firefights and stuff. But he's like a, local that they end up hiring. Shoot, what's this movie called? Bambi. Hold on, I need another frame. Maybe it'll help jog my memory. Yeah, Babe with a talking pig. Submit. Yeah, see, there's Jake Gyllenhaal right now. God bless. Oh, let's see. Like I said, I remember this movie, Crap Wagons. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah. Well, anyways, so we used to play Wordle every day, and we used to play this game. Well, I would play this game every day for the most part. Well, yeah, same thing. And yeah, my goal was to make sure that I always had either guess 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 was ahead of chat. And yeah, collectively, I had like hundreds of correct guesses to chat's, like, I don't know, like 60 guesses or something like that. So, all right, well, I don't know. Damn. Like I said, I've seen this movie. I've got such brain fog right now that I'm trying to mentally scan through all of them. Yeah, let's try Shame, the movie. Yeah, how about Shazam? Oh God, I'm trying to remember. There are other dudes in this movie. I'm trying to remember what it's called. I need to get back to the game though. Ow! All right. Well, I guess the name of the title is I'm Dead. All right. Yeah, it's Drop Dead Gorgeous. Hold on. Submit. Yeah, I can't remember. It's all right. So what is this? The Covenant. Okay, gotcha. Hold on. It's the Covenant. There it is right there. Okay, very good. You got it. 1 frame challenge. All right, Jarhead. Oh, yeah. So these are the... Oh, that's interesting. They actually show you the statistics of the most guesses. So Jarhead was another military movie that Jake Gyllenhaal was in. It's the Dude movie. Okay. All right. Well, anyways, that's how you play Framed. And like I said, I think well, maybe not today, but I think I used to impress people by just the sheer amount of just like ridiculous movie knowledge. And the goal is to guess it in one. And well, not a lot, but I used to be able to guess a few movies and just, yeah, literally just one frame. Do you still play Wordle? No, I haven't played Wordle in a very long time. Because we did it. I mean, it's like when... It's like... hold on. It's like, think of a game that's kind of hard, but not really super hard, and then has different difficulty levels. You play a normal, hard, and then hardest mode. Think of playing a game on the hardest difficulty level, and then you beat it. And then you're like, okay, well... Do I beat it again? It's like you kind of know you've beaten it. We played Wordle every day, every stream for 365 games. And again, I only stream 5-6 days a week, right? And maybe take a week off for a vacation or a convention or something. But this was literally, I have a screenshot of it somewhere, 365 games of Wordle, and we never lost a game. So at that point, I was like, I'm pretty convinced at this point we would either just keep winning or we would play until we stopped caring and eventually lost. So at that point, I think we can say we've beaten Wordle. It's like there's no beating Wordle except on a daily basis, but it's like, no, we've beaten Wordle. So yeah. How can we add Framed into September in a fun way? Oh, I don't know. We could just play Framed for September. I mean, like I said, I'm probably going to be streaming a lot in September. I don't know. Maybe we could make it like the I don't know, the sub goal for day 1. It's like, oh yeah, we get like 1 sub, we'll play Framed every day in September. How's that sound? I mean, like I said, I love Framed. I actually love it. I haven't been watching movies as much as I used to because I've been trying to stream, over the past 6.5 years, almost 7 years that I've been streaming full time now. Admittedly, I haven't been watching as many movies as I used to, and so it would be harder for me to know more modern movies. But, they do cover a lot of older movies as well. Where did you get that soundbite from? This one? I made it. Yeah, I think I just made it. Yeah, it was just a horse soundbite. No. Yes. I think Matt helped me source the sound bites. Yeah, Matt, didn't you help me track down some of the sounds from this? I want to put that on my Discord soundboard. Yeah, sure. Just send me a DM. I'll send it to you. I think Matt Rodeo helped me find some of the sound clips, and then like I've done lots and lots and lots of audio and video editing, so it's super easy to just throw stuff together. I like how we just took like a 20-minute interlude of like, hey, where did the horse fart transformer sound originate from? Yeah, and then we have like a Twitch ad break starting in 3 minutes. I'm gonna have to go get some more water because, like I said, the medication I've been taking is just giving me terrible dry mouth. But I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get back inside the main building. It has all the stuff that I need to get to. But yeah, I mean, Stinky, if you think that we should just play it, you know, because, I mean, September is coming up, and we got some sub goals planned, and actually, I don't have the list finalized. I really don't. Oh, we got a couple new things. We've got He-Man cosplay as a sub goal. That's gonna go on there. I gotta finish it too because apparently September. Hold on, let's go. Here, let's do this. I'm a little tired, man. Yesterday was a lot, and I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. So, woo. All right, let's do this. Twitter. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Just announced. Dave Bautista has replaced Ryan. Oh, I forget what his name was. Has replaced the guy from Sons of Anarchy as Kratos in God of War. I will say I was really stoked that the guy that they cast. God, what's his name? I'm blanking now on his name. That the guy they cast was like I thought it was really good casting. And he got injured shooting the show, and he literally had to be like released from the show. Yeah, was his name Ryan Hurst? And I was like, that is such awesome casting. I mean, the guy was amazing in Sons of Anarchy. He's been great in other stuff he's been in. And it's like, yeah, they cast him as Kratos in God of War. It's like, that's fantastic. And then he literally got injured where he couldn't be on the show anymore. And then they said they were thinking about Bautista being Kratos, and I was like, nah, man, no, I just can't see it. It's like, yeah, you know, they're gonna have to give him. I don't know if he could grow a beard like it or whatever, but that Ryan dude could. I mean, he could literally grow that kind of beard, and you know, he had the same. Bautista's got the thickness for it as well, but I just don't see it. Hurst was really good in Walking Dead. Yeah, it's like he was just the cast, and it really sucks that he got injured. But yeah, and it's so funny too because I think we were talking about it in Discord like a week or two ago. It's like, yeah, they were thinking about maybe Bautista taking over as Kratos, and I was like, yeah, I don't see it. I don't think it's gonna happen. Well, apparently, yeah, Dave Bautista officially cast as Kratos in Sony and Amazon's live-action God of War series. I hope he does well because he was shit in the Dune movies. I mean, he was really not good. He was fun in Avengers and Guardians movie. I don't know if it was specifically just how he was directed or how his character was written, but his character was terrible in Dune. Yeah, I mean, the way his character was portrayed, the Beast Raban, yeah, it was really bad. So hopefully he portrays Kratos better than how he was portrayed otherwise. Okay, I'm sorry, I got kind of off track there. I just caught that right as I was coming in. Let's see, what am I looking at here? I basically don't play video games anymore on Twitch. Let's see. What am I doing? Why am I here? Hold on. Twitch. No, I was just trying to find the dates for September. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is right here. So yeah, September. Yeah, September officially starts August 28th and runs through October 1st. I'm actually not going to be here October 1st. That's when I'm leaving for Deutschland. Ich fliege nach Deutschland October 1st. Sorry, I've got to work on my German grammar. So yeah, I've got that gives me 8 days. I got to get everything ready for September in 8 days. Oh boy, am I not ready for that. I hope to be. It'll be fun. All right. I never saw. To be fair, Glasso Raban was a moron. He did a good job. I mean, he was called the Beast Raban, though. He was supposed to be not terribly bright, but he was supposed to be just like basically evil incarnate. And I'm talking about this specifically from a literary concept, not basing it from the movies or like say like the prior movie, whatever. I mean, I read the books, and he was supposed to be just this like almost like this feral human being, and he portrayed them the character as just this kind of. Yeah, almost like this, like, just angry simpleton. I don't know. I just really didn't like the portrayal. And that's why I wonder, is it because of the actor, or the directing, or the writing, or a combination of the three? And so, yeah. I haven't seen Wrecking Crew. Actually, I didn't want to see it. But yeah, I was very disappointed because, to be fair, he, like I said, he was known as the Beast Raban for a reason. He was supposed to be just this like horrible Harkonnen person, and yeah, he was supposed to be like intelligence-wise far below his cousin, I guess it was. But yeah, I don't know. He was just very, very underwhelming. He had like no presence whatsoever as a guy who was supposed to be known as this terrible beast of a man, the Beast Raban. Mutter sperrt die Tochter ein. Captain Richard kommt nach Deutschland. Yeah. Yeah. Wanted him to be more terrifying. Yeah, they just made him basically just really shit. They just made him just a nothing. I mean, he was basically a cartoon character in the 1984 Dune, but at least then they made him just uncomfortable. He was sitting there like drinking rat guts and just like, yeah. I don't know, man. But before I'm pretty sure I read the books before I ever saw any of the movies. So Thafir Hawat, far more wrong. He barely had any screen time, yet he was a major character in the book. Yeah, I mean, I thought the casting for Thafir Hawat was good, and I liked the way he portrayed the character. Yeah, I mean, you're right. He did not have a lot of screen time, but yeah, just I don't know. It just seems like they I don't know. Just he should have been like, God, just unsavory. Just yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, obviously, for reasons, his character is not going to be in Dune 3. I'm really hoping, for some reason, Zendaya's character gets eaten by a worm at the beginning of the film. Talk about fucking terrible casting. All right, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go get some more water. I don't know what it is. I'm just, like, dehydrating like crazy. So I will be right back. I'll leave you with the smooth sounds of Gua here, and I'll be right back. Oh.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it out what's in my head. And I feel it, a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I see to the top of my lungs what's going on. And I say, hey, yeah.
God, I should have known this was going to be a thing. Holy moly. I just realized part of the problem was, like, my AC was set way too high. I must have... I think when I went to go turn my AC down, I wasn't looking, and I pressed the temperature up instead of temperature down. Go figure, you know, pills. And so my temperature was set way too high, and so I had to bring it back down about 5 degrees. Keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings. Alrighty. Sure, yeah. I thought that was fun. Okay, let's see. Oh, chat. I think we finally found it. I was like, how the hell do we get back into the printing press? Chat, it was He-Man. He-Man helped me find it. Ugh. Alright, there we go. Level 4 Tangia Party, activate. I tell you what, man, these parties are coming in rapid fire. Don't put pickles in my butt. Don't put pickles in my butt. I told you once and twice before, my butt is not a pickle door. Pickles are crunchy, pickles are tangy, but that one's not for me, baby. Pickles are mean, pickles are green. I don't want that pickle messing with me. Don't put pickles in my butt. Don't put pickles in my butt. I told you once and twice before, my butt is not a pickle door. Alright, that never gets old. All right, there we go. This is free exercise, chat. Maybe I don't have to work out after the stream tonight. Woo! All right, so you know, like I said, I think we finally figured out how to get down to the back to the main center here. Except I've got too much stuff in my inventory. Okay, so I've got a fully loaded shotgun. Am I out of storage space completely? Okay. See, this is what sucks. Because it's like I've got all this stuff. Yeah, see, they intentionally just give you so little space. Trying to sound like Marge Simpson. Yeah, all trolls 24/7 activate. All right, here we go. Yeah, thank you for sticking around despite all the madness. Oh, we have a hype train going on as well. Go figure with all the business. All right, here we go. Should have expected we'd have friends waiting. Okay, so we're back inside. Dude, how many laps did I do around the building not realizing the door was just right next to the main save room? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there they go. There's old jerk. Oh, that's a new one. What the hell is even that? Oh, that's a new one. So we can feed this thing some shotgun shells.
tentacles you got there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, that was gonna be longer. Oh, sheboygans. So we got... Alright, stomp on it. Ow, son of a butthole. Oh, a couple of these damn things. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Just stomp on it. Not taking any damn chances. Okay. Evie, oh, you know, you know what? I've kind of forgot about last week's episode. I've seen the first 3 episodes. How many episodes are out now? Is today's episode number 5? I don't know if I'll have time to watch them tonight. I'm gonna try to work on, damn it, how many of these things are there? Well, where there's a fire thing right next to me. Today is 5 year? 5, yeah. Okay, yeah, so I got 2 episodes I can watch then. I have to wait till this weekend. Damn. I should use the shotgun. Okay, so that way's been locked off. I could have made the flashlight just a smidge brighter. The party episode was kinda, it was fun, but it was kinda, like, yeah, episode 3 was kinda like, it's like, hey, for all the people who are like big, you know, potheads and stoners who like Star Trek, it's like, finally, an episode for us, you know what I mean? And it wasn't exactly done like, it wasn't done like, say, like a Star Trek Academy. It's like, oh, let's cater to Gen Z idiots. It's like, no, it's like they finally made a Star Trek episode. It's like, yeah, let's create a Star Trek episode that caters specifically to, you know, like party drinkers and stoners who like Star Trek, you know? Pretty much, anyways. It's like, yeah, let's do an episode as if it was, you know, written by Hunter S. Thompson. Sort of. Loosely. Alright, here we go. Oh, good. I need that metal scrap. So the thing is, if I hit those, that's good, but I can also burn myself. Alright, so we just need to unlock this door. Like Strange New Worlds, but I feel like they experiment a little too much. TNG and other Treks had kind of a theme to themselves. Strange New World likes to experiment, which usually is good, but also comes out with some rather poor episodes. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's... in a way, I like Discovery because they also tried to experiment, but a lot of their experiments failed. So, yeah, they're kind of going back to kind of the episodic theme, but yeah, they're kind of going a little out there. A little out there. That's fun. So, do you need those printing plates of storage to use with the printing press here? Yeah. But I don't know. I'm guessing I need all 3 of them. I still think Lower Deck should have got more. Same with Prodigy. Yeah, 5 seasons was. I'm glad that we got 5 seasons at least. Could have had some more for sure. Let's see, use. Definitely could have had more than 5 seasons. So I'm hoping we'll get maybe like a, you know, a 1-hour special, you know, or 2-hour special, something like that. Yeah, I bet my father's gonna, well, I'm curious if my father's gonna hate the Muppet episode or not. Brand new gear made from solid steel. Alright, here we go.
This gear looks like the right size.
Healing herbs. Oh, well, we know what that is. Oh, maybe not. and it's weird too because it seemed like seasons 1 and 2 they kind of had more serious episodes, right? And then what was it? Season 3 they tried a couple more silly episodes, and then season 4 they're off to trying more silly episodes. 5 seasons probably due to the 5-year mission. I mean, that makes sense to me. Of course, what was it? TNG Discovery. Oh, not TNG. TNG Discovery. God damn it. TNG. God, Deep Space Nine. I keep saying Discovery. Deep Space Nine and Voyager all had 7 seasons, right? Yeah. Oh, let's see. Solid Gun. Oh, wait, did we miss Solid Gun's resub? Huh? Solid Gun, did you resub earlier and I missed it? Did I miss it for the biscuit? Hold on. Sorry, all I can hear is flies and Star Trek. Let's see. Oh, I did miss it. When was this? Solid Gun, thank you for the 93 months. Also, is it really your birthday today? Lots of birthdays today. You were engrossed. I was engrossed in zombie butts. I turned 50. What do they call that? If 100 is a centenarian, what's 50? Is that a quintenarian or something? I don't know what that's called. A happy birthday, Solid Gun. Oh, hold on. What? I would play the epic birthday song, but I don't know if they have the name Solid Gun in there. They had Stinky. Yeah. Do you have like a more traditional name that you prefer? Can we go with Jeff? That's always my standby name. Oh yes, I saw. Maybe I was shooting zombies at the time. Well, happy birthday, man. Hopefully you have a fun time. 50, huh? The big 50. Trying to see things. I love that so much. Well, we knew that was gonna happen. Wait. Oh, it's behind me! Oh, you son of a gun. So you have to wait till the damn pustule comes out, which is really not fair. Yeah, see, I don't like that mechanic at all. The pustule is the weak spot, but you have to wait till it comes out, which is also conveniently when they're really close to you. 50 is not a multiple of 21. Yeah. 50 is the new 30? Probably. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, thank you, folks. Thank you for wishing everybody whose birthday it is today. Solid Gun, Stinky Diaper, Bing Man, and Matt Rodeo. Everyone's having birthdays today. Cap Richard, yeah, everyone's birthday today. Yeah. What's a few of the bad reviews on Steam mentioned as well? Oh, what? That I'm terrible at streaming, or? Damn, man, how many of these jerks are there? Redworm, unfortunately, my melee is very weak. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. And it's also very, very clunky feeling. Here, you want me to... Yeah, see, that's what happens when you try to melee in this game. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, that's what happens when you try to melee in this game. It sucks. Like I said, they just make shooting and melee kind of clunky on purpose. Otherwise, the game would be too easy. It's all true. But yeah, like I said, I might not be able to watch them tonight. Hopefully over the weekend. I'll probably have to save it for Sunday or like Saturday night. Okay. All right. Well, think happy thoughts. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, got the gear, got the herbs. Okay, so now I need to go into the linotype room. Another one, really? God damn, man, how many of these damn things are there? Shit. Kind of stupid wobble thing that they do. It's like, could you go any slower up the stairs? Red Room? No, it's a Dark Souls type game, and you know how I feel about Dark Souls type games. Not that I think they're bad, they are just not for me. I did actually stream the demo of it, Red Worm. I'm not sure if you caught that, but that's when I found out it's basically like a, you know, Soulsborne type game. And I was not a fan. Yeah, you're right, it does look good, but yeah, just not my type of game. Alright, use. Oh. Okay, so there is that store. Alright, so what do you think? Shotgun ammo? Metal scrap? I don't really have a choice here. I like how I was just in that room and I killed four zombies, and then I opened
Time
just
to start taking shots of bourbon. These pants aren't going to wet themselves.
I've never been there, I swear. No, I was gonna say, I'd killed like 4 or 5 zombies. All I did was I opened a door or like a cabinet and picked up a gear. And then I go back in that same room, presto, 6 more zombies. Funny how that works in games like these. Alrighty. Let's see here. Just juke them all. Don't even bother fighting them unless you have... I know, T-President. That's what I was going to say. It's like, it's basically just there to make you whittle through your life and your ammo. Because it's like, at that point, it's like, yeah, why bother? You know? I already got what I needed. There's no point in fighting those things. Let's see. I was on my flight home from Iceland laughing out loud. I've done that in public, man. Tried to watch Twitch streams, say like an airport or something, and you start laughing out loud, and you're like, oh man. You know, just watching people's streams, giggling like a dummy. Just having fun. I'm in a huge Trek mood, so I'm gonna go watch TNG. I'm also tired as I slept like poop last night. Good night, chat and Richard. Love you all except Matt Rodeo. Oh no, not Matt Rodeo. Or I guess that's exactly who. Matt knows what he did. Yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, exactly. All you do is you pick up an object, you go back to the room you just came from, and all of a sudden, flunk, 6 more enemies. It's like, yeah, come on, devs. I just cleared that room. No need to refill it. Just, yeah, all that there is just to drain all your resources. Had to do something other than contemplate how many diseases I was getting from the person behind me coughing the whole flight home. Yeah. The only book that actually made me laugh out loud was a Hitchhiker's Guide series. That does create some weird situations. Yes. Okay, so I got the gear, but I'm going to put that away because we need 2 objects to fix the dudes. Hey, can I store... Hold on, 6? Oh, there isn't a limit. Oh, I'm a silly goose. I thought I had to, I thought there was a finite amount of storage space here, but, oh, so you can store more stuff. Well, la-di-da-di doodly-doo-doo-da. Now I know. And knowing is half the battle. Yeah, Alright. Clunk. Okay. Problem is I still actually need to go into this room because they got some goodies. I got the emergency relief crate and then just a regular container, and then I can finally leave. Problem is like, yeah, like I said, I picked up just like 1 object in here, and once I did that, the devs were like, oh, that's our cue. Flunk. 6 more enemies in the room I was literally just in and killed everything. So they do that just to drain you of all your resources. Yeah, hear all that crap? What about Stalker 2 DLC? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to it, Redworm, because I'm probably not going to finish this game today. I mean, never say never, huh? But tomorrow I have a sponsored stream, but I also am getting, I believe, a first-hand look at War Dogs, which is great timing because that game comes out during Valheim 1.0's release, which is, it's going to be, it's starting this week as of what, yesterday. It's literally like game, and I'm actually going out of town early Saturday morning, and coming back Saturday, or hold on. I gotta stop taking these pills, man. Picked a bad week to stop sniffing glue. Okay, so no, I was just gonna say that it's the rest of August is gonna be just jam-packed, and then that's all it takes is a little bit, Vladimir, to throw me off. The whole rest of August is booked. All I could say is it's like the entire rest of August is already booked. I am leaving to go here. Shut up, zombies. Here, let me just break it down for you. I'll break it down nice and easy. First things first, quick plug for our pals over at Main Gear. Main Gear has partnered with Intel as part of Intel Gamer Days to give away a brand new computer, along with a monitor, some peripherals, some custom covers for your computer, plus a gaming mat, a gaming or a table, adjustable table, the same gaming chair that I use. Actually, it's more like a customizable ergonomic gaming chair kind of thing from Herman Miller, and some gaming software, gaming goodies, all sorts of stuff. Over $8,000. This is a giveaway that is free. You don't have to buy anything. You can just enter. It is international, by the way. No restrictions there for the most part, unless you're in, like, I don't know, Antarctica maybe. But yeah, type in !IGD. That will link you to the entries. If you get to this page, you're like, where the hell is it? Just you can check out maybe some of the computers that are on sale now. Get $200 off, $300 off, what have you. They also have laptops and other customizations that are on sale now on Main Gear's website at maingear.com. But if you do continue to scroll to the entries down below, this is where you enter. You must subscribe to their newsletter and visit their website. Maybe not in that order, maybe the other order. And this is where you can do things like follow them on Twitter, follow them on Facebook, watch me on Twitch. Hello, thank you. And then also there's also a secret code you can enter. It's IGD Richard, all caps. I think it's case sensitive. Type in !secret code if you want that secret code. As you can see, most of the entries only give you +1, +1. If you enter that secret code, it is 69 bonus entries. Nice. So just a quick plug. Again, this is a prize package valued at over $8,000. So feel free to enter now. I would really love to see someone from this community win. Iron Nomad, yes, I should be getting a review copy for that game next week. Oh, Redworm, that's why I was trying to bang it out, but there's so much going on. Game. And also mashed potatoes. Yeah, this is it, chat. This is what we've all been waiting for. This is the gamer apocalypse. This is where the time of year where all the game companies are going to start pumping out their games to try to get their games out before Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out in November. Fernando, type in !secret code just so you can see it for sure, but the code is IGD Richard. If you do follow me on Twitter, it's also my pinned tweet, IGD Richard, which stands for Idiot Gamer Definitely. No, it stands for Intel Gamer Days. So, yeah, it's $8,000 $12,000 Kanekaroonies, 1 million Australian dollar dues, and 18 British pounds. Yeah, the conversion there is terrible. Yeah, so, yeah. Thank you, DX2. So I'm in the market for laptops. So noise, yeah. I mean, Main Gear, they have been impacted by the RAM crisis, the SSD crisis as well. So they've had to adjust their prices accordingly. But my God, man, they're giving away like an $8,000 game computer system. If you want to see the specs of the system, you can go to their website. But like I said, it's the whole kit and caboodle. It's brought to you by Intel and Main Gear. So. 1 out of millions of people, yeah. So sometimes this is a Gleam style. I can't tell you how many people have entered so far because I'm not allowed to. Just know that you have a better shot of winning this than you do the lottery, so I can tell you that much for sure. So, but yeah, I'd really love to see someone from this community win. And if someone does, then I formally request that you say, hey, I won because Captain Richard and Main Gear are awesome. Maybe reverse that order, you know, Main Gear and Captain Richard are awesome. Yeah, so I somehow I doubt I even gonna watch Grand Theft Auto 6 on Twitch, at least not in 2026. Fall have far better games to wait for. Are you saying because you don't want to see spoilers, Redworm, or because you don't think it's actually gonna come out in 2026? I'm not sure how to read that statement. I mean, both are valid. Because yeah, I mean, some people are not convinced the game's coming out. I'm not sure how to read that. Is it because it's not coming out on PC? I do have a PS5 Pro, so I'm thankful for that. I bought my it's so crazy too, because I actually I sold my PS5 on Facebook Marketplace, and then I bought my PS5 Pro when it went on sale, or it was $100 off, and then the whole RAM and SSD crisis hit, where the price of the PS5 Pro went up by like $200. So it's crazy. I bought one. I received a computer from Main Gear in November before all that stuff happened, and then from sheer dumb luck, I bought the PS5 Pro when it went on sale for $100 off before all that stuff hit, and then they announced like a price increase of like something like $200. So I just got really extremely lucky. It's like winning the gamer lottery. Yeah, so no, that's fine. They will probably do drops, but I don't blame anybody in the least for not wanting to see spoilers. I mean, people have been waiting for this game for 13 years, so. I gotcha. Yeah, Red Room. Hey, you know, that's your choice. People will hype the yeah, it's everyone's got a preference. Yeah, if you're not hyped for GTA 6, but like you're like, oh, there's a new character for Path of Exile 2, and you're like, I'm really hyped for that, then that is your choice, man. There's something for everyone. I give like zero shits about anytime they add a new character to League of Legends, but if, you know, Green Hell's like, hey, we added a new type of stick to Green Hell, I'd be like, you know, I'd be like, you know, Chris Pratt, excited face. So I don't know, there's something for everyone when it comes to video games. Okay, what was I about to say? Wait, what? The whole segue, there was something. Oh wait, no, yes, no, yes, no. What was I about to segue to before I started plugging Main Gear? There was something I was about to do. Something. Oh yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, because like I said, I'm not streaming this weekend. So yesterday and today is Sinking City 2. Tomorrow is War Dogs, and I have a sponsored stream for a game called Seed that's actually not out yet. We're taking a first look at Seed, courtesy of the makers of Seed. Saturday and Sunday, I'm going to Washington, D.C. to catch the Freedom 250. Which is the first and probably last time we'll ever see an IndyCar race in Washington, D.C. I enjoy racing, and the Washington, D.C. is kind of like my adopted hometown. So it's going to be awesome to see. Did Lincoln just turn his head? It's going to be weird to see automotive racing where I used to like live and work. So that's going to be awesome. Then I'll be back on Monday for another sponsored stream that I can't talk about right now. I can't talk about it because I just can't talk about it just yet. Then Tuesday is Aliens Fireteam Elite. We'll play that Tuesday and Wednesday, and then Thursday is Star Wars Zero Company. So we'll cover that probably Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? No, Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday is Sleep Deprivation Simulator 2026. So, you know, it's yeah, and then that leads into and then, my God, man, let's see. That leads into September, starts that Friday, and that's when the stream is gonna die. That's when I physically die live on stream. And then Monday is September 1st, which is my Twitch 12-year anniversary. And then other games come out that week. It's just like a streamer apocalypse. And then,
How
yeah.
will you live, John? Trotman, day by day, Rambo.
Yeah, how you live, John. I know. I need that's. I need to make a clip of that because that's gonna be me in September. How you live, Captain. Day by day. Day by day, Rambo. I mean, this is it, man. This weekend, it's like I get to escape from streaming, and then after that, I'm streaming like every day for the next month and a half. Well, not literally, but it's. I mean, that's it for me. September 16th is my birthday, and I want feed pics. Fair enough. So, yeah, or let's get back to the game. But yeah, just when you ask, it's like, are you covering this and that? It's like I'm gonna try, but I mean, this is it. This is the gamer apocalypse that is happening this year because of Grand Theft Auto 6. This is it. This is whenever a whole bunch of stuff starts coming out and it starts becoming mayhem. I mean, you know, it's a good problem to have. Don't make it sound like I'm complaining. I'm smiling. You know, it's a good problem to have. It's an insane problem to have, but it is a good problem to have. Oh, Vladimir, type in ! secret code. And you take 4 times longer to finish games because you talk about all kinds of stuff. Yeah, either that or I get He-Man'd to death. You know? So, all right, let's kill some zombies. Look at the dump truck on that zombie. Holy moly. Damn it. See, that's what I didn't. Oh, shit, boy. Oh, where's the other one? Damn it. Son of a bitch. What the? The movement is so janky, you know? It just, you know, to cause you to miss. Okay, how much ammo do I have? Not much. So I've got 4 rounds in the pistol, 1 round in the shotgun. Now screw this, man. I'm gonna go back and save just in case I screw up. Hell, man, after the stream, you're not gonna take like a 20-30 minute break and go right back to editing Tangea alerts. I mean, this is it. My life is over. I live in this chair for like the next month and a half. Is this a every bullet really counts game? Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's how Resident Evil games are. Oh, that's right. I need to bring this pen with me. That's why I was really bummed about like messing up my wrist last weekend because I had stuff I had to do. Should I try putting those printing plates in the printing press? I just figured I would need all 3 printing plates before I did that. I guess I could try. Alright, let's do this. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. My problem is like I tend to want to keep working. Yeah, before I was a streamer, I was actually a terrible workaholic, if you could believe that. You'd think it's like, well, Cap, don't you want to, you know, not, like, you know, be at the office? It's like, oh, no, but there's just always something to be done. Okay, printing press A. Yeah, so there's, yes, we need 1 more piece of the printing press. And then it becomes one of those, like, probably those puzzles where you have to move the pieces around. Maybe, maybe not. I still feel bad that I didn't open the safe at the beginning of the game. I really feel very dumb about that. Alright, let's go get that, let's open those final boxes. And let's get the hell out of here. I'm tired of this place. Thank you for your patience, by the way. I know sometimes I get distracted. I think, unfortunately, when I get kind of tired, I tend to get distracted more easily. Whereas, like, if I'm ready to go, I'm like, no, let's stay focused. Which is a lie, but I like to believe it's true. Okay, got the gunpowder. More like the fun powder. Here we go. We got the activator pen. Hey, there we go. Additional storage space. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Of course, every little tidbit you find in this game is exactly what you need. Okay, cool. Alright, now the thing is, we still need to... Second floor.
Hey, Captain Richard. This is the distraction you are looking for. Look, over there, something shiny.
Yeah, thank you, Obi-Wan. He seemed very jolly just then. Alright, so I got some Zambonis outside. I don't know why I say Zambonis. Zombozos. Weird Wonders of New England. Whispers from Yuggoth. Miskatonic Tales. Weird Wonders. Yeah, see, there's all this, like, Cthulhu-type comic book stuff. It's actually kind of neat. It's doing alright, Dovakin. So pen is basically just acid holder to melt a lock instead of opening it. Yeah, honestly, Redworm, so there's this weird, they had a little backstory as to what it is. They made it where it was this weird, like, dissolving lock. Kind of a strange device. Basically, they designed a lock to where it couldn't be opened or tampered with, and if anyone tried to tamper with it that didn't have an actual proper dissolving, like, lock key thing, the lock would melt itself so that way nobody could ever get into it. It was basically a key for, or like a type of locked chest for elitists. Yeah, just to keep the peasants out of it. I think that was the backstory of it. So this key, you would insert it and it would properly dissolve the lock to open the chest, as opposed to like melting the lock itself. There we go. Got some space. Space. The final space. Okay, so alright, take that metal scrap. Take out. Alright, go to crapping. I can make some gunpowder. I'm sorry, some bullets. Alright, reload. Okay, good. We got to 14 rounds. I'm actually still relatively high health, so that's nice. Okay, so we've got the gear. Now we need the fuel, which is probably going to require us to go to a new location. This house is clear. So acid is inside, pen only meant for properly releasing the acid. Yeah, exactly. So it's interesting concept, right? So again, they had a little backstory about how these resource crates, that's why they look so fancy, because they were only designed for, you know, the elites of society. They designed them, they were kind of like these booby trap crates to make sure that regular schmucks couldn't get into them. Alright, here we go. Alright, now we can go back to the boat and see if we can find the fuel. I'm full of fuel. Damn worms, get out of here. Get. Go on, get. I guess I'm actually kind of enjoying this game. Let's see. School bus. School bus. Yeah, I really wish you could reset these traps. That would be nice. Alas, it was not meant to be. Oh, there's a note I left behind by mistake. How's your dad doing? He said that he messaged me earlier saying he's still doing his follow-up appointments. Yeah, he's lucky, man. He did because he did a 20+ year stint in the military. He has both Medicare and TRICARE, so you know he's able to see a doctor pretty much right away. You know, no worries about co-pays or crazy medical bills, any of that stuff. So yeah. That's what happens, you serve 21 years in the military, they, medical system, they take care of you. Let's see, we could try to figure out the obelisk system. Yeah, he seems to be doing okay. He's like me. He likes. He prefers hot weather. So this is his motorcycle riding weather. So he's a bit perturbed. He can't. He can't go out and ride motorcycles like he does every summer. Okay, so I got the conduit information. Oh wait. Where did this lady come from? Hold on. Oh. Whoop. Swing and a miss. Stupid. Let's bust out the old shotgun. Here we go, and we give her the old stomp. Oh, yeah, we stomped the worms out of her. That'll teach her.
The main gear giveaway is better than the lottery. So you telling me there's a chance?
Yo, what? Wait a minute. So we got to stomp. Okay, so I think I know what I did wrong. So we didn't stomp the worms. Come on, man. You know what? Screw this. I'm gonna reload my save. Yeah, that's some.
Put your tentacle in me. There we go.
That's some bullshit. Because I clearly, so that's so annoying, because we shot the pustule, we shot the other pustule, we shot the worms out of the lady, we stomped her skull, the worms came out of her, and then I guess because we needed to stomp the worms, otherwise the worms, they just go right back into her, bring her back to life, and then they start beating on me some more. Sorry, I heard a car alarm. Just want to make sure it wasn't my car alarm. Someone trying to steal my car radio. My old car's car radio. Yeah, like I said, I'm calling BS. I call BS on that maneuver. It's just, this is one of those games where resources are so scarce. I think it was one of the, I don't know, the social accounts on Xbox said it's like, it's not called save scumming, it's called being thorough. And it's like, yeah, exactly. That's go, dude. They failed miserably. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's just for a game like this where it's just, yeah, resources are so scarce, just having something like that happen is, annoying. I don't know what you're supposed to do there. I guess you have to shoot the pustules. You have to stomp on their head to force the worms out, and then stomp on the worms to make sure they don't go back in the body. Here. So it's like this 18-part process just to kill one enemy. The question is, can any worms go into any body? Legible. We'll read that later. Okay, so there's the lady. Alright, so they got the worms. Said the bear traps. The bear traps don't work on humanoids. Yeah, we already tried that. Oh, swing and a miss. Ole! Okay, here we go. We stomp on her head. Or we stomp the worms out of her. Okay, they're the worms. Okay. Alright, so more worms. So we got to make sure the worms can't come back into her. But then they're like permanent worms. Yeah, because I've seen some worms, doesn't matter how many of them I stomp on, they just come back. Hold on. It's like, how thorough do I have to be with my worm stomping? Okay, we good? Okay. Yeah. There's nothing more annoying in a zombie game than zombies that won't, you know, stay dead. Uzbekistan, and temperature was above 50 C. Woo! Yikes! I didn't think Uzbekistan would get that hot. Yeah, the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out. The worms play pinochle on your snout. I know. Where's my flamethrower? All right, let's see. I've still got a shotgun shell. I'm still relatively healthy. Oh, something's here. Okay, so there looks like there is a box I missed down below. Where'd the box at? Is it down here? Ah, there's one. Metal scrap. Lytton, British Columbia hit 52C and burnt down a few years ago. You had me at there's nothing worse than a zombie game. Okay, yeah, I like zombie games, but I don't know. I don't like mechanics where it's like you've smashed this like corpse into nothingness. I'm like, oh, just kidding, they're alive again. You know, it's like Necrons. I never like playing against Necrons in Warhammer 40k. It's like, hey, you know that Necron you just killed? Yeah, they're back. It's like, okay, but I killed them. It's like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. They're Necrons. They're back. Some people pay good money for a worm stomping. I've seen videos of that. It's very strange. Okay, alright, I'll put this away for now. Alright, chat, so I got a question for you. How do you do? What's up? No, let's see, accept. So I'm assuming we haven't received the recipe yet, but there is a rather large obelisk of doom out here. Yeah, see how this guy runs like a toddler? He's like, oh my god, I gotta pee real bad because I'm 18. 18-year-old toddler. I'm 8 years old. I don't know how to run when I need to pee. Yeah, so there's this thing. The thing is, I don't know if we've received information on the address for this. So maybe the snake controls, maybe the soul of the snake is controlled by this, the thatch. Well, let's validate. Okay, so, that wasn't it. You can also cook eggs in sand. I've seen that before. I've seen those like the street vendors in Afghanistan, where they actually they heat up tea in hot sand as opposed to like say like a like a propane cooker. They just heat up sand or like hot sand, which is kind of interesting. Okay, chat. What do you think? You think we could brute force this? Maybe the spear of the serpent puts the serpent in the hole of the serpent team. Oh, there was a window back there with an inner... Oh, yeah. No, this is the church. We've been in here before. I feel that one of the lore things had a list in these in the correct order. Alright, let's try... It kind of reminds me of No Man's Sky, right? I think we could brute force this. What do you guys think? I feel like the spear needs to go on top. What if we do all chicken feet? Do you think that would be stupid? Hold on. Oh, okay, Red Worm, that makes sense. Alright. Let's do... Alright, we'll try one more. We'll try one more. Probably just gonna restart. Or maybe the snake dude has to... I feel like the spear is on top. Maybe the snake... the snake cups the balls. the snake balls. Alright, and then we validate. I bet they don't actually let you solve this until you find the puzzle piece that lets you solve it. Alright, here we go. Okay, hold on, let's see if we can find some bear traps to walk into. I'm gonna load my save here anyways.
His brain ain't right, but it's fun.
Can you walk in the water for laughs? Or no? Well, let's see. No. Alright, hold on, let's just load the game. Alright, I gotta move the whale. Which is a euphemism, I'm sure. Thank you, Steak. Like, beep, beep. Alright, here we go. So I'm fully loaded, ready to party. Alright. Yeah, nobody can stop me now. Yes, nobody can stop me now. Yes, the Redemption Church, established in the year 13. Long time ago. I like that. Established in the year 13. Alright, so we're not too bad off. Yeah, I've got 1 shotgun shell, 10 rounds of pistol pew-pews. Put everything in storage. Here, maybe... Let's do this. We'll go to the Brodex. Missing mayor. Perfect day. Investigation. Poo evidence. Broken crane. Incident. Soggy note. Yeah, like I said, we did brainy mode for solving puzzles. Origins of the church. There's got to be something... I haven't seen anything specific. I haven't seen anything specific about, you know, the like what this does. This is probably got to be very integral to the story, and I don't think we're there yet. Nothing can stop me now, mostly because I don't care anymore. Where's the boat? Alright, the boat is on the boat side. Yeah, let's go to this party, man. We've been here way too long. We have to go to Party Town Excellent. Hey, Richard Scott. Thank you so much for the 125 months.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Woo. Woo. Oh my gosh. I hope I can sleep tonight. Like I said, I'm going to try to work on some Tangia alerts. And then... Oh, wait. Is there a dock? Oh, yeah. Alright, so we've got the obelisk. It's considered a puzzle. It's Cathedral Street. So, yeah, Pickman Street. Okay, we can't make it. Like, there's just a big dead whale. Okay, so I think I know where we need to go. The one that I remember was talking about the first vision that had an order of things that was seen. Oh, he big mapping. Big mapping. Oh, watch out now. He big mapping. Yeah, thank you again, Richard Sky. I wonder if officially Richard is watching the stream. Shouldn't do donuts, man, because there's like a giant crab or something that's lurking in the water. There's like a giant crab, you know? About to big map on Heart of Chernobyl. Oh, yeah, El Dente, yeah. Hey, welcome back, by the way. Still lurkering. El Dente, are you gonna play the new Stalker 2 DLC? Is that what you're implying? Vlad the Implier. Okay, so... Oh, I forgot to bring the gear with me. Yeah, when I finished the main story in 2 years. You know what's funny? I actually finished the game, but I played it when it was still still new on release, and some of the cutscenes literally didn't work, so... I had fun with it. I actually really enjoyed it, but yeah, it was still a bit new, and some of the cutscenes didn't render correctly, so... Yeah, run it back, player. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, maybe take a second swing at it. But just play it again. Alright, here we go. Steel gear. Alright, check it out. It's solid and it's a metal gear. Man, you know, that'd be a great name for a video game, huh? Yeah. Solid metal gear. I wonder if anyone's come up with that before. Maybe I can trademark that. Trying to keep a straight face here. And I'll start a new company called Nokami. Yeah. Wait. That's not politically motivated at all. Alright, here we go. Flunk. Alright, there it is. The gear has been geared. Now we just got a little bit of fuel. So that's all I need now is just the fuel. Bada bing. Hey. Oh, we hit... What the heck? Oh man, we hit 62,000 followers on Twitch tonight, and I didn't even realize it. You gonna play Star Wars XCOM? That's the plan. Yeah, it comes out. It's tough too because it comes out just 2 days after. Aliens Fireteam Elite comes out. I don't know how long Aliens Fireteam Elite 2 is going to be, but yeah, you know. If you hit 69,000 followers in September, yeah, I don't know if we can hit that goal, but we'll certainly give it a try. Yeah. Yeah, I could try to make that a goal. Hold on, let's see. Alright. Now, if No Man's Sky has a new expansion, typically they will, well, not always, but they will sometimes do new Twitch drops. And then this channel is, you know, I'll be humble about this, but this is one of the better known channels for people to come get their Twitch drops. So... I'll come, Big Man will call in some favors. Yeah, you know, just follow bots. No, but yeah, you know, folks like Dunk and Tangent and well, lots of people. But yeah, thankfully, a lot of people do come here for Twitch drops, and you know, a lot of people follow. Every time we do Twitch drops, I end up getting like, I don't know, 3,000-4,000 new followers. So it's very nice. Okay, here we go. God, I keep trying to crouch, but there is no crouching in this game. Oh, X.
Fire station. Could be worth a look.
Yeah, maybe I could finally turn that damn alarm off. What time is it? 4:25, or sorry, 4 hours 25. Okay, so chat, I'm not gonna go anywhere. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stand up and stretch my legs. Oh, my legs. Oh, Carolina, my legs. That's what I call my legs. Oh, Carolina, my legs. Oh, stretch my legs. Oh, Carolina, my legs. Oh, yeah. All apologies to Shaggy just then. Oh, oh. Oh. I hope for a Carl Sagan Easter egg. You know, they don't do heavy on the Easter eggs in No Man's Sky, but they've certainly had a few. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, we got a zombie right there. I should put 2 in the back of his head right now. Alright, listen here, you big dummies. Big dummies. Got to turn webcam off. We can all see you pantsless. Yeah, you know, it's true. I'm actually not wearing pants right now. And again, I never wear pants while streaming.
Jeez.
It's gonna... Ugh. It's gonna be...
trying to leave.
Oh. It's gonna be weird going to Europe, and I'm actually probably gonna have to wear pants. I haven't worn pants in a really long time. Oh, shit, it's one of those things. Let me back up, switch to shotgun. Okay. This thing is great on the creepy crawl. Oh, here we go. There we go. Yep, one shot at that thing, but sadly that was my last shotgun round. Pistol's not so great on these things because they're very skittery. Yeah, skittery bugs. Alright, the skitterizers. There's the crane engine. You could wear yoga pants. I could, you know. Need to grow my beard out, man, and I needed to be kind of like long and Vikingish in time for Valheim. Hey, perfect, buddy, perfect. Shotgun ammo activate. There we go. Keep the flesh spooters down to a minimum. I don't know, what's the temperature like in Germany right now? Is it getting a little warmer? Is it nice weather right now? Wie ist das Wetter in Deutschland jetzt? Nicht zu warm, nicht zu kalt. Es ist nett. Ah, sind ein bisschen nass. Nicht sind. Okay, oh, ja, so, it's finished. Look at this guy. Look at this punk. Oh. Nice. Got him right as he was about to bite me. Okay, can I shut the, oh, that's just a phone. Okay, a little fun powder. There we go, another box right over there. So right now, I would say I probably have about maybe like 250 rounds of shotgun ammo. True story, man. Shotgun ammo. Oh, I need 2 chemicals for shotgun. Yeah, it's es regnet heute. What did I say if it's raining tomorrow? Es regnet morgen auch? Still, like I said, I'm still learning. Still learning. Someday, man, I'll have to stay and come bother all the Germans for a while. Maybe learn the language a little better.
Maybe they have gasoline in storage.
Let's turn that damn alarm off. Okay. You know what I want to do is I want to go... Chat, what do you think about me going back and saving real quick before I try to do this place? That's a great idea, Richard! Oh, I'm glad you think that. Yeah, I'm gonna go save real quick before we try to do this place, because if I die here, I'm gonna have to do this whole place all over again, and I kind of don't want to do that. Well, I mean, it seemed like I was doing a lot. It really wasn't a lot. Yep, there it is. Yeah, ring, 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 banana phone. Hey, that would be another good Tangia alert to add. It's kind of fun and kind of annoying at the same time. I always like the sped up version better. Oh, it's the wrong one. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping, banana phone. Oh, yeah, maybe hold on, I do that. Let's see. Yeah, it's like banana phone. I actually really like it, but I bet it's just supremely annoying to other people. Thank you, code dude. Bing. All right, let's go ahead and store that guy. Store that. I'm gonna try to save. I'm gonna try to save these to make shotgun shells, even though I'm kind of low on pistol ammo. Relatively low. Okay. Oh, it's already there. No.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. I've got this feeling, so appealing, for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Wow, it's Gua here.
Ding, dong, ding, banana phone. It grows in bunches. I've got my hunches. It's the best. Beat the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ping pong,
Oh, it's a little loud. Can you turn it down like 10%?
It's no baloney. It ain't a phony. My cellular, bananular phone.
Thank you, Guahir. Yeah, Guahir now has the power to add Tangi alerts on the fly. But yeah, it might be. I like it. It might need to come down a little bit.
How about no?
Yeah, how about no? I like it. But... Oh my gosh. Phew. Has he made an appearance yet? Wise guy multiple times. So. It's yeah. So yeah. Now Guahir is. Oh gosh. Ooh, God, man, I guess I can feel the fatigue coming on. I was gonna say that, yeah, see, now, if it happens to already be on Tangia, Guahir could just be like, oh, really? Yep, okay, and then literally all he has to do is just turn it on. Yeah, oof. Alrighty. Okay, what am I doing? We are, oh yeah, we're going, I saved? I did save, right? Let's see, did I save to 20, 28, 48? Alright, let's save. Alright, accept. Yeah, because then alerts, if an alert, somebody already put an alert on Tangia, then you don't need to manually add it. It's already there. It's literally just a checkbox that you, or like a toggle, you just click enable. And then from there, you can set the, you know, how much it costs to, you know, add it. What I would like to do is I'd like to add some more Tangia alerts that can be used with channel points. You know, within reason, of course, because I can't have where, you know, we have 300 Tangia alerts that can be played with channel points, but I would like to add some more, probably shorter ones that can be played with channel points. Tangia idea, what's in the box from UHF? Not what's in the box from the movie 7? What's in the box? Wait, which, I don't remember that scene. Oh, you mean, oh yeah, like what's in the box? Nothing! You so stupid! You mean that one, T-Roy? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, T-Roy, you can put that in the Tangia suggestions box. I will try to get to it when I can. Like I said, I was gonna try to work on some Tangia alerts after the stream, but man, like I said, I was up pretty late working on Tangia last night. Man, it's I don't know, it's starting to hit me all of a sudden how tired I am. But now we still got a little over an hour left in the stream, so we'll keep on cruising here. Let's see, Jassam. Can you tell me about the game? Yeah, sure. This is a game called The Sinking City 2. It's kind of a Lovecraftian story where it features a guy that kind of looks like a Indiana Jones cosplayer who is kind of a historian, archaeologist kind of thing of occult type stuff. It's kind of like, it's like if you took Indiana Jones and Ray Stantz from Ghostbusters and combined them into one person, you'd get this guy, who was dating a lady who is also an archaeologist of the occult, if you will. And unfortunately, something bad happened to her when she was researching, I don't know, rituals and things like that. Not bad people, just researchers and, you know, explorers of the damned arts. And so this city is slowly but surely not sinking, it's flooding, but, you know, it looks like it's sinking. And there's all these creatures, these worms and serpent-like things that are infesting the city that are also bringing the dead back to life. And, you know, and if you're kind of familiar with, like, H.P. Lovecraft stories and worship of, like, the like Cthulhu-esque demons, they tend to be kind of aquatic, if you will. So, slowly but surely, this city is being taken over by these weird aquatic-type demon things, and then there's cultists who kind of worship these creatures and the associated gods, if you will. So, yeah, the Wheel of Fish. So, anyways, so yeah, his lady pal is not dead, but we need to. She's not dead, but she's like trapped in this like ethereal dream world. So her body is alive, but her consciousness is trapped in this ethereal dream world, and he's trying to snap her out of it. So he needs various things. He needed this like almost like this Necronomicon-ish type book. I think he needs this like special dagger tool type thing, and then he needs like I think one other object. So the goal of the game is to get all these different objects to perform a ritual, to go into this like ethereal realm, this alternate dimension, and get your girlfriend's like soul or consciousness, and then bring it back into her body, and then get her out of this city before it's taken over by all these like, I don't know, like tentacle demons. So more or less. So most of the city's already been evacuated, but he cannot evacuate because he needs to rescue his lady pal, and she's pretty hot. So you know, I can't say blame him, right? You know, no. So it's just that's the basis of the game. Yeah, so the new game is take a shot every time you see worms in this playthrough. So yeah, make sure you have 911 on speed dial for this new game, because yeah, there are lots of worms. Originally they would see them, and yeah, they were just considered to be kind of deadly, and they were killing people. But then slowly they found out that these worms were able to reanimate the dead, turn them into deadly zombies that would kill people. And then one guy figured out that he could cut his own eyeballs, like he could sever his optic nerves and allow the worms to like bury themselves into his eyes. And now he's able to communicate with the worms and like, you know, translate their language and all sorts of stuff. And he's got tentacles. He's got worm tentacle things for eyeballs. Weird game, but it's actually been pretty good. It plays like it basically plays like a carbon copy of Resident Evil. So yeah, it's what did I say, chat? It's like it's like H.P. Lovecraft meets Resident Evil meets Timu Indiana Jones. So yeah, that's basically the gist of this game. Yes, I don't. That's basically your 60-second recap of everything so far. Now, chat, if I stand on this, I can imagine it's gonna electrocute me. What the hell was that? Yeah, we just got. Oh yeah, thank you, Guahir. Yeah.
That's a death trap.
I just got wormed by Guahir. All right, so there's the gas can we need. Yeah, Guire, is that a new one? You want to add the worms? Worms, Tangia? And Guire, all I do is, like, if it's 20 seconds, it's 200 bits. If it's 30 seconds, it's 300 bits. That's literally my math here. That's all I'm going by. So if it's under 20 seconds, it's still just 100 bits. Yeah, I kept it like brain dead simple mostly because it was taking me like 2 hours. It took me 2 hours to go through it. I might, you know, they have a thing where it could be like, you know, 250 or so. I might do if it's like, you know, if it's 20 seconds, it's 200. If it's 25 seconds, 250. But I just literally just was like, the God, I've got 300 Tangia alerts. I was like, click, 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 trying to go through all of them. Oh, that guy, you know, that guy's coming out later. Devs, I see what you did there. Yeah, hold on. Let's see if we can stomp this guy. Yeah, there we go. Stomp. Yeah, I see. Way ahead of you, Devs. Yeah, way ahead of you. Yeah, they tried to hide that guy for later. Okay, so if we can shut the power off, that means the ringing will stop. Oh, what's this? If we can shut the power off, that'll shut the alarm off, and it'll also make it where we can get inside that room. Oh, what's this? Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. Yeah. Anyone here work as a firefighter? If so, you know, it's very honorable work, very dangerous work. Z-Man, aka me and my VW, aka the Zulu director, he works as a firefighter. He's a fire, I think he's a fire chief, but he's been a friend for a long time. One of the guys I went to high school with, a guy named Jeremy. Yeah, he became a firefighter. J-Grind, how many, did you do a number of, did you fight fires? And how does it work if you're, I mean, if you're a volunteer firefighter, are you really a volunteer or do you get paid? Because I've been told that even though you're called a volunteer firefighter, you actually still get paid. Is that, how was it with you? Oh, Achilles' experimental tonic restores a significant amount of health. Regenerating has a demonstrable, even miraculous effect on the patient's recovery speed. The side effects can be managed with minimal surgical intervention, and the excised growths can be processed into more of the extract. Ackley Memorial Hospital drug trial. Well, very good. Depends on local government. I was not paid. So you volunteered to put yourself in harm's way so you could play with your hose. There we go. That's the second amount of chemicals. So, oh my god, I totally forgot to put this on the list. Custom party. So one of the things that Tangia lets you do, and I want to make it a sub-goal because this is not something I can do myself. I can edit video, but not at the level that it would take. Tangia actually lets people upload custom Tangia parties that, you know, either you can use personally or everyone on Tangia can use. So for instance, Henkin, he uploaded one, and it's on there. It's kind of custom for his channel, but I could technically use Henkin's party, throw it in the mix. But, so I was going to make one of our September sub-goals, have a custom one for our channel. I know a couple very good editors. One guy in particular I think would be great for it. But we would have to get some of the most random, like, dumbest stuff possible. We would have our own. And then, you know, just have custom music and stuff. I wouldn't want to use, like, say, like, I don't know, like some pre-existing music. A lot of the copyright strikes I get on, or not strikes, copyright violations I get, copyright claims on YouTube are from parties and the other things that use copyrighted music, you know, like, I don't know, the Bee Gees or something. Yeah, look at this guy, yeah. See, I wish, like, in certain games, zombie games, you can pre-destroy corpses so that way they can't be taken over. This game doesn't let you do that, which is very upsetting. Yeah, like I said, we've already seen 3 corpses that I wish I could pre-destroy the corpses so that way they can't turn into zombies that would come bite me. They're like, nope, you're definitely gonna have to fight these guys. And I know it's gonna happen. Ooh, I could slide down that pole. Healing herbs. I'm sorry, I know that alarm's annoying. I'm just trying to look for all the loot before we wake up all these zombies. These Zambezis. Did he pass the kinky part yet? No, wait, no. Not yet, buddy, not yet. Alright, so you're saying there's a sex dungeon full of zombies. The inventory's almost full. Okay, so we have, yeah, so this thing, yeah, Red Worm, see this box right here? This is the, this, you see how it's a fancy box? It's a emergency supply box, but it's only for, like, the hoity-toity, rich folks in town. So that's why it has this special key that dissolves the lock as opposed to a key that, you know, can be picked. So yeah, there's no way to pick this lock. It literally has to be dissolved. And if you try to tamper with the lock, it basically destroys itself to where the whole box can't be opened. You know, it's a video game thing, but, yeah. Let's go ahead and turn off this damn alarm.
Blessed silence.
Yeah. Okay, shotgun loaded. Pistol loaded. Happy Joy is available. Is it? Is it a full screen or is it a spot one? 144 long. So yeah, the ones that are basically the ones that are like really long, I just maxed those out at 500 for now. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it reasonable. The reason why I did that is because I have incremental turned on, so if people try to spam one specific one, they do get more expensive over time. Yeah, so I capped them at 500. Which apparently didn't stop people today. So, yeah, we definitely had a number of people who are like, yep, that's not going to stop me. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. So we've got a sealed chest. Yep.
Of course.
Yeah, yeah. I love that. I love that. Even my character was like, of course. Oh, shit. Damn it. Oh, shit. God damn it. These zombies are... Oh, crap. Out of ammo. Yeah, see this? Yeah, the zombies are so obnoxious in this game because it's just literally not consistent with how they are supposed to die. You know what I mean? Yeah, see. Yeah, see, that's what's really, really annoying. Yeah, see, that's honestly something about this game that's really obnoxious. They don't make. Hey, Cal, welcome. But yeah, they just don't make it clear when you've defeated an enemy. I mean, you're shooting, stomping, punching, or whatever, and it just doesn't matter. They just keep getting back up, and that's something that I genuinely dislike about this game. It's like, yeah, they have pustules, you shoot the pustules, they have a second pustule, you shoot them in the face, and they go down, the worms come out, the worms go right back in, they get up again, the pustule replaces their face, you shoot the pustule, they keep fighting, and it's like, yeah, you know, you dump your entire, I mean, I had, what, 5 shotgun shells, 5 shotgun rounds, I think 7 pistol rounds, and I had to use all of that just to take out 3 zombies, and it still wasn't enough. Yeah, that's like, yeah, Rubik's Cube Zeds. And it's like, that's something that they really should revise with this game, because it's really nebulous as to, like, how much do you have to do to one zombie just to get them to stay down? And like I said, it's like, in some zombie games, if you see the zombie ahead of time, you can, like, cave their skulls in or whatever, but... like in Resident Evil Requiem, you know, the most recent Resident Evil, it's like, you know, if their heads are missing, you know for a fact that zombie is not coming back. But yeah, in this game, it sometimes it just doesn't matter, you know? You shoot pustules, you shoot them in the face, you knock them down, the worms crawl out, the worms go right back in, you stomp the worms, doesn't matter, the zombie comes back up. So, yeah, Adelaide, I know, I was saying that earlier. So that's honestly a pretty frustrating thing about this game, is they just don't make it clear when you've finally beaten zombie. You just have to keep fighting him and fighting him and fighting him until the, you know, whatever random stat it is that the zombie goes by. It's like, okay, the zombie, you can't see it, but the zombie stat, HP stat, is finally 0, but the player has no way of telling when that actually happens. Yeah, and there are no melee weapons in this game, Love Mel. They want you to use guns, and you have to just pistol whip the enemies until they're dead. So it's, like I said, it's kind of a really shitty mechanic for a video game. Zombie, they're still fighting. Yeah, you know, it's just, I don't know. But like I said, I just 5 shotgun rounds and several pistol rounds, plus melee fighting was just barely enough to beat 3 zombies in this game. And it's like, I mean, maybe I'm doing it wrong, but the concept that one of these guys, I shot them 3 times with a shotgun, and then multiple times with a pistol and meleeed them, and they still wouldn't die. It's like, there's just something wrong with that. That's not how zombies work. I know zombies aren't exactly real, but that's just not how zombies work. I don't claim to be an expert, but that is just not how zombies work. One does not simply do that with zombies in a video game. All right, here we go. Let's use this. All right. So now I have reasonable amount of health, but now I have no ammo. Okay. Yeah, that's very, very annoying gameplay. Hopefully they will fix that. They need to give us a clearer indication of what needs to be done to kill a zombie to where they stay down. And again, I've done the thing where it's like you shoot a zombie, you shoot typically a zombie, when they come up to you, they have a pustule that comes out, you shoot one pustule, and then a second pustule comes out, you shoot the second pustule, and then you shoot them in the head, and then they go down, and then you have to stomp on them to get the worms to come out, then you stomp on the worms. And then if you don't do that, the worms go back in, then the zombie comes up, and then it has more pustules, then you have to shoot the pustule, so yeah. And that all happens within, like, 5 seconds, so... Rule number 2, I know, but it's like, this game is based on scarcity. So having to basically dump all of your ammo into one zombie just to ensure that it doesn't come back up is really kind of an unfair mechanic when the game is built on ammo scarcity. They're like, yeah, it's like, you better get really good at... Oh, God. You better get really good at pistol whipping, because we're not going to make this easy for you. This is normal difficulty, by the way. Yeah, wait, see those worms? You know where they're going? They're going right back to those corpses I just killed. And they're gonna reanimate them. Ah, boy. Okay, so... we are going to do the following. We're gonna go save, because I don't feel like doing that again without saving. Yeah, it's just they They don't give you the satisfaction of, yes, you have killed this zombie, you can move on to the next zombie, or you've killed this zombie and you can move on. They just don't give you the satisfying, yes, you've done this to completion. You know, and that's kind of what we like, right? You know, you do something to completion, you're like, ah, yeah, that felt great. You just don't get that normally in this game. There's too much uncertainty. It's like, okay, have I killed this thing or have I not killed this thing? I'm going to constantly wonder, and by the way, I have no ammo left, and meleeing things in this game kind of sucks. Alright, let's see. Let's do chemicals. Alright. Yeah, they just, like I said, they just made killing things in this game just a bit too nebulous to be, good. Alright, let's do shotgun ammo. So, like I said, I like the premise of the game. It's actually not bad, but yeah, they made the concept of killing things in this game a bit too annoying. And it's not because it's tough, it's because it's just, yeah, you just don't get good feedback when you have actually killed something. Oh, that's fine. Go out here. Do they have a Tangy alert for when a streamer whines too much? blah 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 blah. That would be a good one. Maybe you can't kill them because they're already dead. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. When you shoot something and then you quote unquote kill the zombie and it falls down, then it reanimates, then you have to kill it again, it goes down. I mean, I think I've seen a zombie reanimate twice, and it's just such a waste of ammo. And someone else brought up earlier, it's like, well, Cap, you could just avoid them. Just don't fight them. Just leave. It's like, you can do that. There's a dodge mechanic where you just, literally just dodge around them. Yeah, it just, when you're trapped in a room with them, it's a little difficult, right? Alright, yeah, like I said, now I'm just whining, but, it's an annoying mechanic that they made for this game. Okay, alright,
I suggest you stop whining like a little bitch and do what I say.
Ooh. There you go. Alright, let's store these. Alright, so I got lots of healing herbs, but to make heals, I need more than just that. Okay, let's go to crapping. Okay, well, I've resolved my ammo situation, so... Yeah, it's a bit mean. Yeah, there you go, Guahir. So that's something Tangia mods can also do, is you can actually test alerts live on stream at my expense. So there you go. Yeah, there you go. Whenever I'm whining, you can just give me a little cheese for my wine. Okay. Ooh, boy. Oh, God. Ooh, God. Yummy. Alright, let's see. Wake the dead. Accept. Alright, let's go back and kill those firemen. And also the zombies. Oh, wait. The zombie firemen. Alright, dun 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 dun. Timu, Indiana. Is this guy right here? Now, if they had just given him, a regular jacket, like a detective jacket, it wouldn't be so bad. But, I mean, they literally tried to make him look like Indiana Jones. With the satchel, the leather jacket. If they gave him kind of like a gray hat instead of a brown hat. If it had been a brown hat, I can imagine Disney would have probably issued them a cease and desist, Give them a little whip on the side. Just, yeah. A little copyright infringement. Alright, there you go. I got 6 shotgun rounds and 7 pistol rounds. Let's do this. Oh, this is waiting right by the front door for me. Let's see. Oh god, we got 3 of them waiting for me. There we go. Alright, this guy's getting back up. Hold on. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, see, it ran... See, all the guys... That's so unfair, dude. Yeah, they reanimated all the guys from upstairs. Yeah, they literally just... All the guys upstairs that I had already killed, they just reanimated them all. God, like I said, I don't like that. One of those guys I killed twice, they just went ahead and just reanimated them. I don't like that about this game. Ouch! Son of a bitch.
That's it. Got everything I need for the crew.
Yeah, how are you supposed to... Alright, there we go. Yeah, see, that's stupid. Let's take a look at the map. So I'd have to find the key to open that emergency relief crate, which is how you get upgrades in this game. I don't think I've found the key yet, but if I find the key, we'll have to go back here. Indiana Jones says, I like the outfit. Yeah, one year for Halloween, I actually got a full Indiana Jones cosplay. And I got, got, the licensed whip, and the licensed hat, and the licensed armpit. Stink. But yeah, see, I really don't like that at all. Just, Like all the zombies, of course, once you get the thing you need, all the zombies on the bottom floor activated like I knew they would. But not only did they activate, all the zombies that I just killed on the top floor, including one zombie that I had to kill twice, all of them reanimated and they just came back to life and they all came downstairs. I really don't like that as a mechanic in this game. It's like how much zombie flesh or human flesh or whatever. It's like, sure, maybe zombies could reanimate, even maybe another time, but it's like, how much...
on my head, nut on my nose, nut in my mouth, crunch, crunch, oh!
It's like, there's only so much damage that flesh can take before it's literally just falling apart, right? I have a closet cosplay. We did a photo shoot in a vintage mine. Oh, that's fun. But, yeah, I really don't like that mechanic at all. Zombies aren't known for their invulnerability, right? So, yeah, that's gonna be a big swing and a miss from me, conceptually, for a game about, that has zombies. It's like, oh yeah, you're gonna be fighting zombies, but they're zombies that can't ever actually be beaten. So, yeah, not a mechanic I enjoy. That's kind of one of those things where it's like, I almost want to, although it's something I rarely ever do, that makes me want to go to gameplay and set the gameplay, combat difficulty, set it to, where it says here, at this level you can optionally enable invulnerability and immortality. It makes me want to go back into that room, like set it to this difficulty, turn that on, go back into that room and be like, yeah, sure. If you guys are invulnerable, then so am I, it's like if the game wants to present that as a thing, it's like, okay, well, then nothing matters at this point. Like in Dying Light Zombies, there are zombies that can't die. Really? I don't remember that. You mean like the raid zombies? I don't know. It's just, for me, it's a bad concept when it comes to zombies. Like Left 4 Dead zombies, it's like you can make zombies that are really, really, really difficult. Make like the monster, big giant zombies, crazy. They're like 2 stories high and blah, blah. But you can beat them, you can beat them, can kill them. So, I don't know. That's just for a video game. It's just something I don't enjoy. So it's like, yeah, I almost want to like turn this difficulty on and then turn on, invulnerability, immortality, and then just go in there and be like, yeah, okay, well, now it's even. Now we're on the same page. I'm not going to, but like I said, I feel like that mechanic is very, very, very unfair. Oh. Let's see. Like, theoretically, like, these things are not zombies. They're just, I don't know, they're just like weird creatures, like Cthulhu demon creatures. But yeah, now this bottom floor now has like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 zombies, and they can't be killed, so there's just no way I'm gonna be able to get back in there to get what I need, through killing. So I will just have to basically run in there, run, dodge, grab what I need, then run, dodge. There's, in a weird way, it almost makes having a gun pointless at this point, except for these type creatures. I'm not trapped here with you, you're trapped here with me. I know, that's kind of how I feel about it. It's like if the game presents zombies like this, where it's like, yeah, you can knock them down temporarily, but you can't kill them. I mean, that's kind of like now the mindset I have for this game. It's like the zombies that you're fighting, they effectively can't be killed. You can only temporarily knock them down. Yeah, the whole concept of the pustules that you're supposed to aim for, it's like ultimately that doesn't matter. You're just temporarily knocking them down. Which kind of sucks. Alright, let's take a look here. Alright, because yeah, I guess from what I understand, let's see, I guess this means it hasn't been explored yet? So the question is, am I supposed to go in there? Let's see. Reload. I mean, I have everything I need for the crane now, but yeah, just, I don't know. I'm getting all bent out of shape about it, because it's like, yeah, it's like just accept that fact and move on. It's like, yeah, you are playing a game with invincible zombies. They can be, oh, geez, they can be slowed down, but they can't be killed. Oh, come on, dude! Come on! Oh my goodness! Now what? All right, here we go, chat. Alrighty, here we go. Let's go to the safe room and save. Maybe you're not supposed to win. Okay. Got 2 rounds left. Yeah, maybe you're not supposed to. Maybe you're not supposed to win there. Okay. All right. I don't have enough to make more ammo. Look how fast my heart is beating. It's just like that in real life because I'm totally out of shape. I'm trying though. I'm trying to get in better shape. All right. I already installed the Dutes, so let's do this. Got that thing at least. Okay, so we can continue with this game now knowing. I mean, there's some zombies I've killed.
I can refuel the crane generator.
There's some zombies I've killed earlier that I've killed and they have stayed down, but I guess it was scripted that they stayed down. The zombies in the firehouse, they were scripted to not stay down because they all had to basically pool together and bust down that door. So, yeah. So that means we should assume, playing through the rest of this game, that zombies at any time can be scripted to basically be invulnerable. Like, you can knock them down, but at any time they can just reanimate. So I guess at this point I should just focus on getting away from them versus trying to kill them. And it's kind of a moot point at this point because I don't have any ammo, but like, you know what I'm saying. It's like we can basically focus on conserving ammo to
What the fuck is this?
What the hell? Wait, go out here. That's pretty. I like that one. It was a little quiet, but I like that one. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to vocalize this. I'm also very, very tired. But yeah. So okay. So moving forward, we will assume that the ammo that we have is for creatures that can be killed, but not for zombies unless we need to temporarily take them down. Because zombies at any point in time can be scripted to self-res. Because this is just how the devs made the game. We've already seen it multiple times where it doesn't matter how many times you knock down a zombie, if the devs need the zombies to self-res for, basically self-res reasons, scary reasons, the zombies can self-res because there is no way to permanently kill them. Because all they do, I literally saw this with my own eyeballs, a zombie that I had already knocked down twice. When we went downstairs, some of these snake things slithered away from the main group, crawled all the way upstairs, and then rezzed a zombie a third time. So, hey, Lagweasel, welcome. Yeah, go ahead. You can add that one if you want. I might turn it up a little bit. So, okay. So that's a good thing, because this will ultimately save me ammo in the long run, because, yeah, zombies are basically not... if I can avoid it, they're not worth shooting at this point. Alright, let's go ahead and get this gas added. Ass-gatted. Alright, gasoline can. That is an obnoxious mechanic. It's a very obnoxious mechanic. It adds difficulty, extra difficulty, where there doesn't need to be any. There could have been... there are better ways to do that. In my opinion.
I need something to grab it with.
With which to grab it. Yeah, the better answer, in my opinion, would be, you know, you could just add more zombies. And that's just the kicker, dude. It's like, you know, you're already low on, ammo. I mean, God, fighting those zombies upstairs, I was already completely out of ammo.
The zombies of the game have sent me as their representative to respond to your slanderous claims about their alleged invulnerability. Their response is this. Get good noob.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, like I said, I mean, me going full invulnerable would be a fair trade. Yeah, I don't know. It's just how the devs decided to do it. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that's in a weird way. It's kind of like a dev cop out to be like, okay, let's just make it where the zombies can just self-res at any time, just to make the game harder. Yeah, yeah. It feels like like it's a bit of a cop out dev wise. It's like you've already made it where as a character you run out of ammo fairly quickly. I mean, it just feels like an unnecessary mechanic. Are we crab fishing or whale fishing? Yeah. Blame the true enemy, the worms! Right. There we go. I think we got him. Hey chat, we're playing the claw game. How does this work? Yeah, boss, you might want to move that so it doesn't just, like, rot. Eventually it's gonna rot and then fall in the same place, and it's gonna cause the same problem all over again. It's not terribly bright move. Yeah, exactly. It's just, eventually the body's gonna fall apart, and it's gonna cause the exact same problem all over again. And eventually... Hold on, and then... We should turn that motor off, otherwise it's just gonna waste gas. There are definitely a few logic fails in this game. Why fix it properly when you can do half-assed patches for the rest of eternity, right?
Ugh, revolting.
Yeah, and whose fault is that, dumbass? It's just, all you had to do is just move it over to the side. You're like, no, I want to get, like, zombie whale guts rained all over me. That's probably why the devs did it. It's like, hey, let's just make it where the character leaves it there so he can get, you know, whale drool and whale pus rained all over him. I just noticed there's a radio in the boat, which is probably ruined by now. Tentacle madness, that's right. Take a left turn. Let's see, where does left go? Let's see, there's another... I have a whale fetish. Remember one of the first times I was a kid, I tried to watch a Japanese game show. What was it? They were doing a game show, and it was on the beach. And people, God, what was it? It was a thing where they were dropping things down the tube, and the guys had to, like, eat whatever dropped down the tube. And one of the things that dropped down the tube was whale brains. And so they were just, dropping random things. And I remember these guys, like, they were trying to eat it, and one guy ran away. He was, like, puking on the beach. And that was the first time I think I ever saw a Japanese game show. And yeah, it was just weird. they were all wearing like white t-shirts, I think white boxer shorts, and they had this camera view of dropping stuff down a tube, and they were sitting there and then trying to like eat more and more disgusting thing. And one guy, they tapped out at whale brain. They dropped like chunks of whale brains down the tube, and some guy was like And the thing is, I think I told that story years ago here on Twitch, and someone's like, I've seen that episode, it's on YouTube. So, that's like, really, man, I saw that as a kid. Yeah, okay, here we are. I don't have my shotgun. I don't have any ammo for this gun. I don't have any ammo for either gun. Weirdest thing you've eaten? I don't know. At this point, tramadol? You know, it makes me feel weird. No, I don't know. I mean, define weird. So, like, rarest thing? Where were your parents during all that? So the thing is, I think I might have watched that when I was a kid and living in Germany? Yeah, that's a good question. Where did I see? No, it might have been when I was in Korea. Oh, yeah, it might have been when I was living in Korea. I think there's one that involves one guy just being alone and no clothes. Look, how'd you get the webcam of my bedroom? Is this the same character from the first game? AJ, I don't know. I never actually played the first one. Oh, yeah, the Bean Boozle and peanut butter sandwich. Yeah, that was probably the, I don't know, maybe weirdest, yeah? I don't know, chat. So, yeah, here we go. So, courtesy, So chat, courtesy of Mammon, I'm still loaded for bear, dude. I've still got Bean Boozled, the truth game. I've got Bean Boozled, the spinner game, and I've still got some more Bean Boozleds. This is from leftover from last year. So, yeah, sadly, sadly, Bean Boozled's definitely gonna make a return. Oh god, look how tired I look. Ugh. Bean Boozled's gonna make a return for September this year. Ugh. Oh yeah, be awesome instead. No, I have not played the full game. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get to it. I'd like to, maybe for a stream, but it's like I said, we've got a pretty packed schedule already. You should check to see if those are still fresh. Let's see, what's the expiration date? August 2027. Yeah, I mean, jelly beans don't exactly expire quickly. Let's see. Yeah, still good. Yeah, what's that? May 2027. Yeah, so still good. As long as it says 2027, I am good to go. Short of rotting, I'm not sure you could make them worse. Yeah, I know. I really hate the old bandage and liver and onions. I mean, stinky socks is bad, burnt rubber is bad, but old bandage is just awful. It is one of the most awful tasting things you could ever put in your mouth. It's like you could just have a hobo shit in your mouth and it might not be as bad as that. Wet dog. Wet dog is bad, but I don't know. You ever had a pet dog? It happens. Alright, chat, we're almost there, man. Hey, look at this. We've almost covered the whole map. I wonder if there's a second map or if this is the whole game. I want to know if there's a way to get back to the beginning of the game, because there's still a safe I haven't opened. I like how I censor myself when I swear, but I've got like a bunch of Tangy alerts for the people dropping the F-bomb. I don't know, Tom, I'm good on taste tests, so we're probably gonna do Oh, I'll probably do like a Bean Boozled every 20 subs or something. We'll probably do that for Tangy alerts too, you know, like, I don't know. You know, like every like 20 Tangy alerts, same thing.
Alright, last one.
Or, I don't know, less, more, I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm too tired to think about it right now. I haven't been getting a lot of sleep this week. So I think it's finally starting to catch up with me. Hey, there we go. There's a little resupply here. Alright. Oh, we got time, chat. We got time. We got time for... Okay, so like I said, remember... The thing is, that's the inconsistency is almost the worst part about it, because we've shot some zombies and they've stayed down. But we've also shot other zombies and they'll go down, but then you pick up, you know, whatever story-specific item is, and the zombies are like, oh, time to get up again. The carnivore one, I don't know, bum wine and, like, eating out of the dumpster kind. I know, Lagweasel, that's the worst. Okay, then, hottest thing you've eaten, there is, there was a thing called the... People started sending me, like, hot food challenges, like World's Hottest Gummy Bear, World's Hottest Chocolate Bar, and I did the World's Hottest Gummy Bear. That was not great, but I was able to get through it. But the problem was, there was the World's Hottest Chocolate Bar is a challenge that you're supposed to do slowly, and I didn't know. Oh, hold on, let's see if I can pull this up here. World's hot... God, I can't type. World's Hottest Chocolate Bar. Yes, it was this guy right here. So, yeah, it was this guy right here. It's called the World's Hottest Chocolate Bar, 9 million Scoville chili extract. Yeah, they, you know, there are a couple of different companies. They claim they have the hottest one. It's hot, you know. I think they have a hotter one now. It's like 12 million or something like that. So the way this works is, you're supposed to eat just like one square. You break it up into squares and eat one little square at a time, and every minute. So it's like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Over 12 minutes, eat like a little piece of it. I didn't know that. I literally didn't know that. I just when I did it, I ate the whole. I just basically ate the whole thing at once. And it was starting to burn, and people in chat were like, "Oh my god, he just ate the whole thing!" And I was like, "Ah, what do you mean?" They're like, "Cap, look at the back of the box," and it said it's like eat one square per minute, and I was like, well, that's what I did. That's what I did. And I was like, and they're like, no, one small piece of the square, and I basically almost went into like, what do they call it, anaphylactic shock, where I was like having trouble breathing, and I was trying to eat ice cream, and I was like, like my throat was closing up. So after that, oh yeah, here we go. So yeah, I did this. I did Little Nitro, the World's Hottest Gummy Bear. That was not fun, but it was doable. But yeah, I screwed up eating the chocolate bar thing, and yeah, that was a mistake. But I was also sent the world's hottest peanuts. I think it was what are those called? It was called like the Reaper Peanut Challenge. Oh yeah, it was called the Death Nut Challenge. Yeah, so it's one of these things where it's these peanuts. Yeah, death nuts. So what it is there's peanuts, and each of the peanuts gets progressively hotter and hotter and hotter, and it's supposed to be like you eat them more. Oh, here's a better picture of it. So yeah, you eat it, and then you wait like a minute, then you eat the next set, and then you wait a minute, then you eat the next set, and eventually you're supposed to get to the hottest version at the end. Yeah, so I ended up not doing this, even though someone sent it to me. I think it was maybe Fairasult or someone, because of the fact that, yeah, I had a bad reaction from eating the world's hottest chocolate. I have this in a box somewhere. I think it might be in the garage, but, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to say who it was, but after the chocolate bar thing, and like how I had like literally a bad, I'm not kidding, my throat was starting to close up from a bad reaction. Someone messaged me and said, it's like, Cap, you know what, you're basically doing self-harm at this point. If you do another hot food challenge like that, I will report you to Twitch. And so I was like, Dire Ice says, I've done that, had to find my happy place. Yeah, so I retired from doing hot food challenges, mostly because it's like I had some people were just, Cap, don't do those, man. It looked like it really burned the shit out of you. Just send it to Hankin. Now, Hankin, he's also done some of the hot food things, but Hankin, he made his own mistake. Death Nut Tube. So, yeah, he did, I think it was called this, the Tube of Terror, or the Death Nut Tube? Yeah, or something along those lines. I don't know. Yeah, he did, it was a tube thing. So anyways, so it was kind of like the Death Nut Challenge. I think his was bigger though. I forget what it was called. But, so what it was is like this huge tube. It was like the Death Nut Challenge, except it was a huge tube. And it was supposed to be a party thing where multiple people do it. He ate the whole thing by himself. And yeah, he said that he had to end his stream because he was basically shitting blood, you know? I'm trying to remember, what was it, like the Death Nut Tube. Yeah. Yeah, Death Nut Tube of Terror. But yeah, I don't know if it was this one, but he got like a huge one, and same thing, he didn't read the directions, and the one he bought or was sent was supposed to be for multiple people, but he did the whole thing by himself, and it basically, like liquefied his insides. He did a thing that was intended for 6 people, right? Yeah, so I screwed up with the chocolate bar thing, but he did a thing where it was literally meant for multiple people, and he said he basically like prolapsed his asshole. Yeah, he basically he like liquefied his insides, man. I think he was down for a couple days after that. I won't do surströmming. I won't even joke around about putting.
On my head, nut on my nose, nut in my mouth, crunch, crunch. Oh.
So, yeah. I think that was Hankin after that event. So yeah, like the hot food stuff. I mean, you know, like the thing about Bean Boozleds is Bean Boozleds are disgusting, but at least you can eat them. Although after that, I think after the 24-hour stream where I had to eat the Bean Boozled sandwich and then I ate like 50 of those things, I did not feel good after that because those things really are disgusting. LA Beast video on Haribo sugar-free gummy bears. Manitoban, another streamer named Ferrisalt, he sent me a 1-pound bag of sugar-free gummy bears, and I didn't know what happens with sugar-free gummy bears, so I ate something like half the bag live during the stream, and yeah, he got me pretty good with that one. I didn't know. And yeah, after the stream, I was in bad shape. So yeah, I've heard of LA Beast. I haven't seen his video, but I've been that guy. It was a streamer named Ferrisalt, and he got me pretty good with that one. Yeah. That was back in like 2018, 2017 maybe. It burns. I generally never heard. I was like, oh, sugar-free? These are actually pretty good. I was just sitting there just popping them, you know, I was eating them. I think he sent me a 1-pound bag, and I was just sitting there just chowing down. And then, yeah. I can't remember if it was him or someone else. He sent me a kangaroo testicle bottle opener, which I actually have on my fridge right now. And someone dared me to lick them, so I actually licked them live on stream, and I basically poisoned myself because whatever preservative they had, I licked it, and then, yeah, it caused me to get sick almost instantly. Yeah, I had to end the stream because I started getting, like, really sick. LA Beast also found a way to drink a loaf of bread. Ah, Guinness, my favorite. Yeah, yep, I've read because that's what happened, dude. I was basically turning my insides inside out because of those sugar-free gummy bears. Yeah, I've read all the reviews. That's fun. It's like Venkman when he was playing the piano in Dana Barrett's apartment. He's like, "Diddle-doo, diddle-doo-doo." They hate this, you know, the ghosts. Maltitol and sorbitol are just as bad. You know what's great? Tramadol. Yeah, you take one of those and you stop caring about everything. Dear Simone, I've taken care of it. That monster who calls himself your husband can't hurt you anymore. Meet me at our usual spot at dawn. We'll leave this godforsaken city together and never look back. With eternal love, yours, Caroline. Oh. So, dispatched of the husband in favor of the new wife. Anarctic says, my goodness, I love my Guinness. Hell yeah, buddy. Anarctic, someday you have to go to the St. James Gate Brewery. It'll change your life. By the very nature that you could say you've been to the Guinness Brewery. Also, be sure to check out Anarctic right here at twitch.tv/Anarctic. Anarctic, we're playing a game called Sinking City. I am technically enjoying it, but we keep running to an encounter where the zombies keep reviving themselves, which is a really annoying mechanic. Oh, yeah, it's... So what's funny is they program the zombies to leave you alone. If you leave and if you go to an exit, they are programmed to go like they won't come to a window because they know you can just basically fatal funnel them. But played a bit of the first one. I love Eldritch Horror, but it just didn't keep me for some reason. I'm enjoying this, but not this is a spoiler. So the game has a mechanic where zombies can be revived. And it's gets annoying sometimes. Yeah. They just, you shoot them, and you shoot them again, you shoot them multiple times, you stomp on them, and all that stuff, and they just get back up again. Yeah. And it's really annoying in a game that has ammo scarcity and heal scarcity. Yeah, they just, you shoot them, and they just get right back up again. I've seen this. 1 bonus gift sub for purchases of 5 gift subs ends 8/27 on some streams. This random Khadgar. So if you Twitch is trying to get people to dual stream using enhanced broadcasting. What this means is you have to send Twitch 2 different streams, one for horizontal and then one for vertical. So you have to set up literally 2 different versions of your stream. So for instance, on horizontal, I'm here on the bottom left-hand side. You know, all the stream is right there. But if you watch the stream on vertical, you have to watch, you know, the same format and all the chats down below, or, you know, chats off to the side, depending on if you hold your phone vertical or horizontal. So there is now a way to stream 2 different versions of your stream at the same time with, you know, either software like Dual Stream or XSplit or what have you, but you have to use enhanced broadcasting. So you have to literally change, or not change, but create 2 formats where it's like I can move my webcam where I'm at the top, and then the game is down below, and then chat's over on like a little corner, and that sort of thing. But I tested it, my stream PC can't handle it. I actually was part of a, I think I could talk about this. Twitch actually paid me to be a beta tester for it. So it was one of those things where I had to set up software and basically, you know, do some setup and, you know, do video testing with them in order to set it up. But in a live format where I had to send my stream, I guess my stream, horizontal stream, vertical stream, hence broadcasting stream, all that stuff at the same time, I was starting to get some hiccups and things because my stream PC is a bit on the older side. Cal says no one wants it anyways. It actually is not bad. It's Cal. It's kind of situational. So for instance, like if I mean, it's kind of hard to describe here. Like I said, I'm sorry if we're kind of getting away from the game here, but so if I go to my own stream right now. Let's see. Hold on, let me if I can mute myself here. Okay, so the concept here is, you see how it's set up right now, where on my stream it's a vertical feed here, and then there's chat right here, right? So if I go to horizontal mode, You know, and then same thing, it basically sets where primary chat's over here, and then the stream is over here. It looks okay, but you can also set up like a custom format for vertical, where most of, you can set your webcam here, chat's in a smaller window here, most of the game is up here. It's just a way to set up your stream primarily for handheld users, where it actually is kind of a better form factor for vertical. So effectively what you're doing is you're sending 2 streams at the same time. One that's optimized for horizontal viewers and one that's optimized for vertical viewers. For 12 years now, I've only streamed stream that's optimized for horizontal. But with enhanced broadcasting, it allows you to send 2 streams at the same time, and Twitch will automatically send horizontal viewers this side and then vertical viewers the other stream. And again, I tested it. I was literally a paid beta tester for this for Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. Where it actually functions better. I've seen a few other streamers do this in practice. Verity, I've actually watched her stream before. I think it was before she moved to New York. And I was like, well, that actually, in a way, it actually kind of looks better. It's weird to see the difference, but it can look better based on people's setups. So, anyways, it's just optional. I would say, Kaldar, for people who never watch Twitch on PC or on their TV and only watch on their phone, they would probably like it. But yeah, most people, I would suggest, probably still watch on a horizontal format screen. It really just depends. It's just, if you have a stream PC that has the horsepower for it, it's literally you just create a setup for it and then just press go, and that's it. The ones I've seen have the chat overlaid on the streamer picture and the game window, so you don't get to see the sides of the game. Yeah, it really boils down to the person has to create an overlay setup that accommodates for chat, the game, their chat window, all sorts of stuff. And Arc6, have you tried using Item? That's what I use, and I absolutely love it. I don't need to, because my streaming software does what Item does built in. And then there's also Dual Stream, which is a newer software that also does what Item does, and it's built in. Right now, I'm streaming on a software package called XSplit Premium, and it's actually already built in, doesn't need a plugin. In fact, when I was doing testing with Twitch was like, yeah, so here's how to set up enhanced broadcasting with dual streaming with OBS and Item, and here's how to do it with XSplit. And I was like, wow, I was able to set this up in literally like 2 minutes with XSplit. I didn't have to do any plugin setup stuff because it's literally just built in. It's still technically in beta testing, but it is what it is. But unfortunately, my stream PC is a bit on the older side and it couldn't handle it. So in the future, if I can get my gaming PC is still pretty beefy, but my stream PC a little on the older side. So it is what it is. Long story short, before this zombie eats me, Twitch is trying to encourage streamers to use enhanced broadcasting, and they're offering extra bonus gifted subs. If someone gifts 5 subs, they'll add on some bonus gifted subs, and then they're going from just random different streams on Twitch and saying, hey, thanks for using enhanced broadcasting dual streaming. Here's some extra gifted subs. Probably like 10 gifted subs. For bigger streamers, they might drop like 50 subs or something like that. I'm thinking is an improvement over the currently typical phone viewer's experience, but it's a pretty poo-poo experience even in the phone optimized versions. Framing any kind of action for a portrait display just doesn't work very well. Yeah, I mean, I have to be honest, I actually do watch Twitch quite a lot on my phone, and I'm just used to it. It's hard to view anything on a phone when you're holding it vertically, so sometimes, if I'm trying to watch Twitch, I actually do watch horizontally. Well, let me see if I can pull this up here. So watching Twitch horizontally, it's not bad. It can make it kind of hard to read chat because it's a limited chat space. Like if I want to read chat more, I turn my phone vertically so you can read more of chat. But thank you. All right. Well, anyways, but I have to be honest. I actually use Twitch a lot on my phone, and I also use pickles in my butt quite a lot. Thank you.
Pickles are mean, pickles are green. I don't want that pickle messing with me. Don't put pickles
oh my God.
in my butt. Don't put pickles in my butt. I told you once and twice before, my butt is not a pickle door.
That's true. Okay, I got 20 minutes left of the stream, man. All right, let's do this. Thank you, Bane. Let's see. They're pushing dual streaming hard. Yeah, they're trying to get people to switch to enhanced broadcasting, to put more encoding on the streamer side, which is understandable. It's less work for the AWS, their AWS services. And then two, dual streaming. They're trying to get people to do dual streaming so that way they feel it will be a better experience for people who are on mobile, because they know a lot of people are on their phones. I mean, like I said, I actually do watch Twitch a lot on my phone. When I'm dropping the kids off at the pool. All right. Yeah, Cal, we've covered that quite a few times. So, all right. Let's try to get back in the game. I don't know how far we're gonna get into this. Oh, hold on.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone.
God, they made.
Banana phone. I've got this feeling, so appealing, for us to get together and sing. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding, banana phone. It grows in bunches. I've got my hunches. It's the best, beat the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 banana phone.
Hey, Luke, it's okay. I give it about a 6 out of 10 right now.
It's no baloney, it ain't a phony, my cellular, bananular phone.
Yeah, I'd give it about a 6 out of 10. I like the premise of it. The look of it and environmental design has been pretty good. They made the zombies really annoying in it, so it's yeah, the music kind of works for the game. But love the content. So yeah, welcome to Banana Zombies. No, they just made the zombies really annoying in it. They just they made them really bullet spongy and just I don't know. They made them too nebulous on how to beat them, if that makes sense. Let's see. I got 4 shotgun rounds. I've got no pistol rounds. Yeah, melee in this game is basically useless. So. Okay. Let's see. Okay, all right. There's nothing in here, but all right, here we go. Oops. So if you're wondering why I'm excessively stomping on this zombie, is because they made it where these worms that come out of them, if you leave any of them alive or any worms in the local area, they will simply just climb back inside the zombie, and then it basically just becomes a brand new zombie again. Oh, thank you, Tom. Yeah, so like I said, they made zombies in this game really, really annoying. They also have other creatures like mutants and some other stuff, but just very, very specifically, the zombies in this game are very, very annoying. So that's why I'm unfortunately not willing to give this game a higher review than a 6 out of 10. So, yeah, like I said, just defeating them it just feels very, very nebulous for what it's worth. Full disclosure, I did receive a review copy of this game from Frogware Games. From what other people have told me who have actually played the first game, they said it's like you don't really need to play the first game to enjoy this game if you do think you might enjoy this game. Ooh, pills. Oh man, kinda makes me wish I'd save the other one. You know, I'm just gonna eat these right now. Oh, there we go. Back to full health. Full health. I've got 2 shotgun rounds. You know, so like I said, you know, Resident Evil games, Silent Hill games, they're built around it's, you know, survival horror type games where you know, scarcity is the name of the game. But at least with those games, when you kill a zombie, you know they're dead, right? You know, you know that they're dead. They're not going to simply just get back up for the sake of getting back up to continue harassing you. In most cases, I'm sure there's some exceptions, but yeah, that is literally the name of the game in this game, where the zombies pretty much at any time, if they're scripted to get back up, it doesn't matter how much ammo or stomping you've done, if they're scripted to get back up, they will simply get back up and keep chasing you. So, and it's, like I said, that's a very, very annoying mechanic. Other than that, you know, it's been kind of interesting. Yeah, the environmental design has been kind of fun, kind of creepy. Ooh, shotgun ammo. I can deal with the scarcity. I can deal with the creepy dolls. I can I can deal with the Indiana Jones cosplayer as the main character. But yeah, just the whole, it's like, is the zombie dead? Is it alive? Is it really dead? Or is it alive? We don't know. Nobody knows. Yeah, the ambiguousness is just annoying. It's very annoying. Oh. I'm not sure if I've seen these guys come back to life, like the flesh spiders, the worms, and these guys. I don't think I've seen these guys come back to life. It's specifically the zombies that, again, just for whatever reason, the devs made it where they could come back to life at the drop of a hat. Zombies are giving this game 10 out of 10 on Steam. Oof. Yeah. Oof. What are those guys smoking? Yeah, I don't know, maybe some people are masochists, but when I shoot a zombie in the face 14 times, I kind of expect it to stay down, you know? So, yeah, I come from the camp of, it's like, yeah, when you shoot something 87 times in the torso, it's like, yeah, it doesn't really have a torso anymore. Yeah, maybe that's just a me problem. Maybe that's just a, you know, based too much on reality problem. You're like, what, the reality of zombies, cat? Zombies aren't real. It's like, well, you know, I've seen people getting shot in the chest before, so, yeah, how about that reality? Oh, kitty. Alright, Eleanor, I just got back from the store. Lucky I had my 14 gauge with me because the slither had taken old Gerda. No! I shot the worm clusters on her body, but then the whole damn head exploded like a rotten apple. She started spitting red bile at me, and I started retching, because as you know, I have a sympathetic stomach. Well, long story short, she slipped in my mess and fell over, and that's when I saw all the swollen pustules on her back. I didn't need any more encouragement, and unloaded everything I had. They popped like pimples, and poor Gerda stayed down. Gone next door to burn my clothes. They were beyond saving. Old Gerda. Yeah, your fictional world's rules must be consistent, right? Yeah, even if it's fiction, you must be consistent. Otherwise, people get frustrated, like me. It's creaking because I'm fat. Yeah. So like, yeah, if you're just out tuning and missed it, we went into a firehouse, and we went to the top, and we saw a bunch of dead bodies on the ground that weren't animated, but we knew they were going to animate eventually. And sure enough, when we picked up the object that was important and crucial to the story of the game, sure enough, the zombies animated. So we killed the zombies as best as we could. You know, we shot them, we stabbed them, we punched them. One zombie reanimated because, of course. And then, you know, I beat it up again, stomped on it some more. And I was like, and then I was like, all right, finally, my work here is done. So I went downstairs, And then something happened where a big fire broke out, a bunch of zombies came out, and I was like, okay, new zombies. But then, lo and behold, all of the zombies that I had just fought upstairs had also reanimated, and then they came downstairs. And it's like, come on, man. Who thought that was a good idea? Like, at what point do you think it's like, yeah, you know, like, why? It just makes you feel like you're wasting your time. It's a massive waste of time. That's the kind of stuff. It's like, oh, you know, why bother? Why bother at that point? Why not just, like, you know, stick a gun in my mouth and just get it over with? In game, of course. Alright. Okay, did I get everything I needed to get? Did I got? Is that also important? Yeah. That's the thing is, it's like, yeah, this game is very, forces you to rely very, very heavily on the guns, which have very little ammo. It's like, can I get maybe just like a hammer? Or maybe a wrench or something? Give me something, you know, some kind of melee weapon, because this guy sucks at punching. Let's take a look at this. Okay, first floor, second floor. Okay, looks like I got everything. Except I actually forgot to grab the one thing I was supposed to grab. Yeah, give me a non-Project Zomboid crowbar. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, we were talking about this yesterday, it's like, yeah, why do crowbars are these like solid, thick pieces of metal, why do they only last with, for about, you know, 5, 6, 7 hits in Project Zomboid? It's like, well, you know, it's a temporary crowbar. Yeah, because it's a game, right, exactly. Why is it you can shoot a zombie in the face 17 times in this game and they just don't die? Well, because video game. Yeah, we've got Timu Indiana Jones, so why don't we have Timu Pistol, where the bullets do nothing? Yeah, the power of plot. Not every game is a simulation. Yeah, not every game has to get a 10 out of 10. Yeah, chat, some games have to get a 6 out of 10, maybe a 6.5 out of 10 if I'm being generous. Yeah, not every game can be a winner.
Finally, the hotel. Here's hoping the guest of honor is still in residence.
Uh-huh. Not every game needs to be completed live on stream.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, all right, there we go. I like that. I like how it's just basically the whole intro to a different game.
Hello, chat. It appears you have reached the Tangia dance party. Let the party begin.
All right. And funny enough, we're actually headed to a party right now. Look at this. Yeah, where's the party entrance? Yeah, there it goes.
What the hell happened here?
Yeah, what the hell happened here? Alrighty, well chat, we did it. We finally made it to the party, but looks like someone... Whatever happened here? I think we missed it. Oh my god. You know, that's one of the things that we're gonna have to do. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it in time for September, but we gotta take some of the best scenes from Aliens and turn those into, we gotta take some of those scenes and turn those into, Tangia alerts. God, I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Maybe Sunday. I'll have to work on that Sunday. Oh my goodness. That's gonna take me some time. There might be a few on Tangela already, but I bet they're low res. Phew. Okay, let's see if we can find a save point, man. I don't know. That's so far. I mean, I have to be honest. Like I said, I understand that, you know, running and the gunplay and the melee's gotta be a little clunky. It's not, because this is not like a, you know, it's not a hack and slash type game. It's got to be a little clunky because that's just kind of par for the course for Resident Evil type games. But it's just, yeah, that's my #1 gripe with the game is just how zombies work in this game.
Is someone there?
I just wish it wasn't so nebulous with how they worked. Ooh, hold on, we got hot mermaid ladies need rescuing. Guahira says, what was the request? Oh no! I'm gonna have to do make like 8,000 Tangia alerts out of the movie Aliens. We have to cut that movie up into like 8,000 different Tangia alerts.
Careful, there's poison gas down there.
We'll have to make like I don't know 10 well, they only cost 10 beats each, so that way people use them a lot.
Please come here.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, I knew it. I knew someone would come for me.
What happened here?
Oh, I don't know, mister. I was putting on a show, surrounded by my adoring Lulus, my fans, all cheering and dancing. But then this strange fog arrived, and they started screaming and choking, and it was, oh, so frightful. And then my Lulus left me here, stranded, just because they were dying.
Look, is there a way up there that doesn't kill me?
Oh, my hero! You'd really saved little old me. A regular Dougie Fairbanks, you are.
Lady...
Head down to the basement. It leads backstage. Please, don't leave me in this jam.
All right. I won't keep you hanging.
Yeah, fun choice of words, won't leave you hanging. Alright, here we go. Now we shoot this thing in the face. I wonder if she's an actual fish lady or if that's just a costume. Alright, chat. Well, gosh, you know, it's about that.
I know, I'm a delight. But you need to get a move on.
That won't let me shoot her in the face. I'm sorry. Well, chat, let's go ahead and pause right here, man, because I gotta be honest, man. I'm pretty tired. Today's stream was fun until it wasn't, until it was again, until we saw fish boobs. So, no, let's go ahead and save right here if we can. I think we're gonna exit. And, yeah, that has been another stream of Sinking City Deuce. Yeah, good stuff. I know I'm being a little critical about the whole zombies thing. It's just, yeah, you know, it's just, I don't know. Do you know when they're coming out with the Star Wars pod racing? You mean Star Wars Galactic Racer? Hold on. Star Wars Galactic Racer release date. That is October 6th, 2026. Looks like that will be out then. Fun stream. Thank you, Stinky. Yeah, yes. Today's stream was a little weird. Like I said, I'm a little on the tired side because I was working on Tangia. After yesterday's stream, I've had to work on Tangia for a couple hours. And we still had a lot of Tangias tonight, but it wasn't as crazy. Yeah, and like I said, I did make some of them a little more expensive. It didn't seem to stop some of you. So thank you for your support. Like I said, everything that is contributed through Tangia alerts is going to help me, honestly, help me pay off some medical bills because I've been kind of having a rough year medically. So thank you for that. It's okay, Cap. It's hard to take a game too seriously when the pause screen and death screen feature an eldritch anus in the center of the screen. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, just maybe there's like a rule 34 of this game already. So thank you, Norway. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see. My birthday, I'll be 26 with 37 years experience. Howdy doody. Henkin says, I made it. I just woke up. All right, Henkin. Yeah, if you start streaming, we can raid you right now. Yeah, Henkin, we had some more Trangia parties. Not as crazy as yesterday, but it still worked out pretty well. Yeah, and yeah, Hank and Guahir was helping me test the mod functions and was able to add some Tangia alerts live on stream. Yeah, live on stream, which is good stuff. Does donating get you a higher percentage of the payout on Tangia, or you mean just stream tips? Tangia, it's an 80-20 split, I think. So, yeah, so, stream tips, it's, what is it, like PayPal? I do mine through PayPal, and yeah, I mean, PayPal takes like 3% plus, I think, what is it, like 40 cents per transaction, so, but the whole thing with Tangia is fun, Tangia does, oh, hold on, let's see. Oh, I have, what's the queue? Let's see. Approve? Hank, so oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, the thought bubble works. Let's see. No, just the tips. I don't. Gosh, golly. I definitely made this one more expensive.
Lizard. 7 days a week.
Hold that thought.
Yeah, you with some wet ass lizard. Bring up lizard and I'm up with this wet ass lizard. Give me everything you got for this wet ass lizard. Beat it up.
All right, so yeah, let's see. I can't even say anything. Yeah, one of the things I gotta figure out is how to add a little bit of a audio delay, because because when I try to sing along to Tangilla, I'm off by about like a second or a half a second, but that's just based on how my vocal audio works, so like how my mic works with my streaming software. So, let's see. Oh, and actually, my whole thing is my September subathon. Yeah, it's all the weird sub goals that I have are gonna be towards the whole event's gonna be towards help me cover my medical bills for this year. I never did like a medical fund, so hopefully that'll help cover it. So. Yeah, Solid Gone. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Hopefully, well, like I said, tomorrow, unless for some reason it falls through, hopefully covering War Dogs tomorrow. War Dogs is an upcoming game that is it's gonna be a mishmash of FPS madness and nudity. Yeah, combat nudity. So, yeah, Monkeybeard Subgall. Yeah, it's Bane. So what did I say? Like I said, God, I was up late last night. I've been taking this hardcore pain meds. I sprained my wrist over the weekend. I'm not wearing my wrist brace right now because it's kind of hard to use my mouse with it on. It's already feeling kind of better, but I sprained my wrist over the weekend. Dudes, yeah. Message effects, thank you. Let's see. Tomorrow, potentially, should be maybe streaming War Dogs beta, and then we have a sponsored stream for a game called Seed tomorrow. So we'll do a few hours of War Dogs, and we're checking out a game called Seed. I will not be streaming on Saturday. I know I stream a lot of Saturdays, but not this time around, because I will be streaming nothing. I will not be streaming on Saturday, period. I'm actually going to be flying up to Washington, D.C. to attend the Freedom 250 Grand Prix. This is an extremely rare event where they're actually going to be hosting some automotive racing in downtown Washington, D.C. They've done, a number of cities do host races. There is the Grand Prix of St. Pete. They do, what is it? God help me out here. Was it LA that they do? Long Beach? Long Beach Grand Prix. They do races in Detroit, but this is the first time in our nation's capital they're actually shutting down part of the nation's capital where I used to like live and work. I mean, I never lived, down the street from the Washington Capitol building, but yeah, I used to actually literally work down the street from the Capitol building. No, a true story. I used to work right next to the White House. Yeah, if you can believe that. I used to see the Beast drive by back when Obama was president. Anyway, so I'm going up there. I did win the ticket lottery where the tickets were free, but you had to enter a lottery to get them. And I got 2 tickets in the inner sanctum, so that was very fortunate. Plus, my family lives in the area, so I get to see my family. I'm going to try to see a couple buddies while I'm there. I haven't been back to the DC region in, I don't know, I think it's been 3 years, so should be fun. Let's see here. Oh yeah, Bane. Yeah, so yeah, if I put the monkey tail mustache back on the sub goal, I'm gonna have to put the caveat that any weird haircuts or mustache stuff, it's gotta wait until after I get back from Germany, because this is a trip I've been trying to take for a long time, and it's yeah, I might be visiting my cousins over there too, and it's like, hello cousins, zu lange Zeit für uns. Or however you say, it's been too long for us. And it's like, yeah, nice to see you after too long. And I have this stupid monkey tail mustache. You know what I mean? So I've got some German family, and I don't want them to see me like that. So, but when I get back, no holds barred. Okay. All right. So mine's F or a full face Captain Richard back tattoo. Each tier the circumstances. Look. Dude, it would have to be something like 10,000 subs, and I think like 900,000 of those would have to be from me. You know, get a Captain Richard tattoo, please. No, yeah, get like a I don't know, get a yeah, get a Kara tattoo. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, get a tattoo of Kara. Yeah, what you do is you get a tattoo of yourself lassoing a gator that Kara is riding, and back in the background, have me on crutches wearing a straw hat and overalls while on crutches with like broken legs. That would be like, yeah, it'd be like, yeehaw, Hanker getting the gator done, you know? Yeah, that would be perfect. Yeah, just that, get like a whole like mural on your like leg or something. Ich trinke deutsche Bier für dich, Diaries. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I just picture in my head. Yeah, just me wearing like a straw hat. You know, it's like, I don't know, like a hayseed. I'm just on crutches because I just keep injuring myself. Yeah, I just picture Haken. Yeah, just wearing, you know, just lassoing a gator, and she's wearing like a bikini riding a gator. That'd be great. I'm just covered in cheese slaps. Yeah, just covered in nothing but cheese. The visuals create themselves. I'm gonna enter that into like a chat GPT visual generator. I gotta find pictures of everybody and just enter that in. Yeah, just Haken lassoing a gator that Kara's riding, and I'm just in the background, like in a hospital, like in a morgue gurney, just dead. It's like, yep, that looks about right. All right, let me get out of here, man. I'm pretty tired. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to work on Tangy alerts today. Probably tomorrow. Woo, yeah. Streaming is fun. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. Also, please, once again, happy birthday to Stinky Diaper. It is Stinky Diaper's birthday today. So one more time, Chad, please wish Stinky birthday the happiest of birthdays. Stinky gifted like 22 subs today on his own birthday. We're supposed to be gifting Stinky 22 subs somehow. But thank you, Stinky, for hanging out on your birthday here with us. So, yeah, thanks, man. That's very, very fun. I want to find the Stinky birthday song again. So, alrighty. Well, let's do this. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got some message. I got like a half dozen Discord messages waiting for me. And I don't know, maybe I just need to grab a little sugar or something. I've been trying to cut sugar and bread out of my diet. Not too much, but mostly sugar. It's great for losing weight, cutting sugar out of your diet. I have to be honest, I love like not coffee, but chocolate, hot chocolate in the morning. But it's a lot of sugar, so make sure you baby that wrist. Yeah, I'm gonna, after the stream, I'm gonna go put the wrist brace back on. So I'd die if I lose bread. I know, I love bread, but it's a lot of carbs, and yeah. But like I said, I've lost 15 pounds, Hank, and next time you see me, you'll see that I'm a little less jiggly. Yeah, a little less jiggly. So, all right, let's do this. Let's see if we can. All right, we'll go raid Henkin's channel, even though he's not live, and let's do this. All right, now let's see if we can go raid for today. Yeah, I feel like I was whining about the game a lot. I don't know, man. When I kill zombies, I want them to stay dead. Damn it. I don't think that's too much to ask. All right. Let's see. Who can we raid that we've raided in a raidy raid? Hey, why don't we do this? I think, let's see. I was just talking to SideQuest Hero earlier today. SideQuest Hero is a good dude who does good dude things. He's playing a game that was Game of the Year, I think, like 6 years ago. So Sorry, I had the burps there for a second. Probably need to go. I've been trying not to eat after streams. I'm gonna have to eat like I don't know. Let me eat a slice of bread with sugar on it. You know, even though I just said I've been trying to not do that. So let's do this. Let's go raid. The raid side quest. God, I can't think anymore. I'm just so tired and full of pills. Raid side quest hero. And yeah, so It Takes Two was Game of the Year at the Game Awards the year that it came out. I forget what the company is called, like Hyconics or Haha Cervix. No. What's it called? Hyponics Games. I can't remember what they're called. I forget what it's. I forget what it's like. Something. I forget what the name of the game is called. But anyways, the game is fantastic. You know, and they came out with another game. It was called like Split Fiction. Thematically, I liked Split Fiction better, but the story in It Takes Two is better. I would say both games are made by the same company, where it's co-op, where you need two players, so that way one player plays one character, one player plays the other character. Yeah, this might be a company on Pornhub or something. So, all right, well, chat, let me get out of here. I will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, 8 p.m. Universal Time. We'll continue on with either Sinking City 2, or if I do have beta access to War Dogs, we'll be checking that out. And then, like I said, later in the stream, I should have a sponsored stream for Seed, if everything goes according to plan. So, all right, take care. I will see you next time. Oh yeah, and feel free to use some rad raid alerts and go give SideQuest Hero all of my best and maybe some drugs. All right, take care, everyone. See you next time. Bye-bye.